But also, go ahead and look at a map and see where that area
I
is
know,
compared to
I know.
Texas.
Okay,
He just
I
lived in
ate
that area of.
geography.
Obviously not, because he just lived in that area of Texas.
But like when I think Cajun, I'm thinking that's Louisiana and maybe Mississippi,
Well, that feels just like you don't actually know
like the
anything.
swampy area of the South, not like the I'm gonna kill myself because an armadillo came out and
Yeah,
I
that's
shot it.
not what all of Texas looks like, big dog.
I've never been to Texas, so
Well, also, you have to remember that Texas is bigger than like all of Europe. So it has multiple different areas.
they're not all just I shot an armadillo and it bounced off and hit myself.
No.
Oh damn!
Uh,
I imagine Texas. So
yeah. So, um, yeah, I don't know.
so they also discuss the rest of the tribe guys of the being jumping off the cliff and doing
Yeah, Bella
bullshit,
freaks out a little bit
which is like
because
if
she
all
thinks
of them
they're
are doing it,
fighting and getting chucked. Well, no, because remember they were all fighting and they just chucked somebody off the cliff?
yeah, it happens.
No. I've been cliff jumping a few times. I've never chucked somebody off a cliff.
Geek, your lore is so interesting. What the fuck?
There's like a lake like 18 miles that way with some great cliffs.
My guy, it's Wyoming. It's the flattest fucking state in the country.
No, it's not. You're thinking of Kansas.
Kansas that flat?
Wyoming has like some of the tallest mountains in the country.
Yeah, that doesn't count though. The Rockies are young. They're not mountains yet.
No, they're actually mountains.
Yeah, but when you become the Appalachian
The
Mountains,
Appalachians aren't mountains anymore. They're hills and they're terrifying. We do not talk about them. We do not talk about them. Do you hear me?
Sorry. Their cryptids are scarier than your cryptids.
No, they're the same cryptids. They just have more of them. More hiding places because, you know, those mountains are...
Now.
Well, because those mountains are older than life itself. That's terrifying. Yep. Sorry, moving on. Cliff jumping. And then they go visit... Well, they don't go visit. They see the people cliff jumping. And then Bella gets the idea to cliff jump. That's a horrible. Never... I need to put this out there. Never go cliff jumping alone. That's a horrible idea.
I'm going to do it only alone now.
No, that's a horrible idea.
It's a great idea. I mean, Bella survives.
Because somebody finded her.
Finded her? I think his name's Sam.
No, this one was Jake. Sam finds her right after Edward breaks up with her, and she falls down and hits her head in the middle of the woods. Because you did forget about the other time she was clumsy. She was just walking and fell down. And they had an entire search party because she fell down.
Oh my
and
God,
that's when Sam finds her. Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Charlie gives some of the worst parenting advice I've ever heard. That you should learn to love Jacob because he's good for you. No, that's not how love works. I know it can be, but like, as humans, we fought so long for that not to be how it had to work anymore.
Yeah, but like, he's there, so.
Yeah, that's also not a good reason to love somebody just because they are there.
Well, that's the thing, is like, it's when I don't get the Team Jacob versus Team Edward thing. I'm like, dude, there's not a second where she does not take her attention off of Edward. This movie, there's less attention on Edward because he's not around.
But even then, it's still there. Literally everything she's doing is to see Edward in her head. Yeah, he's around when I do dumb shit. Ha ha.
Maybe that's why I do dumb shit. I just see people.
You should consult a psychiatrist.
Only a tiny bit of schizophrenia, it's fine.
Just a tiny bit. I do wonder how schizophrenia and then like hallucinogenic drugs, how they would work with my brain. I know that's sorry, weird thing to bring up, but I do wonder
Well,
how would hallucinogens work with
well,
a
it's like
brain that can't create that?
it's like people with like synesthesia when they take stuff like that, they don't smell the drugs, they don't smell colors or whatever it is anymore. It flips. So why couldn't you use synesthesia? That's at least a cool power.
What do you mean that's a cool? What?
Synesthesia is when you can smell color
Oh, that's at least
or
I
hear
don't think
color.
mine's a power. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it also kind of is because I never have to like truly relive traumatic events. You know what I mean?
You just have to read them.
No, like I think about them, but I never have to see it. You know what I mean? You're such a cunt. Yeah, it's like reading a newspaper up there, man. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot about Mike asking Bella out to a date and then throwing
Which
up
is like
because
right
face punch.
after.
Also,
Right after.
is he not still with Jessica? Like, what happened there? Or does he just not? I hate
I
Mike.
think
He
he's
is
just
the
a cunt.
type of guy I would fight.
Well, Jacob tries to, so.
Honestly,
Also,
the one time based Jacob. The one time you'll ever hear me say that, based.
Bro almost throws up at an action movie. Like I
Yeah.
get like a horror movie, like
Face
I can,
punch.
like I'm good with horror. Like I can deal with a lot of gore, and but I understand why people like throw up at horror movies that are really gory. This is an action
Well,
movie. Why the
they
fuck are you
made
throwing
it
up?
out to be gory though. You could tell by the sounds.
Yeah, this movie's more gory.
You don't know. You've never seen Face Punch. You don't know if there's a more gory movie.
I actually have.
No, you haven't.
It's crazy. Yeah, I have.
Um.
I
Oh
love
yeah, because it's at the
mirrors.
movie where Jacob becomes a werewolf.
We start becoming yeah.
My headcanon is he like made it out the door and became a wolf. Middle of the street. Street wolf.
Think of that face punch right there.
Face Punch. From the
But then he
creators of Face Punch, we have Street Wolf.
Then he goes on to avoid Bella because he's going through the whole transformation
Yeah,
bullshit.
doing the exact thing Edward did immediately
I don't-
after promising not to do that.
I don't blame him because he probably is going through a really bad transformation. It's after he finishes the whole like becoming wolf that I have a problem with.
I don't know, but I see his point still to a degree because of like the thing that is shown a little bit after that with Sam and Emily. Nope. Yeah, is that not her name?
Nope.
What is her name then?
Don't know.
Oh, are you sure it's
I
not
think
Sam?
it's Laura. I want to say it's Laura.
Not Laura.
Also, Stephanie Meyer, please come up with better names. These are all basic ass names.
Honestly, I'm fine with that. Basic names are
it's
fine.
like it's hard to remember who's who when you're like.
Well, no, because there's a lot of non-basic names though. Also, because there's Embry. How many Embrys do you know?
Okay, but that sounds like an embryo.
Embry and Quill, and
Quill's a cool name.
yeah.
I didn't make it Quill. Like,
If bro ever has a kid.
Sure.
But during all this is when Jacob tells Bella he can't tell her everything.
Which is wild because
And-
if you know she's with Edward at some point, you know.
No, it's because they don't flat out tell you in this movie, but they do in the book, and the movie like tells you. You just have to pay attention. Sam is the alpha.
Yeah.
When Jake says you don't understand how tightly I'm bound, Sam's order is you can never tell anyone what we are.
Yeah.
Jacob literally cannot. Like, he is not physically able to tell her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, well, she runs with vampires. It's like, no, he has to obey that order.
Yeah.
He like cannot. His body will not.
Yeah.
Um,
But then she catches him walking in the rain, shirtless again.
and
in the
literally
saddest
steaming.
Puppy dog. Yeah, but like
Well, no, so that's not the first. Is that the first thing that happens?
I think she
No.
sees him in, like, cold sweats.
No, she sees him in that and the Laurent thing, right? Is that first?
That's where she sees the wolves first, yeah.
Right. Isn't that before she goes and sees Jacob?
Correct, because she can't piece
Right.
together that.
Because she sees Laurent, and that doesn't go well.
No, she. I love that Edward's like telling her lie, and then she tells a lie, and he's like
Lie
better. He's like, you suck at this shit.
And then Bella inadvertently gets Harry Clearwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, killed because she goes home and tells them about the wolves.
He knows about the wolves.
Oh well, yeah, but she tells Charlie, which then
I know, but I love his face when she's
are you
talking
sure?
about the wolves. He's like, "Fuck, man."
You want to go hunting? He's like, "Yeah, I'll go find people." God damn it.
Yeah, and Victoria kills him.
A mixture of Victoria and Jacob. He has a heart attack.
Well, yeah.
Probably because there was a vampire holding him, and then a werewolf attacked the vampire. I don't care if you know they exist. That still has to be terrifying.
I think it's the vampire, and then, oh shit, big dog.
Big dog. Yeah, because then Jacob visits, tells her about the secret that he cannot share, but reminds her of the conversation they had at La Push. And somehow she still never puts it together.
She put it together that Edward's a vampire.
Yeah.
Without knowing vampires exist, but can't place together, hey, maybe werewolf.
Right. Now that she knows one of them exists, and she knows the entire story and read the book about it, she cannot put it together, even after physically seeing a werewolf.
To be fair,
just big wolf.
Edward's not around. She can be a dumb bitch because Edward's not around.
Yeah, so, and then she confronts the entire group.
In the one of the funniest scenes as well. By slapping the shit out of the fucking Alpha. Not Alpha.
No, she didn't slap Sam. She slapped somebody else. And I don't know
I don't
who.
care. The only people I know is Sam and Jacob, so. But like he gets pissy, and like he does like a weird Hulk transformation.
Yeah, no, the synopsis I'm reading says it was Sam, but it wasn't Sam.
Yeah, it was
because Sam is
he controls himself.
He controls himself. But I only remember this. So the only two wolves I ever remember just from seeing them, like who they are Sam and Jacob.
In the small one in the next movie.
Yeah, but that's just because he's small.
Yeah.
Well, and he is separate from all the other wolves, so there's no chance to confuse him.
Yeah.
But I remember Jacob and I remember Sam, because Sam is also the only one that is a dark-colored wolf.
Yeah.
He is.
I think that's
he's
the
a
point.
black wolf.
Like, you want to be able to different, like, you know who Sam is because he's the biggest member that's not Jacob, and dark color.
And then you want to remember
Jacob's
Jacob because like he's the third main character.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but those are the only two. And then later, Leah, I normally remember because she's very different. Like her coloring is very different.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Jacob has to go full wolf mode to protect her. But I still don't think she put it together in that moment. I still don't think she had it figured out. Jacob, run! It's like, nah, dog, watch this. I got that dog in me.
It's a really cool moment, though. Like the moment, like he jumps over her.
Yeah,
it's
dude, I love that.
It's very uncanny valley. The transformation between the time, but like it's a fucking cool moment once it's finished.
Oh yeah, and as long as you don't slow it down or watch too closely.
I did.
Well, that's what you get.
Yeah, it's a dope moment though. Like,
yeah,
it's the biggest moment of the whole movie. I'm pretty sure they showed it in the trailer though. So,
did they? I don't know. Sure. I didn't watch trailers back then either. This movie going into the next one still does piss me off though. Changing Victoria's actor pisses me off.
Okay, I'm sorry. Changing Victoria's actor to a better actor is a good move.
I don't care if she's supposedly a better actor. After the other person played Victoria, the original Victoria, who was Victoria for 2 movies.
I'm gonna look up why they changed her. Why?
Scheduling conflicts. No, it was scheduled. I looked it up last night because for some reason, I didn't remember that they changed it. But like, I don't like the second Victoria as much.
Bryce Dallas Howard? You don't like Bryce Dallas Howard?
Not as Victoria. It throws me off because that's not Victoria. Like, honestly, I wish in the next movie they would have been like, yeah, that wasn't Victoria. And then the original one comes back and like, hi, bitch, and tries to kill her again.
No.
It should have happened because
I prefer.
It's not that I dislike Bryce Dallas Howard. It's just that to me isn't Victoria. The other person that had been Victoria was. It's just like I haven't even watched Superman and Lois, but replacing one of the children.
No.
Like right at the end of the show, it's like, just stop. Just get rid of them. Have Victoria die off screen. I don't know. Which you can't because you didn't follow the books. Movie. But yeah. Well, no, she like shows up on screen for like 4 minutes. The entire point of that movie is that nobody can find Victoria. So like,
in Eclipse?
Yeah.
She's got a good like 15 minutes of screen time.
No, it's like 5 during the final fight, and then like 28 seconds throughout like, the rest. Because nobody can see her.
She's a big part of it, my guy.
But we're moving on. But yeah, so all of the all of the werewolves are looking for Victoria. I read the word vampire as I was talking.
They chased her all the way to the
Canadian border.
Why did they stop? Is there just like
I don't know.
They don't have passports?
Can't leave the res.
Is the reservation that big?
Yeah. I don't know if that's actually it, but maybe. That's I'm giving a thought.
New other territory, I guess.
And then Bella goes and jumps off a cliff and almost dies. She gets lucky because Jacob's in werewolf form, and I guess smelled her.
Yeah.
Like that has to be the only thing that makes sense. Mm-hmm. And gets really lucky because Bella was almost dead. Yeah. Technically, she died. We see him give CPR. That means she died. What?
Okay. No, that's not necessarily.
Yeah.
But Victoria was in the water, wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Victoria had came back because that's when Harry dies. Because
I couldn't remember if it was a shot from
because Jake was literally just fighting her and then ran off to go. Well, she got away and then he went to go save Bella and then Victoria was just there.
Yeah. Movie.
Then Alice shows up because she thought Bella died, which like fair because she did.
Well, and she stopped seeing her. That's why.
Yeah. Well, she also died. And then Jacob showed up and blocked the vision.
No, I think it's fucking hilarious to see in the house where like
Alice when Bella walks in and gets scared and then Alice jumps too, like ah.
Well, like Jacob can't follow her in because it's like if
a Cullen's back, he can't protect her there. Which he could have still went in. And I'm sorry, I feel like the Cullens would understand because it's Bella.
Yeah.
Like, if it was not Alice, like if it had been Victoria, the Cullens, I think the treaty would have been like, you know what? Yeah, you broke it, but also you saved Bella. So, like, forgive and forget.
Well, they talk about that in Eclipse. Anyways.
Yeah, I know.
I love how they treat Jacob like an actual fucking dog throughout this whole like sequence because she like hugs Bella and goes, "You smell
what
like
is that wet dog smell?" And then Jacob comes in and Alice starts to leave and Bella's like, "You're not going anywhere, right? Like you're gonna come back and talk to me?" "Yes, as soon as you put the dog out." I love so Alice, dude.
She's the best part of this movie. I will watch this just for Alice.
Yeah. And then Jacob ruins everything and tries to kill Edward.
Yeah, because he takes too long
Well,
in the car.
no, the phone call
Oh yeah,
where
I,
Edward calls and Jacob answers and does the worst possible things. It's Edward. You know Bella's going to want to talk to him.
yeah,
He's trying to talk to Charlie so he can find out about Bella.
yeah.
But then he's not here. He's planning a funeral. Jacob.
But also, why do you bleed the fucking werewolf?
Also true, actually.
Like, there's no reason to just like.
Okay,
You
or
know
believe
that-
him. Yeah, it's probably a funeral. Charlie's like the police chief. Like that's not news. Uh, he's involved in a lot of things. Like I don't know, maybe a second. What about second phone call?
Or call your sister
Right. Well,
who's
they haven't
at
been
the
around,
house?
but Edward doesn't know that. They literally make the point of Alice saying he only checks in every few months.
I know, but like, I'm sure Alice told him, "Hey, I'm going to
What
check out what's happening
confuses-
to Forks."
Well, so what confuses me is Rosalie told him, right?
Mhm.
Because Alice has the vision.
Yeah.
Rosalie didn't tell him that Alice went to go check. That's the other thing. It's like, what? Because Rosalie knew.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I have no idea.
Oh.
Also, I'm still pissed at Alice never returning Bella's emails. What the fuck?
I don't know. Well, she doesn't know that's her email.
No, she does.
No, she says, "I don't know if this is the right email address."
Oh,
So
does
she's
she?
just sending those out into the fucking void.
Oh, I thought she like. Why? Okay,
And
whatever.
in her second message to Alice, she's like, "I don't even know if this is your email address. I'm just."
No,
sending
she
these
said
out."
she
And-
wished she had her real address, like so she could write her a letter.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I
I
swear.
assumed it was email address. so.
No, but it's yeah, I don't know. Then Alice sees a vision of Edward killing himself.
Well, it's not. It's inadvertently killing himself, but yes,
No, it's killing himself.
because he's breaking like
The only
one
way he can.
rule.
Yeah.
I mean,
He can't he can't rip himself to shreds and set himself on fire. That's not possible.
sure he can.
No, it's literally not possible. He can light himself on fire, but the way the movies have described it, being lit on fire still won't kill them. You have
Yeah.
to rip them to pieces and burn the bones or burn the body.
Also,
Unless it's a werewolf. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Getting around the aspect of gore in these films are really well done. I like the way that because they show us like instances throughout the movie of like other vampires dying. It's not like bloody. It's like it's porcelain.
Right, which makes sense.
I think it's a dope thing to get around the gore aspect of like a PG-13 movie.
Yeah.
And it looks so fucking cool.
Because they do that. This movie, not as much as the next one, obviously, or any of the next few. Whew, the end of. Oh, I can't wait to get to the Breaking Dawn part 2. Yeah. That no, I gotta wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
I don't want to. I want to talk about it.
It's funny because breaking the timeline a little bit. You won't be able to till probably the week after.
What do you mean? We're recording
Not-
Christmas Day now, out of spite.
I work Christmas Day.
Tough. We're recording Christmas Day.
We can record the day after Christmas, perfectly fine.
Okay. I think that's a Thursday, and I don't have darts, so okay.
It is.
That means I get to watch Breaking Dawn. Breaking Dawn. Breaking Dawn Part 1 and 2 on Christmas. New Christmas movie.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess this is coming out in January, and I still have Christmas lights.
Not only is this coming out in January, by the time we are done with this series, it'll be fucking February.
And I'm going to have Christmas lights up for all of it. Incredible, dude.
Just so you know what happened to Julian Phase, we are way ahead of the timeline.
Which is good.
No,
Because there have been multiple times where we've let the timeline catch up.
Yeah, I mean,
Due to life.
I'm trying to make sure the timeline does not catch up at all.
Right, but it's possible.
Oh, definitely.
So,
Anyways,
um
So they go to Italy and they are in a festival of banishing the vampires.
The St. Marcos Festival. Humans celebrating the banishment of
Is
vampires.
that a real thing?
Ooh, I don't know.
Also, dope visual with all the red. I love the visual.
Also, I love that they removed the like green filter.
So I was thinking about this. So the first movie is blue. This one's more of a yellow tint, and the third one has a black tint, or like it has like the shadows are darker. I don't know about Breaking Dawn because I don't remember how those look, but like
Right.
each of the first three movies has a different like color scheme to it, and I find it really enjoyable. It soothes my brain.
Huh.
And that's why I think I knew that the vote was in this movie because it was yellow in my brain instead of black.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I don't think it is.
Well,
I don't, because I also don't think that's a real city.
It's Italy.
No, it's Volterra.
Oh, that's not a real place. No.
Volterra, Italy. Oh, no, it is actually.
Oh, so there are vampires that do exist. Okay,
So
cool.
maybe.
The Latoya are real.
No, well, that's not what I was going to. So maybe
Stephenie Meyer
that celebration is real?
Stephenie Meyer was the receptionist.
Maybe
at,
Stephenie Meyer is a vampire. I should call her.
Hey, yo. Hey, Ken, and she's the receptionist at the Volturi weird thing.
What?
Where do they go down to the Volturi and, and there's
No.
the receptionist just sitting there and they're like, she's human. And
Yeah, but that's
that's
not
my Heckin.
Stephanie
I know, my
Meyer.
Heckin.
Oh,
That's Stephanie Meyer.
oh, I see. I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, God.
Okay, my brain was not. I was like, what? No. No, as far as I remember, because I looked it up, I swear she's only in the first one
No.
as the writer.
I'm just saying, that's my Heckin. That's Stephanie Meyer.
So I'm not finding anything on that festival, but it might be the Feast of Saint Mark, or it's a real Italian celebration that commemorates the death of the Catholic saint.
The vampire thing might have been added.
Yeah,
as
I
like
think the vampire thing is added, but it is a real thing. So, dubs. But it's also just supposed to be ironic that like the city
Right.
where the head of all the vampires are is celebrating no vampires.
If I was a vampire, I think that would be cute as hell. Like, look at that.
No, I think the correct answer would be to live in the
Yeah, it's like-
Pacific Northwest somewhere.
Oh, well,
Vancouver, Seattle, Forks. My question is, you're rich and you're a doctor. Why'd you pick Forks, a small town where everybody knows everybody?
so you don't draw attention to yourself.
I think that would draw more attention.
No.
Because in a place like Forks, people would notice you're not aging. Nobody in Seattle
No.
is noticing anything.
But people in Seattle also realize there's a lot of dead bodies. We talk about the next episode.
Well, except there wouldn't be. Because, like, I'm talking about
Also,
the
just
Cullens in specific.
Easy access to the wilderness.
Right? You know what? That's fair. All right, you win.
So, Bella barely saves Edward from exposing himself.
That sounds
Repeatedly
so
sounds-
bad.
Correct me if I'm wrong, because
A child almost saw it.
that's what that's what I was thinking. Did the child see Edward?
Okay,
Bark.
even if she did, no one's going to believe the 6-year-old kid.
But the Vittori take that role really seriously. So
Then I guess the kid didn't see it.
But I love that they show it and they never like tease anything with it. Be like, okay. I guess it's easier to get rid of one person than get rid of a guy who's got special talents.
Right. Just a kid. Those die all the time.
Goddamn.
I'm
So,
sorry.
The Vittori.
So at first, Edward just asked the Volturi to kill him.
Yeah.
And they won't.
Yeah,
Because he has special talent.
Yeah.
So then he forces himself, almost forces himself to get killed, but Bella saves him.
Yeah.
And then they have to go speak to the Volturi anyways.
Well, yeah, because now humans involved with vampire stuff. They didn't know that.
No, they did. because literally as they walk in, Aro talks about Bella, the famous Bella. We've heard so much about you. Obviously, he knew there was a human involved. But
that's
they also immediately don't like it.
Well, yeah.
But because Alice has to save the day again. Alice
she's
the
a
goat.
badass. Yeah.
Because she's seen that Bella becomes a vampire. And that she does it herself.
No, I think she'll do it herself if it ever doesn't do it.
No, I think the course of events they were on at that moment. Remember, her visions change depending on people's actions. So the current course of events was that she would do it. Because we find out about the ultimatum in the next episode. Or movie, whatever.
They give the ultimatum here. They have like a year.
No, Edward's ultimatum to Bella.
Oh, yeah.
If he's going to be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love the Volturi. I know that they're like dope. I don't love them as in like they're my favorite, but I love how they're written as like the old powerful vampire family that like controls everything. And Aro, his actor is so good at being the main Volturi guy.
Martin Sheen, yeah.
I also love the really depressed Volturi guy. The really old.
It's not Martin Sheen. Oh my god, wrong guy. Oh my god. I know it's Martin something. Martin, is that Martin Short? No, what the fuck?
Volturi, Aro is played by. I have no idea. He's portrayed by Michael Sheen.
Michael Sheen. Sorry, I apologize. It was Sheen. My favorite is just Dakota Fanning.
Pain.
Yeah, because I think it's cool if you can show power without having the character do too much.
Yeah.
If she can just say a word and you're bending at the will.
Yeah.
That was. I also think it's funny as hell when she tries to do it on Bella and it doesn't work.
Bella's so prepped for it too. She's like, Then she just kind of looks up like, oh, I'm okay. And Jane is so mad.
She's pissed, bro.
You bitch. I can't hurt you. Well, okay, she could. She's a vampire, but but not in the way that she cares about.
I think it's really dope. And we can talk about it in next episode as well, because it's really big thing there too. Is the way they use contacts in these movies.
Yeah.
Because the Volturi are bright red eyes, and it's this super menacing like look, and the colons have these orangish reddish color.
You know what the difference is though, right? Because it's not a Volturi thing.
It's human blood, yeah.
Because I was gonna say, remember all the newborns.
Yeah.
It is like the human blood thing. But I kinda love that. And I love the Cullen's eyes, I think, look cooler.
Yeah. Because you like the Sith.
But I also well, just pure red is, I don't know. How do you blend in human society with eyes like that? Dude, if I saw eyes like that, I would immediately wouldn't stake to the heart. I don't care.
They don't chill with the humans. The Volturi? No.
Maybe. Except they literally do. There's a vampire leading the humans into them. When they leave. Like, they're literally around the humans.
No, but also like it was in the last movie as well, but also in the next movie is like when Edward and any of the other vampires go like super like animalistic, their eyes turn black essentially.
Yeah,
like they just lose control, and I think it's dope how they use the eye contact to kind of tell us exactly where certain vampires stand.
Yep. And, like, you can slowly pick up on that in the first movie because Edward's eyes are almost black when he first meets Bella, and then they're changing. But it's really this movie, it's really Eclipse where that changes.
Yeah. I think it's going to be more examples.
Like, where they really show what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Volturi just beat the shit out of Edward.
Well, they tried to kill Bella.
They beat the shit out of fucking Edward.
Well, there were like 12 of them, and only one of
I
Edward.
know, but like
And they still couldn't touch Bella.
fair.
So he might have been losing, but he was winning. And then they get shocked because Bella offers to die instead of Edward.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, why would a human die for a vampire? Yeah.
True love and bullshit. Oh, this must be a Christmas movie. There's true love or whatever.
It's not the Christmas spirit. Then they return to Forks, and we the first Edward Jacob standoff.
Yeah.
It's not dick measuring just yet.
I mean, it kind of is. Jacob literally turns into a werewolf to fight him.
Yeah, but it's not like full dick measuring. Like, we get dick measuring.
Bella just steps in between them. You want to hurt each other, you have to hurt me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they will. Both have shown no problem hurting you in this movie.
That's fair. And then the movie ends with Edward saying,
The vote.
marry me.
Well, the vote is the most important. We wanted to talk about it all episode.
Yeah, they vote, and the only person to say no is Rosalie.
I love, though, that this movie finally starts getting into Rosalie's like backstory, and I understand why she votes no.
Well, yeah, she's the one. I feel like she's the one that fully feels like she's still a monster.
Edward does.
Like, he's like, I am a monster, but like I feel like with Bella, like, he starts to be like, I have like a soul and I have choice and stuff like that. But, like,
no, because that's the whole point of this movie is he still doesn't believe that, and that's why after they all vote yes on her changing, he asks them, "Why are you doing this to me?" He still believes he's a monster. That is the entire point of these movies.
It's probably a monster fucking fantasy.
Maybe.
Should we put the Twilight people in the same people who want to fuck Venom?
No.
Because seen something, he's confused.
It's fine. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. We'll find out someday.
Okay. But yeah, Rosalie is like the one that says no. That besides Edward, but yeah, the movie ends with Edward being like, "Marry me," and like I forgot that happens in this movie. Well, definitely thought it happens in Eclipse.
Yeah, well, because their whole conversation about marriage happens in Eclipse.
Well, yeah.
So it like is very confusing here.
But again, they're seamless movies.
They really
like Lego.
They really are. And I don't know how I feel about it.
Overall feelings about New Moon.
It is by far my least favorite of the entire series.
No, this is the one I'd probably visit the least.
But well, to me, I am this way with like every series, and this is why I don't go back to like Marvel movies that often. Like part of me, if I want, like with Star Wars, I can't just watch a Star Wars movie. So I can't just watch a Harry Potter movie. I can't just watch a Twilight movie. I can't just watch a Marvel movie. I need to watch them all.
If you came out to me and be like, you have to skip one of these movies, I'm like, I'm skipping New Moon.
Oh yeah. It is the one that does the least amount of like anything.
It's more world building, less story. Well, world building's good, but it's best when you can do both at the same time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do that.
No. Like it's the last like 25 minutes of this movie that matters, and the rest kind of doesn't.
Basically.
But that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you want to say about New Moon?
No. It's New Moon.
I think we established that we're both Team Edward.
Well, you kind of have to be, don't you?
Yeah, we'll tell everybody why in the next episode. Ha ha, cliffhanger.
Anyways, I want to thank everyone for watching this episode of Dueling Fates. Remember to like, subscribe, rate, do whatever on whatever podcasting format you're watching this on. And until next time, we cover Eclipse. Bye-bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. Today, we're covering a movie that I don't think Geek's seen.
No, I had.
You have?
A long time ago. Oh my God.
Okay.
Like,
I didn't know that. I thought you just hadn't seen it, period.
honestly, like, we're probably near the 20-year mark at when I saw it last, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm old.
Yeah, I would be like, you could have seen this when it first came out.
Untrue.
Yeah. Untrue.
It's untrue. It came out in 1999. I wasn't born yet.
Oh.
I was born
Sure,
like
buddy.
3 months later.
It was came out in May of 1999.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was a May release.
Yeah.
I made a guess and I was wrong. Okay, shit.
It just had its anniversary recently. But today we're talking about The Mummy from 1999 with Brendan Fraser and, my God, Rachel Weisz. I was gonna call her Elizabeth Weisz. That's Rachel Weisz.
No, that wasn't what I was noping. I was trying to type in The Mummy so I could actually have IMDb up today. And
I have it up today.
I wanted to type in The Mummy, but just out of instinct, I typed in NBA because it's 6:30, so it's time to look at the Timberwolves score.
They're losing by a ton, right?
No, tip-off was supposed to be at 6:30. It's 6:45. Still no tip-off. I fucking hate basketball, dude. Oh my God.
Real.
Why is it the only sport who doesn't understand how time works?
Well, here's an interesting thing, Geek. We don't have to talk about basketball. We get to talk about mummies and
Yeah.
hijinks and hot people.
Yeah, the Minnesota Vikings head coach's brother is in this movie. Yeah, Rick O'Connell.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I was actually like, what? There's a cast member who's like Kevin O'Connell.
No. The main character is Kevin O'Connell's brother.
Sure, buddy.
What
I think Kevin
year is
O'Connell's
this movie supposed to be set in?
in the 30s.
I thought so. I got so confused.
Because he talks about the Great War, not World War II.
That's true.
World War One.
I
So
also
it's
got
Great War.
confused because they made things exist that didn't anymore. I don't think
What?
that's the right word. What the port of Giza. Remember when they get on the boat?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Like it did a long time ago,
Yeah.
but not in the 30s. And so
Pretty
it
close
confused me. What?
You're gonna close shop. You said the Portuguese no longer exists. I'm saying, when did it stop existing?
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm working on it. Maybe it does, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I looked it up, thought I got an answer, and now I don't trust any answer I'm finding.
So
So
it's not AI. It's probably right.
everything's AI, Grayson.
I know it sucks. This movie's not AI though.
It could be.
No, this movie's too good to be AI. AI doesn't know how to make anything this good.
It's fine. I don't know, man. I don't know if it was just
This is
because I
like-
was exhausted, but I was bored for so much of this movie.
This is the quintessential blockbuster. What do you mean?
I don't know. It like the
It's got
acting's really good,
hijinks,
and
it's got action.
I
it's got
love the
romance.
characters, but I don't know. I couldn't care. I just couldn't.
You got everything, dude, in this movie.
Okay, okay. So yes, the port doesn't exist anymore. I think. When
think?
did the port of Giza close? That's certainly
Sure,
a
yeah.
word.
Yeah, close.
I have no idea. This does not want to tell me. Maybe it does still exist on the other side of Giza. I'm very confused. Depending on what I look at, it doesn't exist, but then I look somewhere else and it does, and I don't understand.
I don't. Port of Giza.
Like, Live Science says there's ruins of a bustling port. But then you like look at Giza on Wikipedia and the first picture. It like so is there a port there now? I don't know.
I'm reading this report.
Where are you reading?
I can check live ship traffic for the Port of Giza.
Okay. So it does still exist.
Yeah.
Okay. Then what is this other one that doesn't exist?
Maybe the Port of Cairo, because they're not that far away from each other.
I don't know. I'm lost.
Yeah, I can tell, buddy.
Nothing makes sense.
That's a lot of fucking ships. I don't think it's used often because you have the different port. They use the Suez Canal, so whatever it's fucking called. Like a few miles east of it.
But I didn't rate this movie on Letterboxd.
You gotta get that done, my guy.
I'm working on
it's
it.
Important things to do.
Or maybe I already did. I don't know.
Maybe we should do it better.
Maybe. Oh, I gotta sign in. I don't know why I get logged out all the time.
Do you not just save your sign in?
I tell it to remember me, and then I leave the website and go back, and I'm logged out. Oh, that's I did rate it. I gave it 3 out of 5.
It's not too far off from when I rated it. I rated it a 4 out of 5.
That's pretty far off.
No.
Like, that is literally 20% different.
Fuck up over percents. I'm done with stars. It's a star off. Fuck off.
That's a lot. That's 2 half stars.
We've been farther apart on movies.
Yes. Like, I'm not saying this is bad, and like the ending is very good, and there are good moments. I just get bored in this movie pretty easy.
Okay, here's where I think the star is different between the two of us. Everyone's fucking hot in this movie.
No, that's fair.
That's enough to give.
No, that's fair.
To give another star.
This movie always makes me question a little bit what happened to Brendan Fraser. Because I swear, yes. But I swear, after The Mummy, he wasn't in another movie until like 2020. And I don't understand how that works. What
happened to Brendan Fraser?
What happened to Brendan Fraser?
He talked out on Harvey Weinstein. He was trying to out him. And he got blacklisted.
Goat.
Yeah. So that led to a lot of problems in his personal life, obviously, because, you know, we don't have work.
Wait, you thought John Hannah was hot? You said everyone in this movie. He's one of the 3 main characters.
I'm talking about Brendan Fraser, Rachel Weisz, even Imhotep.
Yeah.
A little bit, you know. And then Ardith Bay. I think that's the guy I'm thinking about.
Yep.
They're all hot.
Fair. Bro just forgot about the 3rd main character. That's insane.
Yeah, we don't care about him.
Also, don't forget about Patricia Velasquez, the woman that's trying to be resurrected.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think she gets, I think, revived in the sequel.
Oh yeah, The Mummy Returns. We're not watching more of The Mummy, are we?
No.
At least not yet.
Not yet. We might come back to it because it's a good series. I mean, the next movie has The Rock in it for like 5 seconds.
True. And then I definitely have never seen the 3rd one.
I've never seen the 3rd one either.
I have seen the second. I remember having seen the 2nd one. I don't remember the movie at all, but like I know I've seen it.
Have you watched Scorpion King?
Yeah, I have. I don't want to again though.
I've never seen Scorpion King.
Really? But I think the beginning of this movie is so funny when she destroys that library. Hello, Dean. I started talking and he perked up real quick. Like, what the fuck?
I slammed my desk because I forgot to fucking put the DVD here.
Nice. I didn't hear
Like, that's
that,
what I
so I
was
just
thinking.
saw him perk up, and I was like, "Oh, hi." Um, but when she destroys all of the bookshelves, that's the funniest shit. How did you
Yeah,
not
good
see that
slapstick
coming?
humor. Because she's
Also,
clumsy.
at what
Think that's
point when you're reaching and you can't, like when you're reaching for something and you're still 4 feet away, at
Mhm.
what point do you just go, okay, climb down the ladder, move it over? Why do you gotta be dumb? What did you think? What good did you
That's
think
her.
could possibly come from this?
That's her whole character, is to be an overthinking, anxious woman.
But that's not overthinking. That is the definition of underthinking. That is, I've never.
Anxious. Anxious.
Nope, that's still not what that is either. She just
I
straight
don't
up.
know,
That's not
bro.
anxiety. That is, I'm just going to be dumb for the sake of being dumb. It's you. Very Grayson pilled.
God, Grayson Pill being a term that's been spoken out for is crazy.
How do you feel?
I don't like it.
How do you feel having a pill named after you?
That's what they need to call that. That's what they need to call Adderall.
No. Or maybe.
Yeah.
I hated it. It made my brain feel slow. It made me feel like I was Grayson. Awful.
Yeah, actually, when it slows down my brain, I probably talk better and enunciate.
Oh. I was just
What?
scrolling down on IMDb, and in the trivia, apparently Brendan Fraser nearly died in this movie.
Oh yeah, with
when he got
the hanging
hanged.
thing.
Yeah, he stopped breathing and had to be resuscitated.
Yeah.
They actually hung him?
Yeah,
Brendan
so how you
Fraser was
gonna do that?
actually hung?
Hey yo. No, but how would you film that, geek?
A green screen on a barrel.
Green screens back then weren't very good.
Ah, yes, that matters so much in the movie with the CGI slop. It looks like shit. Most of the things do. But you couldn't make this part look like shit, huh?
Look up green screen movies in 1999.
I don't care about the green screen. Look at this. Why are you not complaining about the CGI? It was so bad.
This is 1999.
Oh,
This is
but
Phantom
I
Menace.
bring up a green screen and that's not possible. It would have looked bad. So did everything else except for like the main
Exactly.
actors. That's the only reason you're
Exactly.
into this movie.
God,
They're all hot.
as hell, dude. Why are they hot, bro?
See, I don't get it for all of the characters, but for
The main leads, yeah.
for the
like,
two
duh.
main leads, I don't agree on the villain. The villain guy.
That's it to a point.
I'm
But
not I'm not in on that one. He also
the
just
fourth
kind
main-
of looks like my brother. So
That's weird.
that's part of it.
The fourth main character, though, the guy who is in Egypt, who's like one of the defenders of like the tomb.
Eric Avari, the curator.
No, not the curator.
What are we? Oh, yeah,
The guy
you're
who's
right. No,
actually
yeah,
in
yeah,
Egypt.
yeah.
He's hot.
Ardith Bay. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else is he in?
I'm looking up right now. He's in a Star Trek movie. He's in a Resident Evil movie. He's a voice of Rachel Gould in Young Justice.
Interesting.
He's in the FBI series. He's in
He
Destiny
is.
2 as Osiris.
He is not in as many things as I thought he'd be.
No,
Well, like he's in a lot of things, but not like a lot of things I've seen.
a lot of TV shows.
That makes
A lot
sense.
of voice acting.
It seems like once you get into TV, you kind of get stuck in TV.
That's how it used to be, for TV and movies don't really cross. But nowadays, like, apparently, the new buzzword is that TV is getting closer and closer to movies. So I don't believe that, but
Depends. Some TV can be.
oh yeah, I know there's
Like
some,
the
but,
first
like,
6 seasons of Game of Thrones. But those were also hour-long episodes. Those were basically just movies, man.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of movies, all in a series, which was good. I wish more TV shows were like that.
they try.
Try better.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think if you're gonna try, do it better or don't try at all.
Yeah. Like the goal should be to be the early seasons of Game of Thrones. If you're making like a TV show like that, like
Mm-hmm.
you should be trying to match that quality. Because the early seasons, I watch them and it's just like, man, what happened?
Sure.
This was so good.
Yeah, the Scorpion King has a whole fucking trilogy.
Really?
That's what I'm reading.
Gross. All right, this movie had an $80 million budget, made $44 million on its opening weekend, and grossed 417 worldwide.
Yeah. You cooked.
Yeah. It's not a lot, though. Like, it's a
No,
lot, but
in
it's
the
not a
90s.
lot. Well,
Yeah, remember the big box office boom didn't happen until the early 2010s.
but what about The Phantom Menace coming out the same year and making $1 billion?
Okay, Star Wars, new IP, actually an IP that you are rebooting from the 30s.
Yeah, but you called this a blockbuster. It didn't
I said
even
this
make
is the
half a
quintessential
million.
summer blockbuster. It's got romance, it's got action, it's got everything, geek. I'm a sucker for romance.
It's got that one character named Benny who pissed me off the entire fucking time.
And then you get your comeuppance at the end.
Not good enough.
I know they do Faded Black, but also it's a PG-13 movie in the 90s. They're not going to show you.
You've been
guts.
shooting everybody, and you showed other people getting
They're
eaten by the
shooting
bugs.
people in a way where no one's bleeding out, or you're no
So
one
shoot them.
Yeah, but like just that just feels lazy. You want him to like get the comeuppance from the mummy, from the creation of like Egypt.
Well, no, because the mummy's dead by the time he dies.
But the scarabs get him.
Ooh.
I don't know about you, but being eaten by a bunch of bugs terrifies me. Like this scene with like there's a scene where all the scarabs eat that one guy like in an instant, and there's a scene in an Indiana Jones movie where a bunch of red ants eat the guy. Those two scenes terrify the fuck out of me. You know that how like John Mulaney has that bit where it's like, I thought quicksand would be a lot more prevalent in my life. That's what I thought was gonna happen to me.
Fair. Bro's afraid of getting eaten by bugs.
Yes, that's terrifying, dude.
Meh. No, fair enough.
No.
I don't know. Kill him.
We're the burn alive, dude.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because eventually your nerves like burn off, so you don't feel anything. Then you're dead.
Well, when the bugs are eating you, eventually they'll eat your nerves, and then you won't feel anything.
Yeah, but they're too stupid to find them, so just keep eating.
I want you to get eaten by one singular small bug forever. Too many bugs is too fast. I just want one singular ant to eat you slowly over time.
What a wild statement. I don't know how to respond. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Do I go, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. I don't know how you're supposed to respond. Sometimes I just say things.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You're kind of yap, bud. You're the #1 yapper in the world.
True. Apparently every time Ardith Bay is seen at the beginning of the movie, he says the same phrase, but the translation is always different. Which, that's incredible. He learned how to say one line, and he ran with it.
Honestly, that's kind of real. Because like people are gonna call you out on it, or people who speak the language, and you want to be like, you want me to fuck with the whole language?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Geek, how do you feel about waking up an ancient evil an accident?
I feel like it wasn't an accident.
Well, Evie accidentally reads it.
Well, no, but also, yeah, she accidentally reads it. she also read about how opening the tomb would waken ancient evil, and she did it anyways because she doesn't believe in that bullshit.
Yes.
So it's
But
not that she did it on accident. She did it on purpose because she's fucking stupid, just like you.
they open up the tomb on purpose, but she accidentally reads the reading from the book. That
After
actually
being
wakes up the
told
mummy.
that she wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, but like, you know,
No, so again, nothing is
if I tell you not
accident.
to do something, if I tell you not to do something, what are you gonna do?
Okay, if you tell me not to do something and I know that the end cause is waking up an ancient evil and I do it anyways, that's not an accident. That's literally on purpose. She did it on purpose. She wanted the mummy to exist. She wanted to be sacrificed. She wanted to become whatever that one chick's name was. She was into the mummy, okay?
I was gonna say that's like a kink.
I mean, this entire movie's a kink. What are you talking about?
Again, hot people everywhere.
But yeah, no, it's nothing was an accident here. Everything she did was on purpose because she's stupid. Well, I don't believe it's possible, so it's like grabbing a gun. I don't believe this will kill you and shooting somebody in the head. Oh, it was an accident. I didn't believe it would work. Just because you didn't believe it doesn't mean it was an accident. You did it on purpose. No, it doesn't.
One of my favorite scenes in the movie is when on the boat to get to Egypt.
With the fake
Evie's
fire?
Is it fake fire? What the fuck are you on about?
The entire time the boat is on fire, none of the flames on the boat are real. It is the fakest fire I've ever seen.
That looks like a real fire to me.
No. Have you ever seen fire?
Yes, I'm not a fuck. I kind of looked at the movie 1990.
I'm trying to find the exact, but there was a like. I wish I could find the exact moment I'm talking about.
Yeah, that guy's on fire.
Yeah, see, that looks real. There's a different image of it that I don't know if I'll be able to find. But it was the fakest fire of all time. I gotta go. I can't watch it again. Because I had to rent this one because it's not on anything.
No, I just.
So I can't go watch it again. So I can't find it. So whatever, but.
I mean, you can watch the scene online. It's not like it's called YouTube.
True.
YouTube has a bunch of scenes from movies everywhere, and I'm guessing the boat scene will be on there because it's like semi-popular. But what I was gonna say is that Evie's in her room. She's like monologuing to herself about and complaining to herself that she keeps thinking about Brendan Fraser's character. McConnell. And like I love because it's a very good insight into her character and her like thinking about it, and it sets up the romantic aspect pretty easily in this movie. Doesn't have to try too hard. But it's like staring at something, he's confused.
I'm watching this like okay.
Then the craziest thing happens when someone fucking just comes in her room with a fucking knife, and he's starting to stream. Oh no!
Yeah, yeah.
That's gonna screw up our thing.
No, it's not. It might have for a second. That's not real. Neither is that.
That's gotta be real.
No, look at the way it moves. Fire doesn't move like that. It's not real.
When it's upside down, yeah. Because he needs oxygen. It's looking for oxygen. It's not gonna do that downwards. And he loved that he just chucks her off the fucking boat.
Now he's getting his ass beat. Good times.
Yeah. But like all the fire behind them, that's real fire.
What I think is so funny too is that is the worst haircut just ever. It's so bad.
I love how fucking dumb it in this movie can get because he just kicks a guy through a door and it just erupts in flames.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the 90s, man. It's a 90s haircut. Well, like,
it's a 90s haircut, but it's a movie set in the 30s. Maybe have a 30s haircut.
No.
Ha.
You start looking like a German
I
man.
didn't say mustache. I said haircut.
Okay, and he's got a really bad haircut. We've been.
Well, there are other haircuts from the 30s. I don't know if you knew this.
I'm gonna look up 30s haircuts and see. That's not the wrong app.
That's the wrong thing to do. What is the first thing that pops up if you just type in 1930s haircut in Google?
It was women haircuts and
Nice.
You're looking like slick back, like
Yeah.
proto greaser.
Do that.
I don't know, man.
Do
Especially
not
around fire. Around fire, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, neither is long hair that's just bouncing everywhere. That'll catch flames.
Yeah, but it's hot.
Yeah. I don't think I agree on that. I think the haircut actually detracts here.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Bro's basically got a bowl cut. We're just cool with it.
A lot of people got a bowl cut. Justin Bieber had a bowl cut, and
Yeah, and everyone made fun of him for it, as he deserved.
Every man made fun of him for it, but he got a lot of women interested. So
I'm gonna not lie. That's not about the haircut. It was never about the haircut.
Okay, I don't even know where the Justin Bieber like interest came from. Besides he can sing.
That's it. That's about all you need.
He must start working in the pipes, apparently.
Yeah. Sorry.
He's yawning. Oh my god.
I overslept.
It's not that late, but...
I'm tired. Well, I overslept, but I also underslept because I didn't start watching The Mummy until like 7 o'clock this morning. I was working. I was working late because I'm a streamer.
Do not take my lord.
I can take whatever I want. And then I went and worked out, and then I got done working out, and I was like, all right, time for bed. And then I went, oh, fuck. And then I was going to keep working and try to watch the movie. Couldn't do it. Like, I wasn't paying enough attention to the movie. So then I had to go, like, actually sit down and watch the movie, and then I was bored.
Let her restart the movie again.
No, I wasn't that far into it.
Oh. So say, like, you told me plenty of times that you restart movies when you're not paying attention.
I have, yeah.
I don't think I could ever do that. I think I'd rewind like maybe like 2 minutes, but like...
No, I'll restart the entire thing sometimes.
That's crazy.
It's like I wasn't paying enough attention. I gotta give this another go. I thought about doing that when we watched The Lighthouse, but I was like, no. The reason I wasn't paying attention is because I'm bored. I'm not restarting.
That's fair. I think The Lighthouse is like one of the lowest things we've like come in on.
Yeah.
Like we watch bad movies, so like
it's not even that it's bad. It was just not good. You should have seen it.
That is the opposite of good.
So when I woke up this morning, well, this afternoon, evening, good night. When I woke up, I went and took a shower, and when I got out of the shower, I recorded Scuffed before this. I'm glad my eyes figured themselves out, but like right after I got out of the shower, my eyes, both my actual eyeball and like around my eyes was so fucking red. I looked like I was strung out. It was incredible.
Why?
I don't know. But
were you strung out?
No. But I totally looked like
it's okay if you were, man. Just
If there's one thing you know about me, it's that I wouldn't be doing that.
Fair.
But no, but it did. I was like, Jesus, I look like I have been through it.
What the Mummy does to a man.
I guess.
Too many hot people in Australia.
What 5 hours of sleep does to a man.
Maybe you should sleep more often. Maybe you should go be a mummy instead of a vampire. Maybe that's your problem. Okay. Jesus Christ. What is with this yawning? It is 7 o'clock near you, man.
Yeah.
It is not that late.
Yeah, but I'm that tired,
Like,
bro.
if I'm awake, like, if I'm more awake than you at 8 p.m., that's a problem.
No, I just woke up. It's fine.
Shut the fuck up.
I will be this tired until 3 a.m. when I'll still be this tired, but I'll go work out and then I'll take a shower. And after that, I'll be more awake than I've ever been. And I'll be upset because it's like, I just want to go to bed, but now I'm awake and this is fucking stupid. But I can't go work out when I first wake up because there are people down there.
What an anti-social personality about.
No, I just don't want to like work out near people.
Crazy anti-social personality, just anti-social.
Yeah. Can't go work out. There are people down there. Yesterday, it was pouring rain, like pouring. And it was the first time I went and sat in the hot tub.
Yeah.
No, I didn't aura farm. I just went and sat in the hot tub in the rain.
You told me you were aura farming.
No, that was the other, like, that was a different day. No, yesterday.
It was yesterday. We talked yesterday.
Right. But that was, what year is it? I think that was before I went to the pool.
We're so off track, but
welcome to the Dueling Fates podcast.
Fair enough. I was like, hey, I'm ready. Like, you're like, just let me know when you're ready.
Oh, yeah. Said, before that, I was aura farming.
And you're like, I was in the balcony aura farming. I'm like, how do you manage?
Dude, it works too. Because there's the balcony that I'm on. The rest of the building is kind of over here, and some of those rooms have, or like those apartments have balconies. And anytime people walk out of those balconies, they just stare at me for a while. So the aura farming's working. It works.
No, I think they just think you're a fucking weirdo.
Or that.
Aura farms.
But they're looking, which means the aura farm is working. I have aura. It might be
negative aura.
No, there's nothing negative. Yeah, well.
Anti-aura over here.
No. That's you.
No.
Yeah. There you go. I was going to say it's because the logo on your hat is off center. You fuck. Also, it still is.
For what reason this hat does this?
Yeah. I don't know.
It's off center.
I can't wear beanies because my head's too big.
Maybe get a less fat head.
Well, it's not even just my head. It's also that my earlobes are fucking ginormous. So the point of a beanie is stupid because they never cover my ears.
This makes me feel so much better because I've gotten bullied over my ear size when I was younger because they're so small. Like,
yeah, I took all of your ear size. It's all here.
Yeah, I think all right here. Show my ears.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that thing.
This is a review of The Mummy.
No, it's a review of me aura farming in the rain.
Hey, they aura farmed in this movie too. I mean, 2 handguns, you know.
I forgot about that. This movie suffers from the action movie thing that always pisses me off.
Yeah, it's again a 90s action film.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
Gonna be
but Brendan Fraser is holding 2 6-shooters. That means 12 shots. He shoots 37 times before reloading.
Yeah. Movies didn't reload until John Wick came around.
Well, no, other movies did it right sometimes, but it just bugs me that they never try. Like, it's never even close. Like, it's not like, you know, it's a 6-shooter and they shot 7 times. Okay, you can forgive that. It's like, it's a 6-shooter. He shot 37 times in the chest. What do you mean?
My question with, how do you reload 6-shooters when you have 2 in your hand?
See, that is a problem. That is a bit of a problem.
Or you put 1 away just to reload it later.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. So I think in the movie, what he does is he, you know, clears the one while still holding the other gun. He's reloading, and then he switches and does the other one, which is just very inefficient.
Possible.
But it's also the same thing as like using a regular handgun. Of how do you reload this? Your hands are full. Using 2 guns
but it's easier. It's like, because isn't there a button and you can just like push it out and then.
How many magazines are you carrying?
I don't have a gun, Geek. I don't know how to fucking do this shit.
I don't have a gun. Here, let me go get no. Let me go get one. I'll show you.
Let's commit a TOS violation real quick.
I don't think that's against TOS.
Showing like you're gonna get
Illegal
some John Moran
firearms?
jail.
I don't think
Some
that's.
John Moran. You're gonna get some John Moran jail.
I'm not gonna point it at anybody or any passing buses.
Did you point at a passing bus?
The opposing team's bus. This happened.
How is he not Gilbert Arenas at this point?
I don't know. Oh, I mean, he did get suspended, so I mean, he was, I guess.
Gilbert Arenas is banned.
Yeah, well, John Morant's actually good.
Hey, respect Agent Zero.
Agent Zero. So he wasn't good at anything. He was a zero. Good to know. That's certainly a nickname to call yourself.
It goes hard.
No.
James Bond's 007.
So he's good at 7 things.
That's not how that works.
That's why Agent 47's the best hitman. Because he's good at 47 things. That's impressive.
I thought he was just a clone.
Shut up. That doesn't fit
Hitman
my
lore?
narrative. I don't know. I actually don't know, but that doesn't fit my narrative. So
What's a Hitman movie which will not get the lore right?
I don't. They made movies?
3 of them, I think.
Oh, I've never even
And
played a
they're all
Hitman game.
disconnected. You haven't? You gotta play the new ones. Play them on stream. They're fun.
Do you know how many games I need to play on stream right now?
I'm telling you, I think you'd really like that because you can kill people in so many different ways, and so like.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm not just
It's like
here
Baldur's Gate
for
murder.
No. No, because that would involve having a good story, and since you don't know the lore, that means the story wasn't very good.
Oh, the story, I don't give a fuck about. I care about killing people, in funny ways.
Do you hear the things this man says out loud sometimes? I care about killing people. Brother, you can't say that.
In context, it can.
Well, when I edit it out and make a TikTok, it's not going to be in context.
Bro thinks he's gonna make a TikTok for the channel. That's crazy.
No, I'm going to make it a TikTok on my channel.
I know. I've
It's more
seen them.
fucked up. Yeah. Bro gets surprised because I post a random Steph Curry edit at 2:30 in the morning. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was wild.
I saw the video of the talking about the chick at the beginning yelling about Steph Curry. You know, why'd Draymond punch Poole instead of Steph Curry? Because you don't swing on a real shooter. I saw that and I was like, well, you got to make an edit out of that.
I was on TikTok at work.
At work.
And I was scrolling and I was like, oh, Steph Curry edit. And I looked down at who made it. I'm like, why the fuck is Geek making edits?
I do it sometimes. The last one I made was a Harrison Smith edit, but I feel like that one tracks a little bit better.
Jesus.
Hey, man. You want to talk about Hitman? Let's talk about the real Hitman.
Brendan Fraser.
Agent 22. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can talk about Brendan Fraser more. But yeah, no, everybody reading every warning and ignoring it in this movie is why I think that they all should have just died. All of them. This movie should have ended mass murder.
I like to think of this movie as a more adult Scooby-Doo movie.
Ooh, that's fair. That's valid. But except they made the more adult Scooby-Doo movie because they made an animated series of The Mummy.
What?
Yeah, there's an animated series.
There's also an anime Godzilla series. Let's be real.
Set 1 year after The Mummy returns, this series follows the adventures of Alex O'Connell and his archaeologist parents. So it follows their son, mostly. John Schneider voices Rick O'Connell. And
the fuck is John Schneider?
Gray Delisle voices Evie.
Like that. This is I have a cousin who's named Evelyn because of this movie.
Crazy.
It's spelled wrong, but
Well, I mean, whoever spelled like gave her that name is related to you, so that's not surprising.
It's also not that hard to look up how to spell Evelyn.
It doesn't matter how it's spelled; it's the same.
No,
Grayson with an E in the A is still the same word.
actually, no. It's British versus American.
Don't care. It's the same thing. Just like color and color, they're the same thing.
There's a U in there.
But it's the same thing. Nothing
No,
changed.
it's not.
Nothing changed.
It tells you where the person's from because they don't know how to spell properly. Because why is a U in color? There
I
doesn't
put
need to
the
be
U.
a U.
I put the U.
I put the U in there. I'm gonna put U in color.
I don't know what that means.
In living color, you know. Called the personality.
You're not CM Punk, dog.
Fuck off.
Damn, Ardith Bay was supposed to die.
That makes sense. He kind of does seem like a guy who's kind of set up to die.
Well, I mean, he died and then just wasn't dead. I don't know what happened. He got swarmed by all those mummies and stopped fighting. He died, but then he wasn't dead.
The guy who got sworn was the guy who works at the university,
No,
the curator.
literally, while they're in the ruins, he,
Oh, in the ruins. Yeah.
you fucking idiot.
Fuck you.
When he gets swarmed by the
Fuck you.
the other guy didn't even get swarmed by mummies. He just got swarmed by people.
Yeah. Sad way to go out. Could have definitely jumped in that port though.
That's wild.
What?
With the exception of a loincloth, a few pieces of jewelry, and pasties, Patricia Velasquez was entirely nude except for body paint, which took 4 hours to apply.
Jesus Christ. I would not want to sit
Insane
in a place.
commitment to a movie that you're in for 7 seconds.
Hey, a check's a check, dude.
I guess. But that level of
And she
commit
comes
is
back
wild.
next movie.
But Stephen Summers, the director, didn't kill off Ardith Bay because he was too heroic to be killed off.
Too hot to be killed off. That's what he means.
There you go.
Also, Stephen Summers has a horrible track record.
Really?
Besides this movie, I was looking it up earlier.
Well, it's because his brother Scott is better.
I hate you.
The missing Summers brother. So he did G.I.
I don't
Joe,
know
The
who's
Rise of the
missing.
Cobra, Van Helsing.
Yeah, these are not good movies.
What's wrong with Van Helsing? I've
Van
never.
Helsing is a great oil farming, like,
Sounds like a
fun
good movie
time.
to me.
horrible movie though.
What do you mean?
He did all three of the Scorpion King trilogy. He did.
It's got
G.I. Joe
Hugh
Retaliation.
Jackman
He
and
did
Kate
the bad
Beckinsale.
G.I. Joe movie. Not
I've
even the
never
good,
seen
like,
a single G.I. Joe movie. They're all bad.
All right, I'll find a spot for it.
No, don't.
The first one's decent. It's not great.
Well, they were still making
2012, yeah.
the Scorpion King. There's more than 3 Scorpion
Four.
Kings.
I didn't see the fourth one. Is the fifth one? There's
The
a fifth
first one came out in 2002, then the second
Yeah.
one in 2008, and then 2012, and then they just went on a run. Because 2015, why was there a Scorpion King movie in 2018?
I don't know. And I'm looking at the cast. This is ass. There's
Shocker.
Nathan Jones who's like in. I think he's in Game of Thrones.
Maybe.
He plays the really big dude. I don't know. Maybe not.
He's in Troy.
No, Troy. That's and WrestleMania.
Which one?
WrestleMania 2019. Not 2019.
And then I don't know anybody in either of the final 2 Scorpion Kings. What about going back to the Scorpion King 3? Hey, Ron Perlman was in that one. And so is Batista. And Kimbo Slice.
Oh, Eve Torres is in the Scorpion King 4.
Who?
Eve Torres. She was a wrestler for a while.
Oh. Probably before my time of wrestling.
Yeah.
The Scorpion King 2.
Why'd they keep making these movies?
I don't know.
Were they making money? I'm gonna look at this fucking budget on this third one.
Imagine the fifth
budget
one
was
made like
$5
$1
million.
billion.
Was this straight to video?
It probably. Wow. Just awful.
Yeah, this had to be straight to video because there was no release.
On the fifth one or
The third one.
the third one didn't even go to theaters?
Yeah.
The fourth one didn't either.
I think so. After the third one didn't go.
Did the second one go? We are so off track.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the same series.
No.
Nope. Doesn't even give a budget for it. That's crazy.
What the fuck?
I don't ask me, man. This is
Also, how do you make the Scorpion King without the Scorpion King? Why do you keep changing the Scorpion King?
I don't know if Dwayne's coming back for the Scorpion King 5 that doesn't go to the theaters.
It would have went to theaters if Dwayne was in it. The reason he
people
didn't
get
go back is
confused.
because nobody liked the first one.
That's fair. That is so fair.
Yikes, dude.
Yeah. Then they try to
alright.
remake this movie in 2017 and bring it into a into a cinematic universe with Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah. Because that's where you get
Yeah.
the scene of Tom Cruise running from the dust storm.
No,
Really?
that's Ghost Protocol. That's Mission Impossible.
That makes
when he's in Dubai.
that makes way more sense for it to have been the Mummy, though.
No, my favorite part about that Mummy movie is they released a trailer with no audio besides like the birds. So you can't hear Tom Cruise. You don't hear like the plane going down in the trailer. You just hear the birds. They deleted it obviously, but I think it's the funniest thing in the world. Yeah, that movie is not good, and they were gonna make a whole bunch of movies off of that, and it never happened. And it's quite funny.
All right.
Yeah. Because they were
What
trying
the
to
fuck?
jump on.
Oh.
What?
Oh, that's so gross. Where did it go? During the filming of the scene with the scarab crawling under his skin, Omid, the guy, he had chosen not to wear underwear for some reason. So as a result, his genitals kept falling out of his pants during takes as he was writhing in pain.
Fuck the Snyder cut. I need the penis cut.
Wait, the editor had to cut around the unintentional nudity as much as possible. However, if you watch the scene closely, you still see some of the unintended nudity on screen for a few frames during one shot as he's screaming, "Help me."
I'm sorry. You decided in a scene that you could easily wear underwear. Like, there's plenty of like scenes where like it maybe just not be the day to wear underwear. Like the mummy's girlfriend at the end of the movie perfectly makes sense. Kind of can't do it there.
Sure.
But you can wear underwear. You just decide not to on set.
Yeah.
Is kind of fucking hilarious when they have to cut around it. I don't recommend doing it if you are an actor.
That's just awful. You know, maybe stop saying it because it's just untrue. Rick says goodbye, Benny, 3 times. First when he throws him off the boat during the camel race, then during the camel race, and then again when he gets trapped in the sinking tomb. Despite Rick's attempts to save him. I don't know why he would attempt to save him.
It shows that he's morally good. Always.
Dog, he has pulled out a gun and shoved it in that dude's face 7 times.
Okay, just because you shove a gun in someone's face, and as long as you don't pull the trigger, you're fine.
All right, I will remember this for the first time we meet.
Please do not shove a gun in my face. I would not appreciate that at all.
Hey, but as long as I don't pull the trigger, I'm still a good guy.
Yeah. Just don't commit murder. Even though he does commit murder plenty throughout the movie.
Yeah, so much murder. To maybe people less deserving of being murdered than many.
It's like the Nathan Drake effect, where like he kills a bunch of people on like while you're playing as him, but you only kill like 2-3 people in the game. In actuality.
Insane.
Good games.
Wait, which games?
Uncharted?
Never played them.
Geek. I know Baldur's Gate's really good. I've been playing a fuck ton of it recently, but go play some motherfucking games. Goddamn.
No.
You haven't played Uncharted. You haven't played fucking Hitman. You haven't played.
Yeah, this is because Grayson, when I was growing up, I was poor, so I got to play 2 games a year at most.
I'm not saying like I'm not been like.
And so the games I always played were Madden because I liked it, and our internet sucked, so I could play it offline. Yeah. And when I was playing games online, it was Call of Duty because that's what everyone I was friends with had.
And that makes sense. I'm saying now you have the chance to do it now.
Are you gonna buy me the games?
I mean, the Uncharted collection's always on sale for like $10.
It's $10 I ain't got. When was the last time I spent money on a video game?
That's crazy.
Baldur's Gate.
My money's worth.
I have, and I'm gonna continue to.
How many hours do you put into Baldur's Gate? I need to know the because I know it'll tell you. Because PlayStation will tell you. And
it's not as high as you'd think.
It's gotta be at least 200.
Oh yeah, but it's not as high as I think. It's not as high as I think every time I go look at it. I'm only at 492 hours.
Jesus Christ, Geek.
No, Grayson. So you want me to tell you what I have in Fortnite without my PlayStation and Xbox, which is what I used for the first 8 seasons?
Do you want me to tell you how much my Baldur's Gate is? It's 76 hours.
Okay. So my Fortnite, just cuz I'm intrigued now and wanted to look.
Yeah, we're going to compare hours.
Just on the Epic Games launcher, which again, I didn't start playing on PC until Season 8 of Chapter 1. 1,208 hours.
12. What the fuck?
1,208 hours.
I'm trying to find my fucking hours on Fortnite right now.
So I would assume that it's probably closer to like 1,400 hours. We're going to round up. We're going to call it an even 1,500 hours on Fortnite.
Jesus Christ.
So Fortnite and Baldur's Gate combined, we're at a good 2,000 hours of video gaming.
I don't even know what to say.
It's
man.
my job.
Yeah, I get that.
Fortnite was even worse because like Fortnite was what I was playing like mostly during the pandemic, which during that time was when views were going crazy because nobody was at work. So I was playing Fortnite for like 12 hours a day, all day.
You know what's crazy is I never got to experience the unemployment line of 2020. I had a job throughout the whole time.
It was funny because I like really started streaming like 2 months before the pandemic started.
Yeah.
Because it is like the 4th episode of the Scuffed Ass podcast. When me and Wonder aren't, or like when we start talking about the pandemic, he just kept coming over because neither of us were working. And it was like,
also,
whatever.
From Wyoming.
Right. So he just kept coming over for the podcast forever. It was so funny. But it was also, so like, he wasn't working at the time. I was only streaming at the time. And then our parents worked at the same place. So it's like, if one of us is getting sick, we're both getting sick anyways. That's just how this is going to go. So fuck it. Who cares? It was accurate.
That's fair.
And I guess it wasn't that he wasn't working. He was farming, which is, yeah.
That's work. That's a lot of work.
But he didn't
That's
have
science, bitch.
he didn't have a job with other people. He wasn't working near people.
I mean,
No.
okay.
You've never been on a farm. You don't get to pretend you know what you're talking about.
Guess. I mean, don't you?
Have you ever seen a farm?
Yeah, I've seen farms. I see cows all the time, dude.
Cows.
We got wheat farms up the ass here, dude.
Why are you putting a farm in your ass?
Because we grow a lot of fucking corn over here, dude. It's crazy. I think we are one of the biggest corn suppliers in the world.
Who cares? Corn's bad. We learned that in the last movie.
It
kills all the mutants.
Really
Damn. Was that really Wanda's plan when she said kill all mutants? She just poisoned the corn?
She said no more mutants, and they just...
I know there is no more mutants, but didn't she also have a kill all mutants?
I don't know.
That's a totally different book, I think.
Sometimes she is a mutant, sometimes she isn't a mutant, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Did she ever say the M word?
Probably. Ooh, can't bring that up. Just don't look up what she's doing who she's doing in the Ultimates universe.
I said the M word. What would that have to do with?
No, I know. I said probably, and then thought of the Ultimates universe where she's fucking her brother.
Yeah, I know. And then Logan's watching.
Right. So you see,
has no problem with it.
The reason I'm saying probably is because in Marvel Comics, I'm sure everyone has done everything because
I love that there's probably a conversation to be had who has the M word pass in Marvel.
They should make that a conversation.
That's got to be on TikTok somewhere.
Make that a conversation in Doomsday.
You can't say that word. You mutate.
Oh gosh.
We're horrible people.
Yeah.
Anyways, The Mummy. Really good movie. Quintessential blockbuster movie. Romance, action, the hijinks. It's got it all, man. It's still 4 out of 5.
He's only here because of the hot people. That's
and they're so fucking hot. I don't know who to put in a thumbnail. Who's the hottest there? Probably still getting his Rachel Wise though.
Out of all the people in the movie?
Technically, she's like the main character. And she's like the
no, I know you said the hottest. You said who's the hottest, right? Am I on drugs?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Yeah, I did say that.
Right.
I said
Does it have to be a main character?
You want to use the Egyptian protector, dude? You know?
No. Patricia Velasquez, the first woman on screen. I can't remember her name in the.
I'm not going to use it just because I don't know if people will realize we're watching The Mummy besides the title.
What? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about the thumbnail. I thought you were just.
Yeah.
No, again, I thought you were just asking which character's the hottest.
And I was answering. Thumbnail, and I was like, I don't know who I'm gonna choose. Who's even the hottest?
Oh, yeah. All I heard was who even is the hottest, and it's Ankh Su Namun. That was the fucking character's name. I'm not gonna remember that in 70 seconds. It will still just be Patricia Velasquez, but that's fine. I don't know what to use for the quote for this one.
I don't know. That's a great question.
I only gamble with my life, never my money. Might be. Is that too long of a quote?
Probably, but you can use it.
I might anyways.
Yeah, let's try it.
You dream about dead guys is also kind of a good one. Oh, I've dreamt about this since I was a little girl. You dream about dead guys? That's a good one.
Yeah. Geek, what's your overall thoughts, buddy? So we can wrap this up.
I know this is my overall thoughts for so many movies, but like I think there's a lot of points where this movie's just kind of boring. But
I don't think so.
it's got some good moments. The acting's good, as Grayson has so eloquently said 80 times. Everyone is hot.
Mhm.
And again, maybe this is just a problem of being fucking exhausted when I watch the movie. So,
Probably.
but
We
like,
come back to watch
it's
the
good.
movie
Fine.
2017 compared to this.
No,
Yeah.
no more Tom Cruise ever.
Oh, buddy.
No more.
I think we have Tom Cruise movies.
No,
Soon.
no,
No,
liar.
no, I lied.
Thank you.
I lied.
No.
Man, our lineup coming up is weird.
Yeah, we got what, Midsummer next week?
Yes, we do have Midsummer next week because the Midsummer Festival is starting next week.
What else we got on our list coming up? Spoilers for people. A random Spider-Man inclusion.
Yeah.
Featuring somebody named something.
Yeah, we have Fantastic Four from 2005 because the 20th anniversary and the new movie coming out. We have a random Transformers. Then we have, right after that bunch of IP, we have Waiting from like 2004.
Yeah.
With fucking...
We get to review another comedy, but I so want to review that one because it's so funny.
Yeah, so that's kind of like a preview for the summer, but like it's a weird bunch of IP and then random films thrown in there.
And then August is the month of Chadwick, right?
Yeah.
Yep. The month of Chadwick.
Yeah.
Including Draft Day, which we totally should have watched in April, but
wow, but so when does it look? Let's put it. I'll go find
it fits in the month of Chadwick. It's fine.
No, I'm perfectly happy to change that Chadwick movie because
too late.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch Draft Day.
Draft Day is so good. What are you talking about?
I don't want to watch it.
It's so good. What are you talking about?
Not good.
It's so good.
It's not. But anyways, remember to like, subscribe, do whatever podcasting format. We'll talk to you next week when we talk about Midsommar. You fuck. Yeah, I'm talking about you, not the audience.
Are you gonna say the outro thing?
I just did.
No, you didn't do the bye-bye.
Bye.
Fuck yourself.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast, your Monday morning movie reviewing podcast. Today is the start of the spooky season. It is officially October, and we watched a movie that scared Geek when he was a child enough for like it's notable, like
yes.
It's in his brain, it's stuck forever.
Yes.
So I decided to torture him with it, and I regret that decision entirely.
Why?
I fucking hate this film.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's awful.
Okay.
It's fucking awful.
Okay.
I don't get how this got a remake and a sequel. Like,
dude, okay. So I will say, I was very bored.
That's what I'm saying. It's
like,
sucks.
Okay. No, it has good moments. I just think, like,
Minimum one.
Just hold the fuck on. I think it's really weirdly, like, how do I want to put this? I think the concepts of the plan are pretty cool. I think the execution of it's pretty shit. I think it spends way too much time not actually focused on what's happening and like trying to tell the backstory of both whatever the main character's name is.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a horror movie from the early 2000s. Who else would be in it?
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Maybe he is.
He's not.
No, maybe he is.
You don't know who Freddie Prinze. Wait,
yes,
you don't know who Freddie Prinze Jr. is?
I do. I'm just saying. Maybe he's in this movie.
Okay.
You don't know.
No.
Maybe he just is the shadow figure.
It's a very short Freddie Prinze Jr. then.
Well, it's edited. You know. No. Okay.
I guess.
So like, it.
It's a shitty shot at J-horror.
Everything to do with her background sucks. I don't care about her or her boyfriend at all. And they
again, it's a horror movie in the early 2000s.
Going into like figuring out about the grudge. Why do they not start talking about what the fuck the grudge is until like 3/4 through the movie? They don't even.
It's gotta be more than that.
I think it's about 3/4 of the way through.
Well, because I feel like the detective talks about it and then she straight up goes to the house for the last time.
That actually might, wait, I think you're right.
I'm like 90% sure the detective talks about what happened and then I think she may read.
Yeah,
she gets
it
a phone
doesn't
call.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
And
Because her boyfriend decided to go to that house.
yeah, she gets a phone call with the boyfriend and then she zooms there, which takes forever.
Well, she runs that really goofy ass run that she has.
It's Sarah Michelle Gellar run.
It's a run of all time. Sorry, I am also currently ordering it. They're booking a hotel.
Pizza.
No.
Oh. For where?
Next year.
Indianapolis?
No, I went to look at. We'll have to discuss that one way later. I went to just look at what the prices of hotels for TwitchCon next year were going to be, and 95% of San Diego is sold out for that time. So I'm putting it on a credit card and hoping I can afford to pay it off. Let's go. Bad financial decisions.
Girl math. Girl math.
Yes. So
I'm using lately.
Yeah, we're chilling, but I need to do that before I suddenly can't book one at all.
So The Grudge is a remake of a Japanese horror movie. I have not watched the original.
I have not either.
The Grudge and The Ring are very similar. They have the same kind of concept, but they're like different.
The same concepts of a plan, yes.
Yeah, they have parts of a plan, concepts of a plan. But they have different execution to it. I think The Ring, the American remake of The Ring, is a lot better than this movie because, like I said, I hate this fucking film because I think it's terrible. But I've also seen Ringu, so I know how different those two are. I've never seen the original Grunge, so I might have to watch that. But this film, and I hate that Sam Raimi's attached to this because he is attached to this.
Oh, dude, when I saw that, I was like, oh, so this is what he was doing instead of Spider-Man 4. Got it.
Well, this was 2004. Spider-Man 2 came out the same year.
Oh, did it? Okay. Well,
because he produced this film, he wasn't directing it.
Yeah.
It feels like they're taking a shot at J-horror in the worst way possible, and like Sam Raimi could have definitely helped this with his background with the Evil Dead, which it's a great franchise and it has a lot of like similar aspects to it. But for whatever reason, they cannot hit it here. It was just. It made me angry watching this.
So I was watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I watched this in the car, on the way to the Rockies game yesterday.
Yeah.
And I like stopped watching it 3 different times because I was bored.
Yeah.
Like, and it sucks because the actual parts of this, which are trying to be a horror movie, are actually really good at being fucking creepy. Like,
there's 2 parts I can think of that actually kind of creep me.
Dude, the noise will never not freak me out.
So I remember the noise being way different.
Really?
That did not scare me. It just sounds like that. You know what it made me remind me of? It remember that kid in high school that made the pterodactyl noises all the time?
No.
That's what it sounded like to me.
That's definitely not the noise anybody's ever made to portray a pterodactyl. Yeah, that's not even close to the noise that was in this movie.
Close.
No. By definition, no.
By definition, he says.
Yeah, by definition, you're a fucking moron.
But the noise didn't freak me out. Like, I heard it.
Well, okay, but also maybe it freaks me out because it's so ingrained in my brain to freak me out.
It may be.
Like, I'm not gonna say that might not just be a pure like nostalgia bias thing, of like it freaked me out as a kid, so it freaks me out now. And I'm sorry, the kid and the chick are both freaky as fuck.
The chick scares me more because she looks like she's not entirely human.
Yeah, which
her face
I think is
like
the point, which is great.
Yeah. But like the kid didn't freak me out. I was like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You're just in the way. When he makes the noise when the guy's looking at the window, it's a lot creepier.
It's the same noise.
Yeah, but it's creepier coming out of him when you're like directly staring at him, rather than it coming like from the attic.
Oh, sure.
But I was from the grunge, like,
The grunge. It's
yeah,
grudge.
grudge.
This isn't a kind of music.
But like, my question is, like, what's the motivation, and then B, how far can her powers reach? Because she reaches into that office building.
Right. Okay. So I think her powers go wherever. Because they say if you've been in that house, death follows you.
Sure, yeah.
I don't actually know if that's the physical manifestation of like that chick's ghost, or if it's just whatever the physical whatever, or if it's just the physical manifestation of death, and because it's tied like to her death, it appears similar to her. I don't think it's actually her. They say that it's supposed to just be death. Due to strong emotions, that emotion ties that place to death. And because it's tied to her death, the appearance of death would appear as her and the sun.
Yeah. I was thinking more of her as not like as a ghost, because there's like the difference between like a ghost, a poltergeist, and like a spirit.
Yeah, I don't know what all those are.
I think she may just be an angry spirit.
Sure.
Because when I think of ghost, I think of I don't even know the fuck movie I should like throw out there. I don't fucking know. When I think of ghost, I'm not like thinking like that bullshit. I'm thinking she just seems like a vengeful spirit, and you know, spirits are a huge thing in Japanese culture, so I assumed it was that. But I don't know what her motivation is to kill everyone besides that dude. That one dude makes sense.
It's just okay. So, let me get this thing booked now officially, so I can actually focus.
I was booking a hotel mid-episode.
Well, somebody was
just
rushing
died.
me. What?
Pete Rose just died.
Also, I saw a thing on Reddit this morning.
Kevin Mutombo died too.
Yeah,
today.
that's what I saw. That's what I was gonna ask.
Yep. Everyone just died today,
Apparently.
including those people in the house.
Damn. Bro killed the house.
I mean, she did.
Well, maybe, but you have no proof.
I mean, she didn't kill Sarah. Well, we don't even know if she did kill Sarah Michelle Gellar because we haven't seen the second one. Well, I haven't. You may have.
I didn't know there was a second one.
There is a second one. I know that for sure. And I know there's a remake. And I heard the remake is even worse.
Oh, that I believe. Everything new that's come out is worse. You do
Bullshit.
know nothing that has come out as a remake has ever been better than the original. Name one time.
Casino Royale.
I disagree.
You think the original Casino Royale is better than the 2005 Daniel Craig Casino Royale?
I don't know what the first one was. I'm trying
It's
to...
like 1966.
It's not the James Bond that I argue is better. I don't like Daniel Craig.
I don't care if you don't like Daniel Craig.
No, so I thought the other one was just a Pierce Brosnan one, so I was gonna say it's better just because Pierce Brosnan. I stand by that. If Pierce Brosnan was 007, that movie is better than any of the Daniel Craig ones. I don't care because he's
Batman.
better.
Is that a reboot or remake? What would you consider that?
I don't know. It's comic book movies, so I view them the same as comic books. They just kind of do shit and change all the time.
Well, you don't know. You haven't seen a bunch of horror movies because horror movies remake a lot of shit.
Well, maybe the remakes of horror movies are different, but I don't really watch horror
movies. They might honestly be. I feel like whenever I watch a reboot of a normal movie, I'm like, oh, okay. But horror movies actually like hit different. I don't know. That's just me. I'm a horror dude, so.
Sure. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. This movie, dude, this is going to be by far our shortest episode. That's what I know. I
don't think so. I have a lot to complain of.
Please start. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Why was the choice to choose non-linear storytelling in this fucking movie? I got thrown off 4 different times. Like, when does this take place?
Because I kind of knew it, like made sense to me, but I think that's just because it was like already unlocked in my brain. Because it
Well,
was like, who the fuck are these? Oh, right. Oh, what the fuck?
I watched this
Oh, right.
years ago, but like,
Same.
I don't fucking. I have a lot of memory issues from that time era because I have concussions.
Well,
But
same. Well, not from concussions, just from trauma response.
drama.
But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I get it. My memory's weird, but I'm wondering if it's just because it was like unlocked in my brain that it just like doesn't change. It's just like
It might just be traumatic to you.
might be, but like I don't know, man. Dude, it was bad. It was bad time.
But like the non-linear storytelling, I'm like, okay, I thought this guy was dead already. Then we're going back to the family. Then we're going back. I'm like, dude, just tell me this in order. Oh, and this movie has 2 cold opens.
Does it?
It opens the movie. It opens the movie twice.
Oh fuck, it does.
Why?
That didn't even clock.
Because it like the movie's just bad.
Honestly, I
It's got-
guess you're
It's
right.
got like a 42% like Rotten
Oh yeah,
Tomatoes. I'm like,
I
how
saw
is that high?
and I was like, I don't know, man. I'm so confused at like, because I don't know. I remember people I know like loving this movie, and like, I don't know. Was it just early 2000s? Everybody was stupid, or like?
I mean, kind of. I mean, we were. I mean, there's a lot of like early 2000 horror is a weird spot in horror history because we're coming right out of the scream, meta horror, like comedy area, and we're starting to get into J horror, which is part of J horror, into like torture porn, like Saw. So like, it's a weird middle spot here where horror is just like either really weird or really gory and nothing in between.
Or
There's no
just
like.
goes, I don't know.
It's literally, it's like throw shit at the wall. It's a torture porn. It's a J horror. Give me one of those two, and it works out, or it doesn't, and then they just run with it. It's. I don't really like talking about early 2000s horror, because I find it horrible. Like,
Isn't that like all we're talking about? I don't actually know. What are we talking about this month?
No, so we watched The Grudge.
Ah.
I said this right this time. We're watching Smile, which has a sequel coming out that week. We're talking about Paranormal Activity.
We're like on topic. Weird.
That's why I swept it around. Then we're talking about Paranormal Activity, and then we're talking about Alien, and then we're talking about our secret fifth one.
Bro forced Alien into this month, and I didn't even notice.
That was really when I was kicking like my Alien kick, so I threw it in there.
Gotcha.
The Grudge 2. But it's about the little boy.
Okay.
What the hell? So apparently Sarah Michelle Gellar has a sister, and Sarah Michelle Gellar goes missing. And there's a Grudge 3? What the fuck? I didn't know about this one.
Wait, what?
There's a Grudge 2.
Okay.
Which is about Sarah Michelle Gellar going missing.
Okay.
And there's a Grudge 3.
Oh god.
That I did not know about. And there's The Grudge from 2020. I thought it was in 2018. Which I heard is like one of the worst movies of all time. So yeah. That might be for like a month where we have like bad movie month.
Bad movie month. Shouldn't that be what is that, February? When all the movies that they have no faith in being good come out, so they push
January, February. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to call January the bad month because that's when my birthday is.
We do this.
So.
Well, also we're doing stuff in January.
Yeah. So maybe February we're watching The Grudge 2.
The Grudge 3 and The Grudge.
We're not watching the remake. I'm out. I don't know if I want to watch 3 either. Honestly, I feel like this movie was See, honestly, I thought this movie wrapped up because I just thought she died at the end. I'm not gonna
So
lie.
the funniest shit in the world is that I was watching on Peacock because I didn't want to buy
Same.
this movie. So it was free. Um, so I'm watching it, and I'm like, we're like wrapping up. She's like, she's trying to identify the body of the boyfriend. Spoiler alert. Um, and then like the hand drops out, and then the ghost girl or whatever we call it, the grudge, goes up behind her, and then it cuts to fucking what's the 2010 horror movie Insidious. Because it like does like the play next thing.
Oh,
Didn't even see how it ended completely. It just showed her in the background, and then that's it.
did that happen to me too? And what happens at the very end?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going back and trying to figure that shit out. I just thought it was funny as fuck that like we're not even gonna show you what happened because it's just dumb as fuck.
Nice.
I do appreciate that they, instead of making the Japanese actors speak English when they're talking to each other, they allow them to speak Japanese and like converse in that way.
Yeah.
I'm like that. You don't like we don't see that nowadays. It's nice to see that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
Cool,
this
that's
is
the way.
officially done, so that's good.
He
I got a hotel booked.
bro booked a hotel mid episode. He is him.
Yeah. Yeah. Bro cooked. Well, bro did
So
something.
so what is your full thoughts? Like I know I'm like this is ass.
I don't know. I refuse to say ass, but I think that's just the nostalgia part of my brain talking. I don't think that's smart brain. I think that's nostalgia brain. Um, I don't know. So I think the most interesting part of this movie is the story of the grudge. And I feel like in the hour and 30 minutes that this movie is, that story only exists for 20. I feel
I
like
don't know
they
if it's
should
that
have like
long.
focused on the actual story that mattered a little more. Honestly, I don't think they should have had Sarah Michelle Gellar in it at all. Her character's pointless, her story's pointless.
She's
Like,
also very bland.
have it end with what was the
Yoko? Yoko?
yeah, Yoko, who dies at the start. Have that be like the end of it. And just
Mm-hmm.
tell us the story of like the original family,
Yeah.
right? And then all of like the original, so the family that died there. Yeah, cuz it opens with the guy killing himself,
Yeah.
and then you don't know who that guy is for another fucking hour,
Mm-hmm.
which is insane. And then it like
Goes to Yoko, who goes into
no,
the
it goes to
ceiling.
credits, and then it goes to Yoko, and then it goes
Yeah.
to like the title card, because or it might be flipped, title card and then
Yeah.
either
I think
way,
it's yeah.
not important. Fucking two cold opens, because fuck you in particular. But like none of that mattered.
We spent like a good 20 minutes of bullshit.
Yeah, dude, none of it makes sense. None of it matters. I hate all of it.
Okay.
That's not true. I don't hate it. I'm not gonna fight you on this one though, like I did with Tombstone, where I'm gonna tell you it's great and argue. I'm
Hey,
gonna
I thought Tombstone was fine.
What's our actual ranking system? We got like S, A, B, C, F, or do we have D
Yeah,
in there?
because you go
Everybody
D, then you
everybody leaves the D out though, because also
no,
nobody includes
you leave
E.
E out. Yeah, fuck E.
What about D though?
Everyone loved the D.
Um. Okay. So I don't know. I'm thinking like I'm trying to figure out how much nostalgia is gonna weigh here
I think
between
this might be the
C
worst
and
movie we've
D.
seen. No, this is the worst movie
If I
we've covered.
ranked anything in F,
Maybe no, because you love it the day after tomorrow.
yeah.
What movie have we watched that was god awful?
We need Grayson, because apparently I'm too lazy to do this shit. So we need Grayson to make a tier list just so we have them saved. So like we always like, so we remember moving forward where we rank things.
I'll do that.
No, I'll do it one day, maybe.
No, I have time this week besides
Grayson,
tomorrow.
I might be offing myself soon. Who knows?
Hey, yo, what?
I gotta play Elden Ring. I might just not exist anymore.
I was genuinely concerned.
You should be. I have to play Elden Ring.
I know you should be, but like,
the game's so ass. No, I'm not allowed to.
too many tattoos.
No, well, that too. Well, this one's not done, so you know. Also, I have to do. No, like one of the tattoos.
I
was pointing at my tattoo, my other tattoo, because the one tattoo is the promise I made not to kill myself, and you know me, I keep promises. Sometimes. I don't keep my word, but I keep promises. Those are two different things.
I still can't believe you have a mixer tattoo.
I still feel like that's not the weirdest part of that.
The mixer tattoo?
Yeah, I think having the TikTok logo is a little worse.
Nah, TikTok's dope as fuck. I'm gonna do that shit so badly. Wait, do they ban your arm then? If they get banned from the United States?
I don't know how that works. It doesn't open anything, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Imagine I put a fucking microchip in there that only like when I click the buttons on my arm, it opens on my phone. See how easily distracted we are when the movie's bad?
Dude, bro. Okay, so there's two parts of the movie that creep me out.
Hold on, real quick. Why the fuck? Yeah. End of movie. Guy wants to burn the house down because that'll fix the issue, right?
It won't, but yeah.
Well, he's pretending it will. Let's pretend it does.
Sure.
Well, because it seemed like the entity inside that house also thought it would work because they tried really hard not to let it happen. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Both
I don't
times.
I think it's more that they were a threat to the household that they like protected.
I don't know. I thought it would just end the thing, but maybe not. Not important. He knows that there's a fake kid in this house.
Does he though? Because I don't think Sarah Michelle Gellar tells him.
He knows more than she does. And yes, he remember because when they initially talked to her, she said that there was a kid in the house. And then he talks about the crime from before. When the mom and kid were murdered, he knows that the kid's not real. So why did he go try to save it instead of burning the fucking place down? I don't understand.
I guess because when, normal people's brains, not us, we're not normal people. When they see a kid in danger, they go, "Oh fucking shit!"
Yeah, but logic brain. You know it's not a real kid. You know it's not a real kid.
There's rarely ever a horror movie where they actually make the right decisions, and that's why it makes it a horror movie.
But
the horror movie isn't actually what's happening.
Why do you think I don't like horror movies? Because to like them, you just have to like completely turn off your brain. Because if you think about it, it's a shit movie.
Not really.
That's why I don't like
horror movies. Aren't what actually is happening on screen. It's the declining IQ of America.
Yes. It's so the two things that scare you.
Okay, so the first one is in that office building.
Yeah.
Because I've been in an office building late at night, like basically by myself.
They're creepy as a motherfucker.
They're creepy as fuck, and having like just a shadow person just come out and like hunt you down. Creepy as fuck.
Dude, and her face when she falls out of the stairs and her face is just like in that little opening of the door, terrifying.
I think even better is when he goes back to watch, or like maybe it's not when he goes back to watch, but like when she like covers the camera and it's a complete blackness. You think it's just like the shadow like that she popped up in, but then she flashes her fucking eyes and they're like extremely bloodstained. Fucking creepy as fuck. Yeah. I'm getting goosebumps right now thinking about the fucking eyes. And then the second part is when she finally fully comes out at the end of the movie, which they've been like hinting at throughout the whole film, because you never see anyone fucking die. You never see anyone die besides her.
Well, that's not true. Like the early part of the movie, or like at all?
All of it. You don't see anyone die. You don't see like anyone actually get murdered.
Well, the guy flung
Yoko's
himself off the
possessed.
building.
Oh, besides, no, I mean, like, she doesn't kill anyone. I mean,
Yoko dies off screen, I guess, but like you
yeah,
see it, kind of.
you do.
You
Awesome,
don't see her
awesome
jaw
effects
getting
there.
ripped out, but I mean, you
Yeah.
see her floating and
Or
like
getting yanked up.
yeah.
Yeah.
What happens
But
after
like, I
that?
want to know how she kills people. Like, is she just
Oh,
like,
I
like
see. I see what you're
they
saying, though.
sit up and then like they sit down? Like, it's like, what is happening here? All I'm that like
She's
to me that's like,
sucking the life out of him.
hey, yo, soul sucker.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Dude, that brought me back. I watched Beetlejuice this weekend, and the main antagonist,
Don't say it a third time, Jesus.
the main antagonist of the film is literally called a soul sucker.
Nice.
It's literally a dick sucking joke, and I fucking love it.
That's great.
Yeah. But I had to get a phone call for a second. But like when we fully get her revealed and like she's like crawling around, like it doesn't look like it looks like her body is mangled while she's crawling around,
Yeah.
and her face is just so unsettling.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna look at the gorgeous
Okay.
face. It's
And
gonna,
the kid is only freaky sometimes.
yeah.
So, because sometimes he looks like a normal kid, and sometimes his like skin goes that weird blue, and then his eyes go like that weird like he almost looks like a chiss. You don't know what that? Yeah, you do. Granddad, you don't. You didn't watch Ahsoka. Never mind. Say Grand Admiral Thrawn. You don't know who that is. But like where he goes like all blue with like, you know what I'm
Why
talking
is
about.
this doing Momo? Fuck you! Don't show me fucking Momo, you fucking whore.
I mean, didn't they use a picture of the Grudge to make Momo?
I think so. I think it was the inspiration. It was The Grudge, but still, fuck Momo.
Momo freaky too.
Momo is freaky.
But yeah, when the kid's skin goes like that more bluish color, it's freakier.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have oxygen.
Yeah, but
Honestly, I thought this movie was like running in a way where like like the Grudge was like a vengeful spirit, like we think it might be, but like that they kidnapped the kid and were like holding him hostage or whatever. I thought that was the way they were going, and like the Grudge was gonna be like the spirit of like redemption and justice. Because I don't remember the fucking film, obviously before I watched this. Um, but it's just the kid is just like additional spirit or the same spirit, maybe. I don't fucking know. Because he kills people too.
yeah, I was gonna say I've always thought of it as the same, but like that's
Just like a decoy.
well,
Yeah.
no, it's because I didn't think of it as the spirit of the kid and the spirit of the mom. I thought of it as
Yeah.
just it's supposed to be like the incarnation of death.
Yeah.
And so it would take on whichever form at whichever moment. Because if I recall, you don't ever see the two on screen at the same time.
You do at the end. When she's crawling around, the kid's up in the banister.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
But in the house where the death is strongest, I don't know, man.
Where the death is strongest, you're sounding like you're talking about the Force.
Well, that's kind of how they talked about death in this movie.
I guess. I
Like,
I-
I
and
think
it's-
that, okay, I think you could make a really cool horror movie based off this idea. It's not this one. And it's apparently not the second, the third, or the remake.
I feel like I gotta watch them now just to see how bad these fucking things are.
Well, is next year just the summer of shit? Is that what we do?
Honestly,
Instead of just
it might
February, do we
be.
just do the summer of shit?
We might.
My dog's angry, apparently.
When is he not?
Good point.
Oh my god.
I don't know, man.
I don't get why. I understand like the death like follows a house or whatever, but why does she choose to murder? Like she was murdered. Why would she murder?
Because it's not her. That's what I'm saying. She's the physical embodiment of death.
But why? Okay,
Strong
but, like,
emotions are attached to that house, which combines with
the Force.
the death. No, it's the death. May the death be with you, Grayson.
Oh,
I don't know, man.
it
Okay,
just
let me
doesn't make
see
complete sense.
the Grudge idea. I don't know.
Idea.
It's a curse. That's what it's called.
Is it a curse?
So the Grudge
Is
is
that-
the Grudge is a curse born when someone dies in extreme rage or sorrow and lingers where the person dies.
See,
Those who
curse makes more
encounter it
sense.
will die, and the curse is reborn repeatedly, passing from victim to victim in an endless growing chain of horror.
See, a curse makes more sense than a spirit.
Well,
because
so
a
it's
curse
not a
is-
spirit; it's a curse. It's
Yeah,
a
that's
curse
what
on
I'm
that
saying.
house.
But like a curse makes more sense because it doesn't have like morals to hold by. It just goes.
Wait, is it the same kid?
What do you mean?
The
The sequel? Yeah.
no.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know it was.
What?
So the Ju-On the Grudge, the 2002 Japanese horror movie. I think it's
Yeah.
the same kid.
Oh, that'd be dope as fuck.
I think it's the same kid.
But
I
when-
can't
when was
actually
the fir-
tell.
When was the when was the
2002.
fir-
So it's like totally possible.
Oh, it's 2 years. Yeah.
It's
He's not,
totally
like fully
possible.
grown.
But like if you look at the image, like the cover for the Japanese one, it looks like the same kid. I can't actually
That's
tell
cool.
though because they're blue and their eyes are nothing.
It's called Look at the Cast, dumbass.
Well, I'm not on like IMDb. I'm on Wikipedia, so I don't.
Well, I'm
don't
on
see it.
fucking. I'm on Google.
And
what's
I
this
don't
kid?
know who's who.
What's his name?
I don't know. Oh,
What's that
goodness.
fucking kid's name?
Dude, I have no idea. Uh,
Also, why do you have to be an American nurse?
why did it have to be American? Well, because they're an American nurse. I have
I
no
wish I knew
idea.
the fucking kid's name. Is this the kid? Looks like
Toshio,
the
right?
kid. He was in all 3 Grudge movies.
And he was in the other Grudge. Yeah.
Oh.
So maybe we
He
need to
does.
watch the good Grudge.
Is it a good? Is it good?
I mean,
love
it's
the
gotten a
second
6.7 out of 10 on this.
one. That's all right.
The
I love how the
Grudge 2
second-
has a 6.3, so maybe the Grudge 2's better.
Hmm. The Grudge 2, it literally has
Oh,
the
wait,
same
no,
name as
that's-
the Grudge.
Never mind. He wasn't in the second Grudge.
Yes, he is. I just saw it.
And I'm looking at the. He's in Ju-On the Grudge 2, not.
You and the Grudge 2 is the second movie for the American.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought, why? No, it can't be. The Ju-On the Ju-On. I don't know how to say it.
Ju-On the Grudge is the Japanese
And that
original.
came out in 2002. The Ju-On the Grudge
Yeah.
2 came out in 2003. This movie came out in 2004. So the Grudge,
Oh!
you fucking moron.
But then what's the Grudge 3?
Is it? Are there not
Is it
other
Japanese?
American ones?
No, this is American. Yeah, there's American. There's a Grudge 2 that's American. I love this is an episode. Is what?
But he's not in that one. He's not in that one.
Oh, that's
not-
kind of sad.
It's not the same kid.
Why do they hate him?
I don't know. But yeah, that is
Yeah,
a different
the-
actor as
okay.
the kid.
The American one is just called The Grudge 2.
Right.
It's in Chicago? 3 interwoven stories about a terrible curse. A young woman encounters a malevolent supernatural force while searching for her missing sister, Sarah Michelle Gellar, in Tokyo. A mean high school prank goes horribly wrong, and a woman with a deadly secret moves into a Chicago apartment building. That's called Candyman. The last one's Candyman.
And then there's a third one that
Yeah.
has no connection.
4.6. A young
Oh,
Japanese woman.
well, she goes
also
to
sees a-
Chicago. What the fuck?
What does Chicago have to do with this shit? Wait, I'm gonna watch this trailer.
Please don't. Okay. So I don't know if I want to watch the Grudge 2 and 3. I think we should just watch
The original?
the original 2. The original
Why?
2. I don't know. If we're going to try to watch a horror movie and get freaked out, let's watch the real one.
Yeah.
Oh god, the trailer for the real one's way freakier. What the fuck?
J horror is fucking creepy.
Maybe I don't want to watch it.
I want to know her screech in the original though.
Maybe the
I was just watching
script. I don't know.
I was watching the trailer for The Grudge 3 while
Oh no.
we're talking. It's literally half of it. It's just recapping the first two movies.
Nice.
The trailers.
Let's go.
So that's a bad movie.
Dude, it is a really bad movie. I don't know if I want to give this that much more time. I kind of want this to be our shortest one.
It's not very good.
It's a bad movie.
Like I'm seriously astounded that this got any good reviews.
Yeah.
Like maybe like the best part about this is like there's like three decent moments, and that's the office building, Yuko showing up at the fucking nursing facility, and then the ending. Like
Oh,
the
dude.
rest of the movie.
Yeah, Yoko being in that nursing facility. That one was pretty fucking. That one was weird. It creeped me out.
I love that that Ted Raimi, who is the brother of Sam Raimi, is like the guy. He slips while he's following her, and I'm like, is it a blooper or did they mean that to happen?
It's a happy
like, just
accident.
fucking keep it in.
It's a happy accident.
Is it a kick the helmet and break your foot situation? Or...
yeah, that's so good. When are we watching Lord of the Rings?
We should have done it for December. But
why?
Because it's like a Christmas thing. People watch Lord of the Rings for Christmas.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I stand by if we were gonna do like a movie series in the like November, December thing, it'll be the one that we're not sure we're ever gonna do.
That's fair.
It'll be that one right there. The Harry Potter one.
I love you're like going around the words Harry Potter.
Yeah, I just decided to say it. I was done. But if we do something like a series specifically dedicated around that, it would be that. Because to me, I've always associated that with Christmas time, and I don't know why. Because it's like Harry Potter's not a Christmas movie, but it features Christmas.
Yeah, I think we keep our series under 5 from now on for a little bit of time.
Well, yeah, it would have to be like next year at Christmas.
Because Star Wars felt like drained the fucking life force out of me, man.
I don't.
Like, we gotta talk about this again.
Okay, for you, I don't think Harry Potter would do that to you.
It would, because you know what? My family's a Harry Potter family. That's the thing.
So,
and
you've never seen them.
Hate it. I've seen all 8.
Oh, I thought you said you'd never had.
Lord of the Rings, I've never have.
Right. I thought with Harry Potter you hadn't either.
No, I've seen them way too many times, and
I was just thinking like since you hadn't seen them, like you wouldn't care. Did you read the books?
I read the first 4.
Okay, that's why it wouldn't be as draining for you.
And then I stopped reading.
Yeah, right around the 5th one, they really decide that everything that happened in the books is stupid and try to make it its own thing, and it confuses me.
Oh, trust me, once we got to the 8th movie, I would have been bitching about not seeing anything. I couldn't see it because you can't see shit in that movie.
Yeah.
At least this movie, it's dark and you can see shit.
Right? It's almost like you can make it appear dark without Game of Thronesing it. Dude. Yeah, the biggest battle in Game of Thrones history, and you can't fucking see a thing. It's worse. It's the worst when it comes to darkness. No, like let me show you this. None of this matters, but
we're at the
let's
end
wrap
of
this up.
Tangent.
We are going on a tangent. It's the Game of Thrones dark battle. Let me find this picture. Let me find just an image.
Any image, a single image. But out of curiosity, how many minutes are we in? Not very long. I know that.
41.
Damn, that's crazy.
Dude, there's just nothing to care about other than like some complaints.
It sucks.
And like I still stand by. If you cut out 90% of Sarah Michelle Gellar and just like, I don't know, reorganize the order in which the scenes play out. I still think if you want the cold open being the guy killing himself, leave that as the cold open.
Yeah, have Yoko be the ending, yeah.
And then have like where Yoko goes be the end. Or like bring in Sarah Michelle Gellar at the very end, or whoever, and have it be like the old lady at the end, and they both just die in that room, and you have an actual good horror movie.
Also, I hate that they kill a demented woman. Like, that's so fucking mean. Like actually just mean.
New question: why did it take so long for her to die? She's been living in that house for how many years? Why didn't the thing kill her any faster? Why did it wait until after Yoko? That makes no sense.
I think the grudge was realized that nurses would keep coming in for the demented woman, and then when
they hadn't killed any nurses either. They literally only killed the husband and wife, based on the fact that the movie doesn't. That Yoko had been taking care of them for a long time. We knew this. Fair. I don't understand.
Maybe she was just playing a sick game with the woman. She's like, I mean, I'm gonna kill you
really
eventually.
Did fuck her up, so like maybe.
I wonder if she actually had dementia or she was just really fucked up.
I think she was just really fucked up. But
this movie, I thought was gonna make me like turn on the lights when I was walking in my house, and then like.
Honestly, if there was just more of the office building, I think it would have.
It definitely would have. I would have freaked the fuck out, yeah. But no, it was not a.
No, it was definitely not as bad as I remember, for sure.
Definitely not as bad or worse.
Like
you mean?
Not as bad, like just
scary.
It's not as scary. Yeah,
it's not a turn your. All right, Siri, shut the fuck up,
dude. It's because they changed it. You don't have to say the "hey" part anymore. So it just.
I haven't updated it.
No, but they updated that like last year.
Oh, okay. Well, I do say when I call out for that one right there. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're talking to me. I'm like, no, Sammy and Siri are completely different. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
Bad movie.
What are we reviewing next week?
We are talking about Smile because it's the film because the sequel comes out literally 4 days later.
All right.
Which I'm kind of. Have you seen any of the promos for Smile?
No. Maybe back when it came out. But
Don't.
Ruins the movie or what?
Yes, because the trailer gave away the best scare. Because even so I saw this in theaters. I saw Smile in theaters. And the scare still got me, even though I knew it was coming. And it's literally, if they left it out of the thing, it would have been a classic, like a classic scare. And I'm so pissed they put in the fucking trailers.
Oh.
I also left that movie early because it freaked me out too much.
Oh, good.
Because it was a really weird situation. I'll tell the story now because fuck it. I'll tell next week anyways. Went to the theaters with my ex-girlfriend, who was my girlfriend at the time, and we were in the
one I know.
Yes.
Oh.
Because this movie came out like 2 years ago.
I thought it was like 2017. I don't know why,
no,
but
I
did.
2022.
Oh, okay.
But we're in the theater by ourselves, which is like fine. But like the horror movie, it kind of like you'll start to be like, oh shit, because it's a very jump scare heavy movie.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, like 2 elderly people come in by themselves mid movie, and I'm like, why are 2 elderly people coming into a jump scare movie? You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Like,
maybe that's why.
What the fuck? Probably. But like every so often, like every 20 minutes, a movie theater person would come into the theater and just stare at us for like 2 minutes straight and then leave. And I'm gonna send this to you after the So there is some promo I do want you to see because it is quite creepy, and I'll send it to you after we're done this. But like in public events, like on TV, like a baseball game or like a street interview, you would see like people like just standing, smiling, and not moving. They were real people. They were actors that were just doing that shit. And it's fucking fantastic. It's a great marketing. And I'm super excited to talk about it because I feel like you might get a little fucked up by it.
Yeah, probably.
A little fucked up. I'm not saying like you're just completely fucked up. Why am I listening to the Beatles?
Because anyways, you like it.
I don't like the Beatles that much. Anyways, next week we will talk about Smile, as we just talked about for the last like minute and a half. Smile 2 comes out next week, so once you watch Smile and then come to review and then go to see Smile 2. It's like a good, nice little like triple feature there. But until then, remember to subscribe, do whatever on whatever site you're watching us on, and don't go watch The Grudge because it's awful. But until then, bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Duly Fates episode. Today, we are tackling, for the first time, a brand new film with Captain America Brave New World. So if you have not seen it before you watch this, keep watching if you don't give a shit. But if you do give a shit, fucking fuck off.
Fucking fuck off. True.
I'm Grayson. That's Geek. We are covering a new movie for the first time ever. Because Geek doesn't go to the theater.
It's very far.
Okay.
And costs a lot of money.
Yeah, and it doesn't cost a lot of money when you don't buy the collector's helmet on accident.
Well, yeah, it still costs money. Because I always buy the collector cup because I'm an idiot.
That's fair.
But I don't need the bucket. It just kind of happened. So
see, there would be buckets all across here if they were never sold out at my fucking place.
So buckets.
They're always sold out where I go. So, Geek, we never covered a Captain America movie yet.
It's very unfortunate.
But this is the fourth one. It's kind of a reset because it's a new Captain America. We even covered the previous series, even though we've covered a Disney Plus series.
No, we really do need to cover. I'm down to cover Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I had to remember what it was actually called.
Captain America and the Winter Soldier.
No, it needs to be Captain America and the White Wolf, but Disney's stupid.
Yeah,
so.
but in the end, it's called Captain America.
Yeah,
and
they should have changed it to the White Wolf at the end because he's not the Winter Soldier. He hasn't been the Winter Soldier.
He's a congressman now, so fuck off.
True. Yeah, that is insane to me that we.
He's not the same age as normal ones, so it's fine.
I just mean we willingly elected a Russian sleeper agent as a congressman in this universe. That's so fun.
We willingly elected a Russian sleeper agent.
Probably.
In this universe.
Okay, so have you seen other people talking about this movie much?
People are shitting on this film.
So I saw somebody today. I'm not going to call out who they are because I'm not trying to be a douchebag.
Was Jake?
No, but I saw somebody say that they thought this movie sucked. And I said, why? And they said everything from directing to writing to acting to visuals to... It's like, okay, no, you don't deserve to talk to me if you think every part of this movie was bad. You don't deserve an opinion.
One big issue with this film, and that's about it.
My issue isn't even with the movie.
It's what people talking about around the movie?
No. It's with Disney and the way they marketed this movie.
That too, because this film is
so bad.
It revolves around the tense situation around Ross, and they just spoil it in the marketing.
The very first trailer, like the first thing you see is Red Hulk. Like, this isn't a spoiler. Everyone knows Red Hulk is in this movie. But the entire plot of the movie is framed in such a way that you are not supposed to know that Ross is Red Hulk. Like, that's supposed to be a big reveal, but that is ruined by the way they marketed this. And this is one of the few films where you couldn't avoid the marketing for it. It was everywhere, which is bad. Because normally I avoid trailers because I know shit like that happens. Other than normally I watch like the first one. So like the Fantastic Four trailer that just came out. Because normally the first trailer doesn't actually have anything. When you go back to the first trailer, you realize, oh, 90% of it was from the first 5 minutes and none of it mattered. Yeah. But this took the big reveal of the movie and put it in the trailer. And also the entire marketing, real quick, being like Red Hulk hitting the shield. Sam's not a super soldier. If Red Hulk hit just the shield, Sam dies. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
In the movie, the shield absorbs all kinetic energy.
Yeah, it absorbs the kinetic energy. That's still not how energy works, though. He would just smash through the shield and kill Sam, which is why when you actually watch the movie, the scene that you see from the trailer of just the fist hitting the shield never happens. He is completely enclosed by the wings that are being dug into the ground, because if he didn't do that, he would have died.
Dude, I love how they use the wings in this fucking movie.
Dude, it's so good.
fucks when they with the wing action, and it's why I'm like, I see online everyone's shitting on this film, and they never give me a good reason. They're like,
No.
this thing. I'm like, tell me why. Tell me a fucking reason why. Because every time I'm watching, I think about this film. I'm like looking at the action. I'm like, this action fucks. They're absolutely going balls to the wall with. Yes, Steve has the super soldiers serum. You can do a lot of things with that. But Sam having the wings, you can do even more with that.
Yeah.
It makes the action.
And I love that the
faster.
serum is still brought up all the time.
It's a funny running joke.
it's a running joke, but also like later when Sam's just like, I should have taken the serum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't do this. I love that. The fact that he's just like, I don't know. I loved it. And I loved Bucky's response. And I loved that entire scene. I'm a little upset at Sam, though.
Why?
When Bucky said, love you, buddy, and Sam just stood there. Say it back, you bitch. I hate you. No, I have a feeling we're going to get Sam in Thunderbolts for like 3 minutes.
Yeah, probably.
To basically just to say that. I feel like that'll be the running bit now.
I'm fine with it.
But so moving back to the beginning of this movie, I really wish I would have had time to watch The Incredible Hulk again before I went. This is more an Incredible Hulk sequel than a Captain America sequel. Like, it is a Captain America movie, but it is also an Incredible Hulk sequel. You really needed to know what was going on in Incredible Hulk to really get it.
I don't hate that. I don't hate the idea of it being a spiritual Incredible Hulk
cool
sequel.
with that. I just wish I could have watched it before I went.
Well, Incredible Hulk is one of my it's not one of the best ones, but it's one of my favorite MCU films.
It's like me with Love and Thunder.
That movie. Yeah.
It's not one of the best, but I love it.
I know it's not great, but like I fucking adore it. I watch it every year. I know it, like they're like that guy. I'm like, I know everyone.
I know these guys.
I have no problem with it, and I don't think it's like that isolating when you're like, yeah, I don't know these people. They kind of rerun it for you for a second.
Yeah, I just want it. Like, normally I go into whatever Marvel movie I'm watching, having watched like the important movies or shows for that character going in, and this time I didn't get to do that for any of the characters going in because I've kind of been stuck at this desk. And watching movies while sitting here has been really awkward and weird. I don't much like it.
You've only done one. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's like two people in the screen the whole time.
It's really awkward and weird.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Me no likey. But I appreciate that they didn't acknowledge that Harrison Ford is not the same Ross, though I kind of thought they were going to, having this be a multiversal, still in the multiverse saga. I kind of figured they would just be like, yeah, something happened. New Ross now. I
love the fake mustache he put on him in the little fucking sequence. It's not good, and I'm like, honestly, I don't give a fuck.
That honestly would have helped me more if you were making it a multiversal thing and he had like showed up trying to pretend he was the same guy. Fake mustache. They told me lose the mustache or lose the election. It's like, you know what? Fair.
Yeah, real.
I could never vote for a guy with a mustache.
Which is weird because that's like the opposite of what happened with Lincoln back in like 1800s. A little girl told him to grow a beard to win the election.
But yeah, I think the entire. Okay, so what was your other major gripe with this movie? I'm intrigued.
So my major gripe is that the Israel-born widow.
Yeah.
Which, first of all, fuck that.
Yeah, why?
She cannot fucking act.
No.
It is so fucking bad.
Every time she talked, it took me out of the movie.
I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Especially,
or don't be
we
here.
met so many cool widows in the Black Widow movie.
Exactly.
Pick any of them.
Be Agent 13 or whatever her fucking name is. I know there's. I don't remember what exactly happened. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what happened in Falcon and Winter Soldier, like precisely.
She doesn't work for the government anymore.
Oh, okay, but you know what
But
else
I guess
happened?
Ross still might have.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ross is kind of like off his hinge, like always. So could just be Carter. You could just picture her like, pop.
It also could have just. Okay, no, hold on. Let's be smart here. It should have been Yelena.
It could have been Yelena. Yeah, absolutely.
She's literally joining a group named after the douchebag in the next movie. Like, it should have been Yelena. It should have been. Yeah.
But then, like, now let's go with the Israel-born superhero named after a tragedy.
Dude, when I barely remember a comic book character, it's not an important comic book character. I remember a lot of dumb
She didn't need to be in this movie.
No.
She didn't need to be at all. They could have just left her out.
And it would have been a better story to have it be Yelena or Agent Carter or any of the other widows we've already met, because those make sense.
Exactly. So that's my biggest gripe with it, is that she can't act.
I had
bad choice
one
in the film.
major flaw that was like with the actual movie. The CGI when she goes or when they're with the CG, not the CGI, the fight scene at the end with Red Hulk and Sam when they're on the point with all the cherry blossoms.
Yeah.
You can tell that is that stupid screen room that Disney. I don't remember what they call that stupid place. But
my God, I don't know what it's called either.
It's worse than just a green screen and CGI.
Oh, I hate that thing.
I think this is the first time I've ever noticed, but it's like that is not the background Sam is in.
I've noticed it before.
With CGI, normally I can my brain can at least be convinced that they're there, except for like in Black Panther during the final fight in Black Panther when the CGI is atrocious. But it's like
because they're rubbery.
Yeah, but like right here, it's like that's not where they are. And like it's annoying because Red Hulk looks incredible. I mean, so does the Hulk every time he's on screen. But you know what I mean? Like the CGI's most of the time when he's on screen, I don't normally have problems with the Hulk.
Ruffalo's Hulk looks weird to me. I don't know what it is.
I think that's just his head's kind of small. I'm not even kidding. Because when he becomes Smart Hulk and his body's less big, he looks normal. But when he's regular Hulk, his head's kind of shrunk down. It's very strange.
Yeah. Ruffalo's Hulk.
But the CGI is fine. It just like the design of the character is weird, and that's different. But like, the screen thing, I don't know how much it's actually better than CGI for the budget of movies or any of that, but it's
great.
But it's like, I don't know if it lowers the budget enough to make it worth it, because it does not look right.
The only time it ever looks good, in my opinion, is if it's like dark and gloomy, like The Mandalorian.
I was gonna say, I don't ever remember seeing it in The Mandalorian, but I know they used it.
Yeah, that first scene when they're like the bar and everything like that, like wherever he goes, I don't fucking remember. But like it's all gloomy, it's dark, it's storming. It works well there. It never looks well with sunlight. When it comes with the sunlight, it looks fucking awful, and that's what happened with CGI. So hopefully over time, if they continue to use it, they'll figure out how to fucking use it.
Like I don't think it's a bad idea to use. It's just in certain scenes, it really is like they're not there.
Yeah,
and it takes me out. Yeah.
But I don't really have many gripes besides like the one chick can't fucking act.
Yeah. I don't think
she's so tiny too.
So here's my thought. I think the majority of people, there's a new Marvel tax. So the Marvel tax used to be, if a movie came out and was like a 7 out of 10, when it was Marvel, it would be a 9, 9.5, and people would be like, it's a nearly perfect movie. But now a movie like Brave New World comes out and is a 7 out of 10. Like it's pretty good. Like there's some issues. It's not perfect. It's not the best Captain America movie. Not close. The best Captain America movie is one of the best movies ever.
I would say third.
Sure.
Which isn't a bad thing when you're putting in those movies. That's like a fucking,
Captain America movies are incredible. So like,
that's like when you put Dark Knight Rises, which I know you prefer, but like the Dark Knight Rises compared to the rest of the Dark Knight trilogy, you're like, that's a good movie, but you're pairing it up with the rest of the trilogy.
Sure. Which one's Rises? Is that the
Bane.
one with Bane? I never remember. I just remember that whole trilogy kind of as one thing. It's
Well,
just one
that's a good
gloopy mess.
trilogy.
So, but like now a 7 out of 10 becomes like a 4 out of 10, and people just shit all over it. And then,
Which is funny because I remember being like phase 1 through 3. I was like always like, hey, this is a good movie. It's not like a 9 out of 10. There's like very rare I would give that to like Winter Soldier. Yes. But
Yeah.
like people would be like, Iron Man 3 is a
Such a
fucking
good
like 10 out of 10. I'm like, are we sure? Are we watching the same movie?
I'm trying to
Like,
remember, what are the actual best Marvel movies? God, we're going to have to do a Marvel run. Grayson, we may have to discuss things because I'm beginning to lean towards agreeing with you for the end of the year. But if we're switching it, we're going to end up just watching every Marvel movie ever.
I'm fine with that.
We're going to watch all 30 of them.
That's fine. I prefer it over what you have planned.
Things keep happening and it's driving me nuts. You know how it is.
Can I find find fucking Marvel movies?
Can you find fuck? No, you can't find fuck.
So like, what are you what are you trying to ask?
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of the actual best Marvel movies.
Like, of all time in general?
Yeah. Because Winter Soldier is obviously up there. Honestly, I think the first Avengers, not Captain America, the first Avengers movie as a whole was like nearly perfect.
I swapped those two.
Really?
I love the first Avenger.
The first Avenger's great. I'm not like ranking them. I'm just saying, like the first Avengers movie is so good.
When's the last time you watched the first Avengers film?
I don't know, man. Why?
It doesn't age really well. It's very, very slow, and it's full of Whedon. And Whedon's weird.
That's fair. What am I doing? I wanted to see the IMDb page for this movie.
This movie had a bunch of misinformation placed all around it.
I'm sure it did.
Like people were like $300 million budget. I'm like, it's actually like 180, which is typical for Marvel.
Yeah, I got really annoyed because I saw somebody else criticizing Anthony Mackie's marketing for this movie because
by saying Captain America is Captain America.
By saying Captain America like shouldn't stand for America, which is accurate. I'm sorry. Fucking Chris Evans said the same thing. And I'm sorry. If you haven't read a comic book, your opinion to me is invalid. I don't care about your opinion.
I've read Captain America in forever, and I still know that shit.
But it's like the entire point of literally every Captain America movie is him specifically fighting the American government.
Except for the first one. Because he's facing Nazis, which is now the American government. So.
But no, even in the first Avenger, he goes against orders every fucking second of that movie.
Yeah.
Like, he is fighting the American government so he can fight the Nazis. Like, that is what's happening. That is what he is doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, sorry, I just saw the fucking poster for Brave New World, and it's
fucking Red Hulk and Captain America in front of him.
God damn it.
The marketing is very annoying.
That poster's sick, though.
Oh, absolutely. That's like an after the movie gets released poster, like a week, or when this comes out, it'll be a week after the movie comes out. So, like, that's when you release the poster.
Yeah. I might have to buy that poster.
$8.
It's so good.
$8.
But
oh,
go ahead.
I mean, if you have, I was just gonna say, I love this movie because it's a certified spy thriller, which I think that's why they pulled out Red Hulk so early in the marketing, because I don't know if you go to the general audience and hey, here's a spy thriller that's not Mission Impossible, they might not bite. Especially when the current state of Marvel, which has always been the state of Marvel, has been, hey, we hit some bangers, we hit some mid, and there might be one miss.
What do you think is the one miss?
Recently, Eternals, in my opinion. I know you.
I liked Eternals, but I'm weird. I
turned that off. I was like,
see,
fuck this.
I'm weird. Do you like a comic book movie has to be extra bad for me to turn it off, and so I
was bored.
Sure. I
And
understand.
that's the biggest sin of a
Yep.
movie. It like if a movie's boring to me, that's like worse than a bad film. I watched Madam Web all the way through. I was entertained. I hated it, but I was at least entertained. I was not bored a single second in Madam Web.
I gotta go look. What was the first trailer for Winter Soldier? Did it have? Oh, why am I not?
It didn't reveal that. Like I don't think it revealed that Hydra was Hydra.
Did it
Hydra was
reveal that
Soldier.
Bucky was in the movie?
Yeah, it revealed Winter
Oh,
Soldier.
it did. It did. Okay.
It's Captain America it's Captain America the
Well,
Winter
I
Soldier.
guess, yeah. I mean, that is right in the title. But did it reveal any Hydra, anything?
I remember a Bucky thing being in it, like Bucky,
Yeah.
or I don't know if they said Bucky.
But I don't think that actually matters. I don't.
Well, I mean, if you read a comic, it's Bucky.
Right. I think, yeah, I mean, that trailer's much better. I think you can do a spy thriller trailer. The like actual villain, you needed to watch Incredible Hulk from 2008.
Which I don't need to. It's like one of the movies I just religiously
that's
watch.
how you know who that villain is. But I do appreciate this movie really still running through like why he exists. You don't get everything, but like it tells you like this is what happened, this is how he became this, this is why he's going after Ross. And I'm glad it explains that. But yeah, if you didn't recently watch Incredible Hulk, or you aren't Grayson and it's not one of your favorite movies, then you need like.
Most people forget about Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. It's
I
not
love the film
best.
though.
Like we said,
I love it because
it's not a good movie, but sometimes those are the most enjoyable, or they're just tied to something in your life that makes you like, I love this. Fuck you. Like me with Love and Thunder. I will never not like if I get a chance to watch that movie, I'm watching it. I don't really go out of my way to watch movies ever. Like I don't sit down and go, I'm watching a movie tonight. So it's not like I just turn on Love and Thunder, because I don't turn on movies. Right, that is why this show exists. Literally, that is why. To force me to watch some shit, man.
Yeah.
Me with Spider-Man 3, even though I know it's a mess. See, like, yeah, that's
it's a guilty pleasure. We know it's bad, but we enjoy it all the less.
Yep.
Nonetheless.
All the less. Yes, we enjoy it less. All less.
Nonetheless. No, but like I think that general audiences are somehow pissed at Marvel for being Marvel and doing what Marvel has been doing. And a spy thriller isn't the most exciting thing unless you're Mission Impossible. So I don't think audiences are going to bite, especially which I think is stupid because The Winter Soldier is a spy thriller.
Yeah. Literally, Marvel is at its best doing spy thrillers.
Yeah. I mean, I think Captain America thrives in that environment best, which is weird to say for Captain fucking America, because it's like, you think of him as the fucking,
he's the
war hero.
Yeah. Dude, I love Sam as Cap. I really do. I even like his speeches. Now, I do love that they make jokes about Bucky's speeches. I wish somebody would hear his just once and be like, man, you still got to work on that a little. Because
that's what he did say.
Right. But it's like the speech in Winter Soldier, like the price of freedom is high. Yeah. That speech, it's like, I don't know if we're ever topping that in Marvel, dude. That makes me want to go start fighting Hydra in that movie. I'm ready. Man. The new Falcon guy. Yeah. Joaquin. Yep.
I like Sam as Cap because he's human.
Yeah.
There's a thing where like I think people get lost in when it comes to like talking about superheroes, is that the best heroes are the one we can relate to most. Sam's a human trying to live up to a godly figure. That's hard enough. We try to do it every day of our lives to try to live up to our expectations. That's what he's living up to. Spider-Man's best because he has to live with girlfriend issues and paying rent and shit like that. That's what heroes are.
I think that's why people fell in love with Iron Man, at least in the Marvel universe, is because like Iron Man 3, right? Iron Man 2. When does he start having panic attacks?
3.
Thank you.
Because of the invasion of
New
York.
Like showing that. I think that is the movie, even though it's maybe not the best of the Iron Man movies, is like the one where people really latch on to Iron Man
Iron Man,
because like
yeah.
that is the most human he's ever been. And yeah, he's genius and billionaire and has this suit and almost can't die, but also he's just a guy. And all of the stress of all of this is really fucking him up. And that's why we that's one of the main reasons we probably won't get another Hulk film. That and Universal's stupid, but
I have to say Universal won't give it to us. We can do no. Hulk has a lot of issues. He's got all the issues.
no, I know. But I would love. They need to keep doing movies like this and just make Hulk a secondary character, but have him doing things more. I don't know. I don't know if it's a Ruffalo not wanting to do them thing or just not wanting to deal with Universal at all.
I think it's Marvel not wanting to deal with the whole legal issues.
Yeah.
Because Universal's probably like, oh, you can't use Hulk in this situation. He's in the movie too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to break this movie down. It's unfortunate. I normally like to watch 2 or 3 times, and that's just not happening. Or like be able to like rewind and like, wait, what happened there? I want to catch everything, and I just can't do that. I also was dying a little.
I didn't watch anything between this, and, like us reviewing and watching the movie, so I'm pretty like refreshed.
Yeah, I just played 14 hours of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. So the first step in the movie, he breaks into this like Mexico church area to steal adamantium that was the Japanese, because Sidewinder, who's Giancarlo
Esposito.
Thank you. Stole it from a mystery buyer that never showed up. And then they're like, oh, we'll steal the adamantium back, blah, 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 you know. And we get to see the new Falcon in full action, which is, I'm sold on him. He's great. Like, his character's amazing. But his action as the Falcon is, when you have the guy who was originally Falcon,
I think that's
as Captain America. Yeah, but I'm like, why is he just going pew 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 pew? Well, let's get some like actual action in here. Like, let's see him fuck some people up.
But yeah, it's kind of decided, or not decided. It's revealed later that the actual bad guy who stole the adamantium in the first place, and then was also the buyer for, who hired people to steal it, and then was their buyer, so he was going to pay them twice, I guess. Was the leader, not our leader, but the leader.
The leader,
Samuel Stearns. Which I barely remember him at all being in the first, but I haven't seen the Incredible Hulk since like 2012.
He's not in it much, but like we leave off on him getting like the blood into his like wound, and it's like his head starts bubbling. So
his design is very different than the comics.
I have a theory why.
Please do tell.
People got upset at Big Face MODOK, and they said, let's pull a 360 on this. Let's not make sure he's got a big head. Let's just make the brain come out, because that makes sense to their skull. I think they were like, let's not try this again.
You know what? That is fair. I gotta relook at MODOK. I don't remember how bad it was or good it was.
It's just a blown face.
I care?
Kind of like, I didn't give a shit. It looked like MODOK.
Yeah, no, that looks like MODOK. The actor's face is kind of goofy, but I don't think that's a Marvel issue. I just think the actor's face is kind of goofy.
It's the audience being dumb and not realizing, hey, there's some limitations here.
But like that looks like MODOK. I don't know. Yeah.
It's okay. In like 10 years, we'll get MODOK 2 and it'll be actual MODOK.
What about second MODOK?
I don't remember what MODOK's actual name is.
Like what MODOK stands for?
No, I know what it stands for. I'm trying to find like what's his actual like
Darren
name.
My name is Darren, and I'm not a dick. That is literally his
No, it's
one
George
quote.
Tarleton in the comics.
I thought you meant in the MCU because it
No,
was
I know it.
Darren.
I know it. It's Darren Cross. Yeah.
Because my name is Darren and I am not a dick. Hey man, he just kept yelling that at Kang for some reason.
Quantumanium
Is a movie of all time.
I don't think it's a bad movie. I think there's certain parts that you can just pull out of the fucking film, but that's just me.
Well, so the issue is Quantumania just doesn't matter anymore.
Well, yeah. I think for the best. I don't like Jonathan Majors.
Sure. But
Let's get Doom in here, but the actual
it
main
makes
actor,
me
please.
upset though. Not because like Jonathan Majors. It's just because it not doing well and the Jonathan Majors thing means we're just not actually gonna get Kang, and that makes me upset. Kang is such a cool character.
I think they would have recast it if people were biting on Kang, and no one was biting on Kang.
Right.
I don't remember.
Well, because a lot of Kang set. Okay. Well, because it becomes really hard to set a guy up as a Thanos level villain.
When you kill him.
Well, not just when you kill him. When Ant-Man beats him in a solo movie.
I'm saying you kill him.
How is he an Avengers level threat if just Ant-Man handles it, I get the Wasp was there too,
Kang.
but you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Which about second Kang, yes. But I just, like, the whole thing with Thanos is all of the little appearances leading up. He's too powerful. Like, you made it abundantly clear that he was an Avengers level threat.
Yeah.
You even mostly did that with Loki. Like, you made it so it wasn't just, one guy could take him out, other than maybe Thor, but Thor, you made it clear it's his brother. Thor can't just do it. Like, that was the trick with Loki. It's like, Thor could, but he can't. And then I'm trying to think of other characters. I'm a little worried about what the plan is going to be for the Fantastic Four.
What do you mean?
It's going to have Galactus in it.
Yes.
If the Fantastic Four actually just beats him, you can never use Galactus again. So and that makes me a little sad.
Here's my theory. Theory brain right here.
I'm here for a theory brain.
Fantastic Four takes place in a like not the R616 universe that we've been watching. It takes place in a secondary universe. Galactus is going to try to eat that planet. They're going to realize they can't beat him, and they're going to like pull some like, oh fuck, let's like pull out this thing that we've been building up to throughout the whole film, and it actually warps them into a different plane. They leave Galactus on accident to eat that planet. So Galactus can show up again. Galactus is never
and then
defeated.
The Fantastic Four show up in our universe, and then someday we get Galactus, and he can be a real. Okay, yes. You know what? I respect that. Did I tell you my theory that Reed Richards isn't going to have his powers until like maybe the end of the movie?
Why would he not have it?
I think he's.
So that long chalkboard scene, I think they just cut off his arm because they didn't want to show it off because it looked wonky at that point in time.
Maybe. I just think watching the trailer, he seems to feel more guilty than Reed normally does about what happened.
Well,
I think he caused them all to get powers and get all goofy, and he didn't get them. Whether he didn't go on the first mission or something went wrong in a different way, but like the first mission where they go to space, he doesn't get powers and everybody else does. So the entire movie is him trying to fix it, leading to the moment that causes him to get his powers towards the end. I think Reed doesn't have them most of the movie. Maybe I'm wrong and you're right. In the trailer, he's using them and they just were like, it looks like shit, we're not going to show it. Because we know Marvel does that with trailers. Never take the trailer at face value. Everything you see is probably a lie. It's Marvel. Unless it was Brave New World, and then there's only one lie, and it's fucking stupid. The stupid shield. Man, Sam's arm would have snapped in half.
But it takes the kinetic energy and disperses it. That's what it does. That's the whole point, which is stupid because I know it can,
but like it doesn't because you can still move the shield, and that's the issue. the reason Cap could tank that hit is because he's a super soldier.
Yeah. But like,
but even Cap gets bitched most of the time by these like actual strongmen.
Let me tell you, the shield never made sense because it says it absorbs all kinetic energy and disperses it. If he if he threw it at something, it would drop.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. It's comic books, you just accept it. You just accept it. It's comic books.
Spider-Man said it best in Civil War. That doesn't make any like physical sense or whatever it says. I don't fucking remember.
This thing doesn't obey the laws of physics at all.
Exactly. That's what it is. So.
I don't know why I remember that line, but yeah.
I don't like Civil War. We can talk about it.
Civil War. I can't wait. Well, okay. I love it, but I hate it. We'll get there. You know what? I think we should just decide to do all the Marvel movies starting in November and until they're done. Thoughts?
No.
What do you mean no?
Remember how sick I got of Star Wars?
Yeah, but that's the thing. At least with the Marvel movies, you aren't watching the same characters all the time. Because, you start with Cap and then you go to other Cap, but this time space. Captain America and then Captain Marvel. I just want to offend people by also calling her Cap because I know somebody will get upset about that.
I love the Marvels, so fuck off.
And then, you get Iron Man and the Hulk and see, that's like 4 different things right there. That's not the same at all.
I'll eventually get sick of it. Trust me.
Yeah, well, I don't care about you.
If you gotta hit me in the perfect spot where I'm like in my hyper fixation of Marvel at that point in time, and then I'll bounce back into it.
There you go. We got it. We'll be all right. You'll get it.
All right.
You'll get there.
I'm in Pokemon right now, so fuck off.
Well, good thing we're talking about 10 months from
now. Back to the Brave New World.
Oh, yes.
I if they didn't ruin the if I heard about how they built up to Ross being Red Hulk, so I kind of put my blinders on of Red Hulk doesn't exist, and
I tried.
I enjoyed it more wholeheartedly. I was fully invested. Oh, what's this? I'm okay, those pills gotta deal with Red Hulk somehow. But it was I could fully enjoy the film without being
I love that it turned out that the pills, my initial thought was they were suppressing the Red Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought they were doing. So they kind of got me in a way with that because I thought every time he took them was just to keep the Red Hulk from happening. But no, the pills were keeping him alive from his heart failing, but they were also full of gamma, so they were creating the Red Hulk. I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I also love that the leader being able to predict everything wasn't entirely able to predict Captain America, because that to me is the point of Captain America, because he doesn't act how you would expect people to act, because he does. It's why Steve got picked over everyone else, even though he wasn't the best at fucking anything. He morally made the right decisions, no matter what they were. That was the point. And that has always been the point, and that's the point with Sam, and I love it. I also love that he's not afraid to talk shit. He actually curses, and I think it's funny. That's my Captain America right there.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, I like Sam as Cap more because I think he's more relatable than God.
The big guy at the beginning, where he's laying there, he's ribs broken, and he's do you need a second? And he's nope, let's get this over with. I got shit to do today. So good. Also,
they just fractured the guy's arm.
I don't know what the blades big dude had were. I don't know what the actual blades were. I don't know if they were just a regular knife or whatever. Were those made out of adamantium? How the fuck did they cut Cap's suit?
Cap's suit's not made out of anything. It's cloth. His wings are made out of vibranium.
He got the entire suit from Wakanda.
Doesn't mean they fucking made all of it fucking vibranium.
Why not? They literally have infinite vibranium.
Okay, Geek, I'm gonna tell you this. When you give something to the U.S. government,
Sam's not the U.S. government.
Maybe, I know, but the U.S. government has gotten their hands on his wings and his suit before, maybe
True.
let's not, give him all the vibranium. Let's give him like the wings that could help in combat.
Sure.
When he'll need them.
But
But
see,
the
but to
suit,
me, it's also his reaction when it gets cut. The like, what the fuck? That made me think
think
that, like, maybe I'm just reading too much into it.
I think you are.
But to me, it was like I thought it was a setup for adamantium being like the thing.
So this
Maybe
movie
not.
is not
I don't know.
subtle with symbolism. I
Right.
think him getting cut in the star is like, hey, we know, like they're like, he's like, I don't know if I'm up to be Cap. Like it's
Sure.
a small amount of symbolism. And this movie has a lot of symbolism. It throws it in your face.
Yeah.
I mean, they throw a black man to the
You
ground, go a
kinda
little rough
have
with
to.
him.
People are stupid. You have to be obvious with it.
Well, yeah, when Kendrick is getting lambasted for a
Yeah. And we're
bad halftime.
so I am upset that they changed his suit. I know you got to get a new suit every fucking movie.
This was actually Anthony Mackie's request.
Well, I don't care about the I know he wanted to change the cowl. Get rid of the cowl on the other suit. I just think like the rest of the other suit just looks better.
I didn't mind it. It just kind of looked like Civil War cap. Like that type of suit. Like mixed with maybe Avengers cap.
Civil War cap is my least favorite cap suit.
It's a bad suit, yeah. I mean, wait, you like the Avengers suit?
It was
where he looks trapped in it.
Yeah, so the like actual look of it wasn't great, but it also like was really comic booky, and I loved it.
I guess so.
So
Just like
my favorite Captain America suit though is still Endgame, because it's the most
First Avenger.
The first Avenger is fine. Like I don't hate it. I just the scales. Endgame finally giving him the scales. It wins for me. It's
the first Avenger mixes comic accuracy with the time period and kind of pushes them together perfectly.
Sure.
It's like I love it.
But yeah, the suit at the beginning of because he just doesn't have the cowl and is wearing the original suit at the beginning of this movie.
Mm-hmm.
So like, just keep him in that. I love that suit. Yeah,
it's
we didn't get a full movie of him in that suit. We got one episode of it just makes me sad.
Hey, Geek, here's a spoiler for Spider-Man 4. He's not keeping that suit from the end of No Way Home. He's not going to.
We never even got to see him in the suit.
See what's going to happen? He's going to get the Venom suit like 5 minutes into the film.
I'm cool with that.
And I hope he keeps it throughout the whole film, and then the next film is him dealing with Venom, but like yeah, that's my spoiler for you.
Marvel
I can tell you.
Marvel is either incredible with their suits or it sucks.
Let's get a movie soon. Shang-Chi's gonna get a new suit.
Okay, that's fine. Like his was good, but like you can do more with it. I'm cool with that.
Upcoming Marvel movie.
I don't know. They keep the Thunderbolts. I don't really care. None of them really have a iconic suit.
Everyone's getting new suits in Doomsday.
Well, that kind of makes sense, but also I don't know, man. I don't care.
Has a new suit.
I'm upset. I'm upset. I don't know.
Daredevil's already getting a new suit.
Tom getting 4 movies minimum doesn't sit right with you. Why? Steven, he's upset that
because Toby didn't get 4. Fuck off.
He's I don't know.
I'm an Angel fan. Fuck you.
I'm also, but like
his first 2 were great.
No, they didn't. I understand the point some people make about the Spider-Man movies being like those 2, because they are the least Spider-Man of any Spider-Man movies ever.
Homecoming's fucking great. Fuck off with it's a great movie, but not a great Spider-Man movie. It's a good fucking Spider-Man movie, especially fucking Homecoming. I would defend Homecoming with my fucking dick.
I just hate that you never see him build his suits. He's just gifted them by Tony, and that hurts my soul. I hate that, dude. I don't care. In every universe, well, except I guess Toby and Andrew's, they exist. But like, in most Spider-Man universes, there are these other people who could figure out the suits, and he still does it himself. So I don't know, man. He could have done something else other
He
than.
could have.
But
Absolutely. They
but
could
like
have gone a
that's
different
my
direction
great.
with
The
making.
movie as a whole is fine. I just am mad.
Exactly.
You don't even
Homecoming's a great
you
Spider-Man film.
you don't even see him get bit. You don't need an origin story for a character whose origin has been told 7 times on screen.
You need to see Bruce Wayne's parent get killed again? I don't. I don't need Superman's home planet to get blown up again. It's those type of things. It's just you don't need to see shit again.
No, I'm cool with it. At this point, if we're getting origins, it needs to be for a new character, and that's it. It's
like even Fantastic Four. It's probably they're gonna gloss over. Hey, here's how we get powers.
no, actually, I think the Fantastic Four is gonna really show us how they get their power.
I think it's gonna go like 2 years real quick of because they thing masks in the trailer. So they've been certified superheroes for quite a bit of time.
Yeah. All right. What else? Sorry, we need to go back to the movie we're actually here for. I apologize.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I love those wings, man. That's gonna be my big thing. It's like the wing combat and like the visuals of the wings are fucking dope.
I love because you were talking about Joaquin not being as good with the wings and stuff. I kind of love that because they make a point of it in the movie. Yeah. He keeps asking, "How the fuck do you do that?" And Sam's like, "You're not ready. you ain't ready to know that."
I just think you can be a little more complicated, even showing novice stuff. Make like I don't know, but like just pew pew. Fly by. Pew, 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 fly by. That's boring.
But like, go watch. Okay.
He's a fighter pilot. Make him do fucking aerial rolls. What are they called? Barrel rolls. They're not barrel rolls because
but he did. But he kept doing shit like that. It's just not as impressive as what Sam's doing.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, you can make it more exhilarating.
Go watch Shang-Chi again and watch everybody that's not Shang-Chi fight. They all look like idiots because Shang-Chi is so good at fighting. That is how that is supposed to work.
I know. I'm all there.
Golly. Yeah, I don't need that trivia. Incredible. Thank you.
Do you think a big problem with people that, like, when they watch the movies because they don't understand the political landscape of things and how politics works?
Or they're just... I don't think it's that people don't understand. I think it's that they actively
disengage.
Like they just don't want to acknowledge any of it in fiction or in real life. Which is why we have all of the problems we do today, but that's I was going to say that's not important, but like it really is, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Me and you aren't fixing that part with this fucking podcast episode, let me tell you.
You know what? Yes, we are. Fuck you. Let's elect Anthony Mackie to president.
But I also love that this movie, and I'm sure we'll see more of Ross later, but I love that this movie really starts to show Ross growing and like changing as a person, even with the Red Hulk stuff.
Yeah, so
even early in the movie, they're showing a different, like Ross is trying to be better. He still stumbles along the way, but he's trying.
But when everything gets leaked when he's at the podium, and he's getting pulled away by his staff, and he's getting pissed, obviously, because he's getting pulled away. He's like, but what he's saying is, I need to tell them the truth. I need to tell them what happened to me and why I did these things, and I need to
be honest
with everyone.
Yeah.
And like that moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're actually shifting this character to be like someone who's trying to do the best for everyone and not be.
And then actually having it end with him giving up the presidency and accepting his punishment. And
who's the president?
I'm so intrigued.
They're not going to tell us.
Not for a bit. They're
going to do the same thing with the Avengers Tower. We found out Avengers Tower got sold in 2017, and we found out now.
Did we?
Thunderbolts have it,
Oh, right.
or whatever her name is, Vanessa Vernac, whatever.
Why does she have? I'm so that movie. Everything
I'm
about that
so
movie
excited.
confuses me. I
don't
hate
care.
this though.
I'm so excited for it.
You know what I hate?
Yeah.
This movie kind of spoils something, I think.
What
They
you mean?
keep calling Bucky the Winter Soldier in the Thunderbolts trailers.
Yeah.
And I was like, how did they re-break his brain? Wakanda fixed it. The U.S. government now has access.
Did I name him? Yeah.
No, well, yes. But the U.S. government now has access to the leader's mind control shit.
Yeah.
Which also leads to much more intrigue throughout all of these movies. Because I guess they've decided scrolls aren't important again.
No, because it failed.
Right.
That's what Marvel does. When something fails,
Right.
they leave it behind. And they're like, oh, in 15 years, let's revisit the Incredible Hulk.
So
that movie wasn't bad.
What are they going to do to have all of these characters be able to not entirely be themselves? Oh, this mind control thing that works on every person ever.
It's not even their genetic makeup or whatever.
Yeah. And with superheroes, I promise, the government has some of their genetic makeup because in every fight they're bleeding somewhere.
Yeah. This would have a lot more blood than I thought it would have.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Sam got stabbed a lot.
Well, yeah, I think they're trying to show him, hey, he's human.
Yeah, no. But like, I just hate it. Not this movie or any of that. I hate the mind control thing. I just wanted, can I get more than one show of Bucky as the White Wolf instead of being mind controlled bad guy? It makes me sad.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Real quick. When's the last time they called him the White Wolf?
In Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
How many times have they called him the White Wolf?
Technically, only the Wakandans and then him to Sam have ever called him that.
That's the point.
But he should lean into it.
He's not going to.
But he should.
He's not going to.
But he should.
I think he should too, because a White Wolf is from the winter, you know.
Yeah, like it's a whole. There's so much there.
They're not gonna lean into it.
They really could lean into it, because Sam could just call him that, and then everybody has to listen, because fucking Cap said so. That's how that works.
I saw a dumb question get presented on Twitter. Good. They didn't say Captain America. They said, should Sam Wilson lead the Avengers in Doomsday? Yeah, he's putting together the Avengers again.
So he's literally assembling them.
He's literally the guy.
He's actively going Avengers Assemble right now.
He's literally Nick Fury in the situation.
So far, we have Falcon, but I'm sure there will be more here. I have a feeling we're getting Ironheart.
She-Hulk.
I hope so. I really am intrigued.
But fuck you.
I kind of hope we get She-Hulk and regular Hulk. I don't know how long they want to run with the Smart Hulk thing, though.
No, they need him to go fucking batshit again.
Dude, I don't know how they make it make sense, because you need to introduce so many characters to finally do it. I just so badly want World War Hulk. Just one time.
You don't need that many.
Yeah, because you need like all of the Inhumans to make it make sense. And then you also need the Illuminati to get reassembled. And none of them currently exist.
You don't really need to. They've bent the rules. I mean,
I know, but it's okay. To me, it's
You're
not
getting a proper adaptation in the MCU anymore. It doesn't exist.
No, I know, but to me, it can't be World War Hulk if we don't get the Black Bolt scene. Because everybody's like, "Oh, Black Bolt can stop him. This is gonna be fine. We're not worried." And then the moon gets shattered. We're getting a version of Miles Morales. Once they go to Battle World, for sure.
I think they're hoping that Beyond introduces a person like a Miles Morales to use, but I don't think Beyond's coming out before.
I think
Secret Wars.
they're just gonna pick one and call it good. Because like they can because it that this part is gonna be like so reminiscent of the comics because Miles is not gonna have exist in the regular universe, but like the entire point of this Secret War is Battle World, which pulls people from. This is how we get the entire universe to fully reconnect again. That's where everyone joins into the main universe.
Yeah.
That's it. So we'll get Miles. We'll get Deadpool again. We'll get apparently Hugh Jackman staying as the Wolverine forever. So I guess we're getting Hugh Jackman. Because I read a thing, he signed a 10-year deal with Marvel now. So
what was the source?
No, I don't remember. I'm not saying it's accurate. I'm just saying I read a thing.
I know.
I'm not saying it like it's
on
fact.
Twitter. I fucking hate because he's always non-factual. He doesn't have a source of his own, but everyone uses him as a source.
Right.
And I want to fucking punch people. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And it could have been that. So I'm not like fully saying that.
My issue with introducing Miles Morales, as much as I want to see it, is that Tom takes a lot of pieces from Miles.
True.
So I'm like,
you can still make it work fine.
You can, but
especially now. Because you've finally moved Tom on.
Yeah.
Because now he is going to be the, truly an adult Spider-Man, moved on. And by the time Battle World comes around, he's going to be much older.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be fine. But I don't know.
This movie, I feel like a lot of people are kind of skipping on it, like on the fact of this. This sets up a lot of shit.
Yes, so much.
And it feels like a Marvel movie where it doesn't feel like, hey, here's the shit we're trying to set up. It feels like, hey, we're gonna organically weave these things in to what we're trying to tell you guys.
Here's a bunch of hints to a bunch of things, and it's gonna be like some older Marvel movies where, man, they hinted at this thing and it never came. It's like, yeah, because that's not what people latched onto. They're going to take what they see people really grasping at and go, okay, we need to go here, here, and here with it.
I could probably tell you that Israeli widow probably won't show up again.
Nope.
Because people are like, fuck that shit. They probably like, we can't outright write her out now of this movie. We can't reshoot the whole film with her spots in it. So let's run with it. Let's take apart what we can. Maybe don't call her name.
Yeah.
Call her the Israeli widow. And then move on with their day and say, we're not touching.
And they mostly just called her a Black Widow, other than explaining where she was from at the one point of the movie.
Yeah.
Because then they just go, yeah, she's a Black Widow. And Sam goes, yeah, you don't want to fuck with them. Which, like, you right. Just Black Widows in general. You just, yeah, I'm good. You know? Especially knowing what like the widows from the comics. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But I love the amount of, like, going back to Ross, because I think Ross was, like, so important to this movie. But I love him battling with himself the entire movie, trying to get Sam on his side, but then getting a little angry and you're not Steve Rogers. You should have never been given the shield. You're not Captain America. And it's like, damn. I don't know. I love that it's a a very human way of them doing a villain, because he's not just immediately flipped into good guy now. He is battling that part of him.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Also, I know a lot of people won't like it. I know you won't like it. I love how they don't talk about how he's burning things, because the Red Hulk in the comics runs at an insanely hot temperature and he starts burning shit. They don't explain it, and I'm kind of happy they don't. Sometimes you just kind of like, that's cool, fuck off.
Yeah. The people who know will know, and the people who don't won't, and that's okay.
Or they'll look it up and be like, oh, that's kind of fucking cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't I don't understand the hate behind this movie because it's like everyone's like it doesn't look good, bad directing, bad acting. I'm like there's about one bad acting performance in this, but that's mean the whole movie's bad acting.
Right.
But I'm like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I would give this a solid B if I was on a
I was gonna say
normal
it's
grading
like a
scale.
7 out of 10.
It's a nice
It's
movie.
well above average. It's not perfect. It's not.
No.
It's not when I'm making a list of my favorite MCU movies. It's probably not up there, but it's a fun time.
I am
Okay, I'm not gonna say favorite. I'm gonna say like best MCU movies. Let's be more accurate here. But like, it's probably not gonna be up at the top of that list. It's not the Winter Soldier, but most Marvel movies aren't the Winter Soldier. Most Marvel movies aren't Infinity War. Like that's just not what they are.
I would say, I've kind of held this opinion. It's like most Marvel movies are around the mid range more than they are up to the top range. And that doesn't mean they're not bad movies. That doesn't mean I'm just saying that you can enjoy them. I love bad movies. Trust me. You just have to recognize them for not being, hey, this is not fucking Oppenheimer. This isn't, your greatest movies of all time. This is a fantastic franchise full of fun characters.
Somehow they can sneak a couple of those in there, though.
Exactly. You get a Winter Soldier every so often. You get a fucking, in my opinion, like Homecoming.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know. I
generally cannot like. Sometimes I walk out of a movie and be like, "Damn, that was good," and I go online and it's like, "Did I watch the same fucking movie?" Right. And this is one of the movies. I'm like, either the MCU I hate has gone out of fucking hand.
It has,
or I'm just
things insane. Have well that and people just being dumb has. Like I kept seeing people mad both like at scenes from this movie and scenes from old Captain America movies where Cap definitely just killed some dudes. Mm-hmm. They're like, I thought he was supposed to be a hero. It's like, man, Batman and Superman have kind of fucked up people's perception of these heroes. Most superheroes don't have a no-kill rule.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man, Superman, and Batman usually are the
and Spider-Man and Superman will kill if needed. Batman just won't because Batman realizes he is right on that edge of becoming a villain, and if he doesn't, he just won't stop, which is the intrigue of Batman. Yeah. Because, like, Batman is, like, a villain doing good things. His entire character is built on fear. He says that all the time. Because that's the point of the Batman, is he's supposed to be the thing that makes criminals think twice. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's a villain. That's a villain monologue, dude. You are the bad guy.
And bro doesn't really ease up until, not even after Robin, until probably till the third Robin, when Tim Drake gets involved. That's when he's like, okay, maybe I can be more dad unless I'm going to kill a motherfucker.
Right. It's like, and Batman doesn't kill, but he maims the fuck out of people.
He sends you home with a hospital bill.
But like, really most superheroes aren't this way. No. They will just kill a bitch. They like, and I don't think that's a truly bad thing. I just don't think we need to expect everybody to be Superman or be Spider-Man. That's what makes those characters great, is they're the Boy Scouts. And I love that we keep weaving in everything else because it matters. Because the Thunderbolts is a sequel to this show. Like, this movie, I'm so positive on that. It's going to be like a direct sequel.
It's definitely going to touch a lot of things, especially because the Bucky interaction.
Right.
But it's like, and I think that's the difference between what people were feeling when it came to old Marvel and new Marvel. New Marvel kind of was like, okay, let's separate out things a little bit. It's more of a comic book where you can pick and choose. And I love that aspect of it. But now we're like, okay, we're going to weave things back in together now. We're going to touch things back in.
I think what people have forgotten is that this is phase 1 of a new saga. Go back to phase 1. Well, okay, not important. But go look at phase 1 of when Marvel started. It was all disconnected with little kind of threads that were there, but it was disconnected until they grouped up. We haven't gotten the group up movie yet. We're still at the early stages of setting this all up. It's not all super interconnected. It's
And I
not
do get
supposed to be.
people's issue when it comes to things because Doomsday and Secret Wars feel like Infinity War and Endgame to a lot of people. But I honestly don't think it's that.
I
way. I
don't
think
think that's what they
they
are.
can't. You can't do an Avengers movie how they ended with Endgame. You can't
Right.
just go right back to an Avengers movie. They kind of have to do it differently, and that's what they're doing.
Yeah, it can't follow the exact same formula, but you can follow the. They all are separate now because that makes sense. After Endgame, we got it. Well, after Endgame, and the Sokovia Accord still exists. Like, people are different with how they're doing things. Some characters don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like Doctor Strange. What are you gonna do to Doctor Strange? Like,
Using Spider-Man to fuck with his spell.
now they don't remember that Spider-Man exists.
They know Spider-Man exists. They just don't know Peter Parker exists.
Honestly, I loved the Spidey sense scene from that movie when he knocks the physical form out of Spidey. It's like, how are you doing that? It's like, I don't know. I'm not doing it.
I know we're like saving Spider-Man for Steven in late June, but spoiler alert. But like I would love to just talk Spider-Man movies. I've covered them on my own personal channel too. And I'm like, I will talk Spider-Man's. If I'm autistic, that's one of my specialties.
All right, man.
I'm serious.
But no, what I was saying was the line in the Thunderbolts trailer from, God, what is her name?
The big bitch.
The leader. Their leader.
I don't remember her name.
But Val.
Valerie?
It's Val.
Valerie. Steven might tell us before we do this.
I don't know.
Marvel.
It's Val
No,
Venus. No.
Valentina. Valentina Allegra de Fonte.
Yeah. Okay. So her line when they're all like grouped up in that room, and it's like, what you have to realize is there aren't good guys and bad guys. There are bad guys and worse guys. That is every superhero movie, basically. That is kind of the point. Is the superheroes outside of Spider-Man and Superman, basically, are bad guys on the side of good. Like, that's it.
Well, yeah, and it comes with the territory. It's like you sometimes have to break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Yep.
To take a line for Tony
just
Stark.
about to say that.
But like that's what it comes to when it comes to, and they do that all the time in movies. It's like you got to save the girl, you got to save a bunch of people. It's like the real world issue is always an issue for superheroes.
Yeah.
Got to pull one lever, and it's sometimes not the right lever.
Yep.
And that's what Sam does all the time in this movie. He pulls a lever and hopes to God it works.
Yep.
I mean,
he makes the decision he thinks is best in the moment, and
and he'll pay for it later.
Yep.
And that's what I love about this film, because it tells a fucking superhero story without doing the whole like the multiverse is around us and we gotta do things. And they tease that in the fucking.
And every time he makes those decisions, you can tell there's a chance this goes horrifyingly wrong.
Yeah.
But you and most of the people in the movie are trusting that because he is Captain America, he's making the right choice. And the fact that they are right most of the time is why he's Captain America.
Or if it's...
And the people who still think Bucky should have got the shield are a problem, because Bucky would not be making the right choice.
The only people who think Bucky should have the shield have a problem with how Sam looks.
I know. It's tough because I love Bucky, and I get afraid to say that. It's like, no, not for the. I just love Bucky. Sam's still Cap. I just love Bucky. Like I said, I want the White Wolf to exist. God damn it! I know in the comics he's not the White. I don't fucking care. You've set him up as the White Wolf now. Make him that. Damn it, please. I saw somebody on TikTok complaining about this movie because Sam has the vibranium wings.
Oh no, he's got wings.
And like they saw it light up purple, so they thought it was nanotech. Which, as far as I can tell, his wings aren't nanotech. They're just vibranium.
they're collapsible and they just
Yeah.
absorb things how Black Panther's suit
Right.
absorb things.
But like they were bitching about everybody having nanotech, and it's like it's
The helmet.
it
I don't
was.
like I don't like nanotech when it comes to helmets because just take your fucking helmet.
But that's not what they were doing either. They were like complaining about nanotech and everybody having it. That's like,
yeah.
Even if this was nanotech, wouldn't that mean 3 characters had it? Tony Stark,
Spider-Man, Black Panther.
Oh well,
Tony Stark,
I forgot about Spider-Man.
Thor. His helmet does the whole nanotech thing.
No, his isn't nanotech.
It does it. It's not nanotech, but it does the nanotech thing where it kind of like collapses. And Star-Lord has it, but that's also because he's in space. Who else in the Marvel universe? A lot of people have in the Marvel universe, and it's kind of annoying. I want people to just take off their helmets because there's nothing cooler than
the only issue is the helmet. The rest of the suit being nanotech, who fucking cares? And even the helmet being nanotech. Keep it nanotech, just take off the helmet like normal. Remember when people first saw in Infinity War, they saw the nanotech Iron Man. It was still nanotech in Endgame, but they just had the mask pop up anyways because that's what people wanted to see. It can stay as nanotech. That doesn't matter. And once nanotech exists, why would you not use nanotech?
My main point is there's nothing cooler than Black Panther taking off his helmet in Civil War. When Peter takes off his mask and it's just like it has that peeling effect where like it gets stuck on like the top of his head and he has to yank it off.
Yeah.
There's nothing cooler than seeing those because I don't know, it's just a cool reveal. It's dope as fuck. And seeing Black Panther take off his helmet all the time, like in the comics where he just places it next to him, where it feels kingly.
Right.
Like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like sometimes you just have to leave things as things. Like
no, I agree.
If Sam took off his helmet, I'd be perfectly fine with it. Or if it popped off, or like, and then he used the nanotech to put it on sometimes, like when it's like convenient when he's like going from normal cruising speed to Mach 7.
I was gonna say, like when he's in fights, it makes sense to use it as nanotech. That like makes a ton of sense. Because otherwise he has to be in the helmet the entire fight, which is dumb. Or he has to midair like reach back and grab a like that would look dumb as shit. There are scenes where you need, but it all being nanotech is still fine. You can just remove a nanotech helmet. That's just a Marvel. But no, people being upset that Sam had nanotech. Like, why would his suit be nanotech? I don't know, man. Because the Wakandans gave it to him. That's why. Because they straight up said, you know, only like Tony Stark and the Wakandans should have nanotech. It's like, the Wakandans made this suit. What do you mean?
It's a bad argument of
that part.
It's a bad argument of like, why does he have it? It's why is Marvel using it? This should be the better argument of
like,
why is Marvel using it?
With the way Sam's character was in this entire movie, the nanotech was fine because they basically only used the helmet like in the air
for mid-air flight,
which
and
like
then when
use nanotech there. That makes sense. Yeah, which also the nanotech was perfect there. Holy fuck. Or like Spider-Man having it. I was like in the scene with Doc Ock. I didn't hate that because of the way he kept like it kept moving around to protect him. But like, I still want him to remove the mask. You can do that with nanotech. They just chose not to, and that's what bugs me. Because like nanotech, the entire point is it can do whatever the fuck you want it to do.
That's my only problem with it is that it's more of the choice of why are we using it and like as Marvel, not why is Sam using it. It's the Marvel side of things.
And even from the Marvel side, I get it. It's just Marvel needs to use it better.
And people take off their fucking helmets. Oh, I love Marvel.
And
I don't bitch about much.
I don't even think it's. I'm trying to think of who all has helmets where I won't care. I don't know if I want them to use, like, Thor. I don't know if I want Thor to have a helmet. I know he does in the comics, but, like...
Just say the Thor helmet in the comics is dope.
Yeah, but, like, I also just don't care. To me, it's just keep him with his goddamn long hair.
It's just the Viking dude.
Yeah.
Like, I know he doesn't have the helmet in Norse mythology.
Well, Norse mythology... If we're going to Norse mythology, then Marvel's Thor sucks so hard, dude. It's just so bad.
That's fair.
Why is he a tall, skinny, blonde man?
Because Chris Hemsworth is sexy.
But Thor should be, tall, but he also should be round.
He's obtuse.
Like, genuinely, God of War, perfect. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
In every sense of the word. Love that. I love that game. Sorry.
Yeah, but I don't mind the nanotech in this film as much as I do like with my big issue is more with Spider-Man because I feel like Spider-Man should be like a no nanotech unless it's like Iron Spider needs to come out for this situation.
Right. Like when he gets the nanotech in Infinity War. Perfect. He's literally in space dying because he can't breathe. Boom, nanotech. Beautiful. Masterfully done.
Sounds like a new car.
And then I get like
bad suit though.
I loved that line. Mr. Stark, it smells like a new car in here.
That suit's bad though. I hate the design of that suit.
Really?
I fucking hate it. And they use it in everything. Like Rivals has it. It's just like stop using that design. It sucks.
I love Bucky. Like again, the Bucky Sam scene. It's not long enough, and I'm sad we didn't just get more Bucky in this movie. I'm always sad about not getting more Bucky.
That's a cameo.
Yeah.
That doesn't fucking interfere with the film.
Not at all. It makes a ton of sense. Sam's sidekick is dying on the table. You're in Washington, D.C., where Bucky is. Bucky walks in like, you good?
And it's an actual cameo. Hey, I showed up for a few seconds.
We have a conversation. I drop, the Steve gave him something to believe in. You give them something to aspire to line. Then he says, love you, buddy, and he dips. Like, he gives Sam someone to vent to who gets it, who understands all of what Sam is going. Like, okay, not all I get, but like this exact moment, the aspiring to be Steve, and Bucky also understands the feeling like you're not living up to Steve. Bucky gets that, and that's why Sam like stops himself from saying it, and Bucky's like, no, let it out, say it, say the thing. Because it matters, and it's great. I loved that scene. And then Bucky disappeared, and I cried.
We'll see him in 3 months, and we might do another one of these where we're just
too far.
In 3 months?
Yeah.
It's Thunderbolts.
I know.
I'm good shit. Fuck you.
Is there a third Marvel movie coming out this year?
July, Fantastic Four.
Oh, that is this year.
Yeah.
Oh, and Superman. That's not Marvel, I know, but I'm excited for Superman.
I am too.
I
watched the trailer and
glad that
I don't like James Gunn, but that's
I don't either. But there's a lot of things I'm liking about it, and the fact that it's pissing off the Snyder Bros already has me.
I used to be one of them.
Happy, because it looks like a Superman movie, like what I want a Superman movie to be. He's supposed to be the big blue Boy Scout. God damn it. If you want real dark and gritty, go watch Batman. That's like, but also I hope this universe gives us the campy version of Batman too, like a little bit. Look at his rogues gallery; they're all fucking stupid.
I hope he goes more fantastical, not campy.
I also just don't want every suit to just be solid black. I want the gray and blue, man. I really do.
They're gonna give us the gray and blue, or gray and black at least.
Yeah.
I have
gray and dark navy. He's moving.
Oh, I can't hear you right now.
He's moving. I mean, that's a Red Hood, I think.
They're gonna pull up this suit for the Court of Owls.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Where it's like a distinct different color.
I still hope Jen. Oh, you're not here.
I know you want blue. Fuck off.
No,
I can't hear you.
That's not what I was saying. Put your headphones in.
Well, fuck you.
Stop showing me them and just put them in your ears.
I'm gonna fucking shove you in my ears.
Hey yo. I still want Jensen Ackles to be Batman. It's not happening.
I was gonna say he's too old, but
no, he's not.
I'd say it's Damien, so he's probably late 30s.
I was gonna say Jensen can do it. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Why are we doing older Batman.
It
Just
bugs
do, like,
me. I'm so
30s
mad
Batman.
because
See, like, mid-30s.
like you don't even have to start with Dick Grayson if you don't want to. You can have Nightwing exist and start with the Robin being Jason Todd. That's fine. Or even if you want to go just a little later, you can start with the Robin being Tim Drake and already have Red Hood exist. I hate starting with Damian, but that's because I hate Damian.
Damian's actually got better in the last few years.
Don't care. Hate Damian.
He's tolerable now.
I hate him. And he won't be. You know James Gunn isn't giving us the tolerable version of Damian.
No, he'll give us the one we might kick.
We're getting a little bitch, and I hate it. And I'm not going to get a Red Hood origin story.
Oh my god, that movie's going to open up with him and Dick out on patrol, and Talia's going to show up with Damian.
Probably.
It's going to be fucking Son of Batman.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And then Red Hood is going to shoot Talia.
I mean, no, Jason in the comics fucks Talia, so.
Yeah. Well, you know, oh my god, I almost said some not okay shit.
I love that in the comics though, because I in my head canon, anytime him and Damian have a confrontation, he's like, "I fucked your mom," and he can't say it back. He actually did.
Because he actually. No, but right when you said that, I almost went, well, like father, like son, I guess.
Fair.
Yeah, I don't know. But back to finishing up Brave New World talks. I loved it.
Yeah.
Not perfect, but it was a fun time. And
I haven't sat in a Marvel movie in a long time where I was fully engaged. I've liked Marvel movies in the past. Like, I like Black Widow. I've liked a lot of the movies that come out. Don't get me wrong. I'm very much on the opposite side of people being, the movie's been bad. But I haven't been disengaged in a Marvel movie in a very long time.
It had shades of Winter Soldier. It wasn't as good of a spy thriller, and I stand by that is just a marketing issue. I think if they had not revealed Red Hulk until right now, now that the opening couple of days is done, if they revealed it now, if they hadn't done that, and I know if you're into comic books, you know Ross is Red Hulk, but this movie really tries to build towards that, and seeing him for the first time while you're in the theater would have genuinely, I think that's what held this movie back from being kind of in talks with, is it better? Is it close to Winter Soldier? But because of the shitty way it was marketed and the Red Hulk thing, not the Anthony Mackie thing. If you're mad at Anthony Mackie, you're an idiot. I don't care.
Fair.
Fuck you.
I think honestly, if they left it at the end of the first trailer where he just throws the shield down and you kind of see his foot, I think if you left it at that
could have been okay.
Hook, but people have been like, "What is that?"
Right, because people who don't know would have been like, "What is that?" And then people who do know, it's like, "Oh." And then it's
Hulk? Oh, fuck.
Right, and then you get to see it develop, and you're not every time he starts getting angry, you're like, ah.
Yeah.
Then it just gets kind of annoying. It's like, man, just do the thing already.
But I think if they left it at that, it would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah. But the way they did it is just awful.
Yeah, fully revealing him in the trailer is stupid.
I think this is the first time Marvel has truly missed with the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
This was just a pure miss. Swing and miss. You fucked this movie over.
Fired the marketing team.
And that makes me upset. It really does.
I mean, even with
so I think the trailer's just pretending Sidewinder with the call, where you can't really tell that. If you really stopped and listened to the trailer and then rewatched Incredible Hulk, you could tell who the leader was. But just with a call where you're because the first time I heard his voice, I was like, who the fuck is that? It took me a minute. Because I also didn't do the thing where I like read about who all was going to be in it. I knew Sidewinder because everyone talked about Giancarlo Esposito, because of course you do.
Giancarlo Esposito, yeah.
But like, I didn't know the leader was going to be in this movie. I actually didn't.
I remember him getting announced for it, and I'm like, that's weird. Why are we making a Hulk film now?
But I do my best to avoid everything with these movies, because I don't
I
want
can't wait.
to hate, like, I don't want the Red Hulk situation with every Marvel movie. I want to avoid as much as I can so that I can experience it at least once how it's supposed to be. And I'm mad that I never got that for this movie. It's upsetting. The marketing team needs fired because you could have just set it up. I think setting it up, acting as if Sidewinder is like a main player, and then the call from the leader, like just kind of being in there somewhere. You could have framed it truly as a spy thriller and never included Red Hulk, because the shock of Red Hulk showing up would have been one of those moments in theaters that people talk about, like, you know, Thor showing up in Wakanda. Like, it would have been one of those moments. It truly could have been. But you ruined it by putting it in the first trailer.
There's definitely a movie that came out like the last like 10 years at least. I can't remember what movie it is, but like they set up a villain to be like the villain, and then they pulled the carpet under you in the movie, because like halfway through the movie they kill the fake villain and they pull it out from under you, and like real villain, and they do it really well. I can't remember what movie it is.
I mean, The Last Jedi did that.
So a good movie, good. All right.
You set Snoke up to be the main villain, and then he just gets bitched.
No, it was like a spy movie. I can't remember.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't know, but
I know you won't know.
Yeah.
Great film.
Hey, if I would have known, I would have already said it. But yeah, I don't know. But like, you could have set it up that way, and just the shock value of that would have been sick, and then you wouldn't have all these idiots claiming this is the worst movie ever.
No, I also don't trust people who are like, this is the worst movie ever without evidence.
Right. I am not entirely offended at the current IMDb rating of Brave New.
What is it?
I think it's still a little low, but it's a 6.1 out of 10, which is higher than I expected it to be.
I give it at least a 7.
I think it's a 7 also. But the majority of ratings are 6 and 7.
Rotten Tomatoes is also fucking wrong then.
Weirdly though, a 1 out of 10 is the third highest vote, which drives me nuts.
Oh, it popped back up actually. Holy shit.
Yeah, because people are finally getting to see it and actually.
I'm talking about the actual tomato meter.
So critics are pumping it. Good.
It's at 80% for audience. Like that, but that's normal. So
it's at what for audience?
80.
W.
Which is just 80% of the people like the movie.
Yeah.
I hate when I have to explain this to people. Rotten Tomatoes is a collective score of how people liked it and how many people didn't like it. That's it. That's 80% people liked it. 51% of critics liked it. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Not like it's 51. It's not. Is it a 50%? No, it's just 50% of like.
Trying to see reviews that are bad on here to see if anybody has a real opinion.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've been going for nearly an hour and a half at this point.
Yeah, we have. Hour and a half. That's okay. It deserved it. We've also gotten really sidetracked. ADHD kicking our asses today.
Well, this is the like last time we did this, we got really ADHD because the chat was going crazy.
That's true.
But I think a lot of chat either popped out for a second because spoilers,
or they're just listening because they either haven't seen it or have only seen it once, and there's only so much to say.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
What? I want to hear this now.
Well, I want to read it to see what their thought is before I try.
But HBO Max thing. Okay, good.
What are they saying?
What are they saying? That's the question.
I don't know. What?
Oh my god, Jake got proven wrong. Holy shit, it's not like going into the movie without having preconceived conceptions.
Yeah, don't go into it thinking it'll suck. Stupid idiot.
I almost never listen to critics unless it's like some abhorrently bad thing.
And even then, if it's a movie I care to see, I'm not listening. because I want to go see it, and then I will make a judgment for myself. And I, weirdly, as the most like negative person in our group all the time, I walk out of most movies like, no, it's all right. I don't think I've ever been to a movie where I just like, oh wait, no, I have. What was it? Oh well, I walked out of Rise of Skywalker really angry.
Well, yeah,
I was
but did you
upset.
actually walk out of a film?
No, I didn't. I didn't even walk out of it. I just, when it was over, I walked out
I know.
pissed.
That's what
But
I'm
I've
saying.
never gotten up and left a movie I was watching.
I've been out of one movie I was watching. I don't remember what movie it was.
Like I've turned them off watching at home, but I think that's a very different thing.
Yeah.
Because I didn't, especially for me, because I think that might be part of it with how far I have to travel. It's like, well, I'm going to watch the fucking movie. I paid a lot to be here, but
yeah.
Oh God.
Oh no. Yeah, Jake, we were just talking about you.
Just got back from this movie. Yeah. So what did Jake say on Twitter?
He just said it proved the movie proved him wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good
Preconceived
movie.
conceptions.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Fucking dope. Jake gets it at the end of the fucking review, though. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah. A good movie.
Good movie. I'm waiting for this review for me to tell me what the fuck is happening.
Dude, nothing. The reason I said what the fuck?
Whoa, wait. Wasn't it as bad as you thought it'd be?
Yeah, remember he thought it would be bad, so he still thinks it's bad.
Like,
which means
that's what I'm just saying. That's what
so
I'm
the reason I was annoyed is this review was a 3 out of 10, and it's like, okay, but underwhelming movie with Disney issues, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? And then they never explain it.
I know what the Disney
I wanted
issues.
to see if they tried. I can
tell you. Yeah. I can tell you what the Disney issue is. You want to know what the Disney issue is? The main character's black.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't want to. Like, I wanted them to say something, you know.
But the moment I hear Disney ruins something, it means
I know, but like,
there's a gay character, there's a black character, and that's all. Anytime I hear Disney issue, DEI, I'm like, woke. It's all immediately your opinion does not matter.
I'm not like, none of these will like. Wow, you're trying to explain the lore to me. I'm sure you're not going to get this wrong.
Well, Jake, we yapped a lot, but we've said this is a pretty like middle of the road fucking Marvel movie.
It's like a 7 out of 10 Marvel movie, which is where most Marvel movies sit. But now the Marvel tax means it's a 4 out of 10.
In phase 1 through 3 Marvel, this would be a 9 out of 10, and now it's a 5 out of 10. This is how the Marvel works now.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Well, if you're normal, your brain works normally. This is not Winter Soldier, but it's Winter Soldier Light. What?
Nothing.
You can't make that. You can't just say nothing. Are you just yapping and saying nothing? Or is it you actually having like a...
No, this review. I have not watched anything from Marvel since Endgame. This movie was such a letdown for me. Well, if you haven't seen anything since Endgame, there's a lot that's not going to make sense here.
Only 10 MCU movies? It's a 34 film franchise. I'd take this over probably half the franchise at least. But I also love the Marvels, so that's your opinion. Yeah.
But yeah, just the immediate. I miss Tony Stark, Steve Rogers, and the others. The new Captain America is not up to the task, and the Falcon was even worse. Just say the actual thing you want to say, man. You bitch.
Just say you're racist.
And then immediately, the only good thing about the movie was Harrison Ford, who was acting on his usual godlike level.
You mean the white guy? I mean, he was really good in the movie. Don't get me wrong, but you mean the white guy?
It's like, man.
I love how none of them are actually criticizing the one bad acting performance in this film.
What? The action scenes are dull, poorly choreographed, and devoid of excitement. Dude, the
I'm
action
sorry.
scenes are sick.
Cutting through a fucking fighter pilot wing and, you know, jumping over the fucking Hulk and doing the whole.
Yeah, weirdly, it wasn't the Hulk, but we like the normal Hulk, but we finally got the clap. And then, well, I shouldn't have phrased it like that.
Well, he doesn't clap in an Incredible Hulk. Fuck off.
I know, but that movie's not real. I forget its existence immediately after talking about it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love that film and I will hear none of your fucking bullshit.
I cannot wait for us to review that movie.
Oh, I'm gonna tear into it as much as you tore into Star Wars, but I'm also gonna be like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I loved
fair.
it.
Me with episode 2. Me with Attack of the Clones. This sucks. All of this sucks. I love it though. I'll watch it again right now.
Jake, it's Marvel. Too many cuts is how they do action.
That is every Marvel movie. We're just only now bitching because I guess.
Watch Civil War, watch Winter Soldier. They do the same thing. And I love Winter Soldier. I'm not a big fan of Civil War. I won't talk about that. But Winter Soldier does the same exact thing. They fixed it recently with like Shang-Chi and stuff like that. They've gotten better with their action, but it's a Marvel movie. They still do it.
Shang-Chi, the difference was, I think, the director and knowing how to film an action movie like that one. Oh, you okay? Well, I haven't listened to you every time, so
yeah. As long as this is not a new criticism.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, these reviews are just atrocious.
Talking about, hey, the guy's black, so now I don't like it.
No, they just won't say that part. They're just, no,
because they're too bitch.
I miss Steve Rogers. It's like, all right, man.
If you want to be racist,
I kind of do too. I love Steve Rogers, but
yeah, you can love both of them. But if you're gonna be racist, say you're racist. I'm sick of it. If you want to be like the DEI, no, just say you're racist. Just have a backbone.
But like, I also love Sam Wilson. To me, they are the same character, but they are different characters. Like,
yeah, they were all good. They were all. Yeah. Again, like we said previously, the only bad actress, whatever, is the Israeli Black Widow.
Yeah,
she doesn't act. She just talks, and then she makes some facial movement.
Most of the time, not even facial movement. I had no clue her thought process most of the time. It just looked like she kind of had to shit in like every scene. It's just,
and like she's so yes man, and I hate it.
Yeah.
It's like you're not a character and you can't act. Okay, post-credit scene doesn't matter. That's not part of the movie.
I loved the post-credit scene though.
I walked out right afterwards. I already saw the post-credit scene, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I liked the post-credit scene. I mean, I understand it being a bit of a letdown in just terms of like time, because it was lately Marvel, when they were only doing one, made it a mid-credit scene so you could like get out. Making us wait that long for not that much substance, a little painful.
Yeah,
I liked it, but
I don't.
It was weird. I was also freezing to death in the movie theater because for whatever reason our movie theater forgets how.
Yeah, Jake, I think it's just because a lot of people haven't been to Marvel movies lately because of whatever fucking reason. And they're like, hey, they're actually, Doom is coming at some point because there's another world, blah, 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 blah.
And they've been slowly building up there's other worlds out there thing constantly. Because it is like Earth's heroes have remember in Infinity War, in Endgame, when Captain Marvel is talking to Black Widow about what she is doing. Remember, there are other planets out there like Earth. They don't have the Avengers. Like, our characters haven't, like, they know other worlds exist and that aliens exist, but like, they're not actively thinking about it.
No, he's talking.
Yes, but that's my point. While they understand the multiverse exists, because they're not confronted with it all the time, especially a character like Cap, he's not confronted with. Yeah, Doctor Strange understands it. He's confronted with it all the time. Like, he gets it. But, like, the rest of the characters have to figure it out. It was the previous phase dealing with aliens. Now it's them dealing with the multiverse. That's the whole point. They have to, like, hammer that home to especially these more street-level characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bigger entities get it. Like, right. And in that movie, he didn't get it, and Doctor Strange did. Like, Thor gets it. Doctor Strange gets it. I almost said Captain Strange.
Oh, yeah. The Bucky cameo. Yeah.
It was great.
We talked about multiple times.
All right. I think...
Wrap it up.
I mean, I think an hour 40 is good enough.
I think this might be our longest besides maybe Revenge of the Sith.
I gotta go look now. I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
While you
I want to thank everyone for watching this episode of the Dueling Fates podcast. We will see you next week. I don't remember what's next week because I don't remember when this is coming out. I think it's Birds of Prey, but I can't be sure.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I want to thank everyone for watching this episode. Remember to subscribe, like, do whatever on whatever podcasting format you prefer. But until next time, wait for Geek to get ready for it. Bye-bye. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Dude. I'm Grayson. That's Geek. Today we talk about... What, is something wrong?
You cut out for like a word. It was really weird. I don't know.
I apologize, my guy.
Discord's discording.
It does that. Today we talk about one of the dominoes in the 9/11.
Can't say that. No.
No, it's one of the dominoes. You know,
No.
it goes 9/11. Then it goes MCR. Then it goes Twilight. Then it goes 50 Shades Grey.
Yeah. Okay. You're something, man.
It's a popular thing. Today we're talking about Twilight. Not 50 Shades of Grey, guys. I don't know if we're covering that ever.
I don't think so. I'm good with never watching that. Thanks.
Well, this is kinky enough.
True.
It's very kinky.
A little bit. A little bit sometimes.
No, it's very kinky. This one especially. It is.
This one especially is wild.
Geek, I think we're in a weird situation, me and you. To start with the new year, we are two men. Let's make sure we mention that we're two men who enjoy Twilight.
True. Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem, but it's an odd situation because
is it?
If you were, yes, because
I don't know things.
Every time I talk to a guy, and it's been like, well, like what movie would you never watch with a girl? And he'd be like Twilight.
Why?
I'm like, why? It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
I love the
awesome.
books.
I read the first one recently.
I read the books when I read the books when I was like in 5th grade.
My God.
Well, I read the Harry Potter books when I was in 1st grade.
That's, normal.
No, it's not. Like, actually, no, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, being able to read the Harry Potter books on your own when you're 7 is not normal. Most kids haven't figured out how to read by then, Grayson. Literally, it was an entire thing. The school didn't believe that I had read them. They thought I was lying. Because they didn't think anyone could at my age. It was great.
I don't know what that says about our American school system.
Doug, you weren't reading like that in 1st grade, I promise.
Nah, but I was reading like in 12th grade. I read in 12th grade level at like 5th grade.
Yeah, Harry Potter is considered a 12th grade level, and I was doing that in 1st grade.
Definitely not. I'm looking at the Lexile grade.
You're looking at what?
The Lexile. That's what it's called, I think.
Oh.
Harry Potter reading level.
I don't know.
Anyways, we're talking about Twilight, though. It's a middle grade.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Well, that's still middle school. Is what?
Yeah, it's just typical grade, just 9 to 12.
9 to 12. 12 is about the age you are in like 6th, 7th grade, right?
Okay, yeah.
So, middle school.
Sometimes.
Dumbass.
But you were reading Twilight.
Still in elementary school, yes.
about a teenage girl who is
In love with a
obsessed
vampire. Yeah.
with a
That's
vampire.
sick.
And later in the later movies, and we'll get to the point at some point, has a weird obsession with her fertility.
I don't know if I'd say it's a weird obsession with it.
Well, it's odd. It's a plot point, which is in the first place I think is odd.
Well, no, it's because they do
She's
it,
17.
and then suddenly,
No, but like,
she's not at that point.
I think they get married when she's 17.
I don't think so, because this movie, I don't know.
She's
They're
16.
going to prom in this movie, which means they're a
Yeah, but
junior in
he's
high school.
I think
They don't get married for another 2 or 3 years. She's at minimum 18. You're just
Twilight.
wrong and dumb and stupid.
I'm looking at the time. I'm looking at the time, but we can get to
You're just wrong and dumb and stupid.
lexicon. Let's go. I don't care about that. I need to know when Bella's alive.
I need to know when Bella's alive. Bella is born in.
So it starts in 2005.
Bella's born in 1987. And 2005 is when she moves to Forks. So that would be, she was 18 in this movie.
Renesmee turns.
Don't care what you're saying. You're wrong. I'm reading the time.
6.
What? Yeah, so she would have been 19.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if that's right, but.
Well, Bella moves to Forks in January 2005, according to this.
Right. And she was born in 1987, meaning she would have been 17 or 18 in this movie. Depends on what month it is. So, if you want to be weird, let's talk about the 108-year-old man and the 17-year-old.
See, people bring that up.
No, I don't think that's real, because, like, I don't know. It is, but it isn't, because, like,
he's forever 17.
Right.
He's just,
like,
the only thing that passes is the time, not his aging process.
It's weird. I don't know. Call it what you want. I don't care.
Like the first movie.
The other option people root for is bestiality, so I don't know. I'm not wrong. Anybody who's Team Jacob is really weird, and I don't like them.
Team Jacob, I think, is funny looking back because Taylor Lautner eventually marries a woman named Taylor, who changes her name to Taylor Lautner.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I find funny about that, but
that has nothing to do with Team Jacob, but okay.
Well, it's played by Taylor Lautner.
Yeah. That was dumb.
I've seen this movie so many times, dude.
Same.
And I still enjoy it so much. This isn't like Elf where I've seen it 1,000 times and I'm like, ugh, I gotta watch it again.
What filter do they put on this movie in the editing to make the colors so dull, though?
It's
outside
blue.
of that one red apple. They really make sure to make that apple red, which makes sense. That's literally the cover of the book. I know, Grayson.
I'll be there by a second.
God, he can't let me speak.
Have you ever seen the photo of them at the baseball field without the filter on?
No.
You've never seen that picture? Oh, no. I'm sending it to you.
Please.
Use your phone. Twilight without the filter.
Does it just look great? Like what?
It looks really good without the filter.
Oh, but it also looks. I think I just saw it, and I think it looks fucking goofy. I don't know if I like it.
Look, the later movies take out the blue filter, but there's one photo that makes them look like fucking theater kids that are like LARPing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's what they were basically.
I know, but it just looks dumb.
Yeah, it's that photo. Like it looks so dumb, man.
And I'm thinking, like, if I'm on set, how am I not giggling my ass off at these people being fucking idiots? Like, being in a Star Wars movie or a Marvel movie, yes, you kind of look dumb, but like, everyone kind of understands this is you kind of have to do that in the process. These people are just doing it.
Well, it's the same thing. There's
no like additions in like VFX or anything. They're just standing there like.
Well, there is an effect. It's a filter.
Yeah, but for some reason that filter makes it look so much better.
It does. I
It,
don't know
in that
why,
instance,
but it's so much better.
I think it adds the drama of the scene.
But it does. It weirdly, like, the world, everything feels so dull, except for, like, that one apple and, like, her truck. I don't know why her truck looks so vibrant, but it does.
I think it's because they're warm colors versus like because it's a cool color filter they're using, because it's blue.
Right.
But I think it's because they're so vibrant because they're warmer colors that
Yeah,
they pop
maybe.
so much.
Maybe. Um, yeah. Beginning of this movie is so interesting, though. She decides to move to Washington because her mom's marrying a professional baseball player. And
Minor league baseball player.
that's still professional, dude.
It's semi-professional.
No, it's pro. If you are getting paid to play the sport, you have gone pro.
So college players now are pro.
College players are weird because 95% of them aren't getting paid.
That's true.
So, no.
I know.
And I mean, to be on a minor league team, you have to be drafted. Like, you can't just go sign up for the local minor league baseball team.
That's lame.
No, it's not. It's the
I think it'd be
developmental
cool.
leagues. G
There's
leaguers
narratives.
have gone pro. It's true, they've gone pro.
Denzel Valentine, yeah.
Pff, Denzel. But so she moves with her dad in Washington, which
To her dad in Washington, yeah.
whatever. No, she
It's a
moves
big
in with
difference.
her dad in Washington. I
Yeah, you
said
should
that.
move with her dad.
No, I didn't. You're
Yes, you
just
did.
blind, deaf, and dumb.
Play the tape. Someone play the tape. Geek's gonna actually edit this episode for once.
Probably not. Yeah, I'm just gonna record myself saying "with" and cut it in. Or in. Fuck.
See, you did it
No.
again.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
But you read the books, right?
Yes.
I read the first one not too long ago.
Yeah.
So I have a little bit of insight on the differences here, more than we did last week with Versus Therapy, because I hadn't read that book in years. I find it interesting the difference, and it gets probably more intense later on in the books. Bella's character difference, and it's not Kristen Stewart's fault. Kristen Stewart's an amazing actress. Bella in this is very mellow, very
Yeah.
drawn out. In the book, she's very sassy. She's very like in your face.
I'm not gonna lie.
And-
I thought, like, sorry to cut you off. I
No,
always
you're good.
thought Anna Kendrick's character and the way she portrayed it made more sense as Bella.
Mhm.
It always confused me. I was like, why? Why did they just not make Bella Bella? But whatever, it's fine. Like,
I don't
it is
mind
fine.
it.
I do kind of enjoy how she is in this movie more. It makes a lot of sense to me.
I feel like it makes more sense to me because I don't know if you had them. Probably you did. I don't know. It's never high school. There's always that weird couple who are like obsessed with each other, and they always have like this distinct look of like very emo, very like
Yeah.
soft-spoken people. That's the vibe I get from this relationship, and we just kind of get the insights of that being like
Yeah.
supernatural.
I mean, it makes sense.
That's the feeling I get when I watch these films, versus like the books where it's very much more like I don't know, an actual relationship.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I do think that, like, this movie's different than, I don't know. I'm trying to put into words my thoughts here, but I don't know how, apparently.
No thoughts, just feelings.
I do find it interesting that, like, this isn't a shot at Kristen Stewart, but why did everybody in that school immediately become obsessed with her?
Because it's Kristen Stewart. We talked about this in the fucking Zathura episode.
Yeah, but also counterpoint. Anna Kendrick's right there.
But they've known Anna Kendrick for years.
I don't care.
They've gotten used to how she looks. I know. Again,
I don't
Kendrick,
care. Hashtag second celebrity crush. Somehow we went back to back. Didn't these movies come out at like the same time too? Yeah.
3 years.
This came out a year later. So that actually does track. Anna Kendrick. Yeah, this movie came out in 2008. Bridge came out in 2007.
You're talking about Swedish now.
Yeah. I was talking about my celebrity crushes. First one was last movie. Second one's this movie.
I thought you were talking about Kristen Stewart. I'm like, that's 3 years different.
No. Well, not to the same degree. I don't know. Okay. You know what I mean?
The first major celebrity crush. Yeah, I get it.
You know. And then Anna Kendrick. Also, Christian Serratos? I don't know how you say her last name. She plays Angela. The other girl in that group, in Bella's friend group.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, all of the Cullens.
The Cullens are naturally hot, and they were cast that way.
Also, they're vampire. When has there ever been an ugly vampire? Other than, like, Nosferatu, but nobody believes in that shit.
Hey. Respect Nosferatu.
He's still an ugly motherfucker.
It's not even his name. I don't remember his name.
I don't care.
And also, that movie just came out in this timeline.
I don't care.
Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know. They are like every vampire in like this entire series is just unnaturally hot for some reason.
Hey, I don't mind it, man.
I don't either, but like maybe that's why I want to be a vampire.
Fair enough.
Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Knowing your luck, you get less like the Cullens and more like doing the shadow.
Damn, that's fucked up. You're probably right, but that's fucked up.
And we'll talk about this again more in later films because it becomes more prevalent. I love Alice in every single of these films.
Yeah.
And in this film, you get like just a little glimpse of what Alice can do and like her personality, and I still fucking love her.
She's so good.
Is this the movie she comes to the tree?
Yes. Walks into the kitchen like, from the tree.
Just wild. Like
it's incredible. Like, her and Jasper just show up from the tree because so we got to go back because it starts with Bella getting to the school, every dude in the school being interested in her for some reason. Well, Anna Kendrick's right there. Sorry. Right there.
But Roxanne.
But right there, man. Come on.
That's the reason why they're probably like,
the fact that Anna Kendrick was somebody's second choice hurts my soul.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you, man.
Hurts my soul. But
she forgets she's
it's weird that like this movie picks up at like the middle of a semester. I don't think I ever really thought about, or not the middle of a semester, but a school year. Because it picks up in January. I don't think I ever really thought about that.
I love it.
Like, it's just, like, I do too, and it makes sense. It's just like, I never really thought about it. So it's like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was always like, why is prom so early in the year? Why are you having prom in, like, September? That's fucking weird. But they weren't.
The movie is a fish out of water story. Like,
yeah, 100%.
Because she's thrown into the school and then into the vampire world.
Yeah.
One complaint I do have about the beginning half of the film.
Yeah.
Is they do not try to not tell you this is a vampire. They're like this. Yeah, he's a vampire. Like straight up. In the book, if you go into the book blind, they don't let you know until like finally revealed.
The movies,
they give you clues.
Kind of. I mean, I don't think it like explicitly tells you. No. In the book, Jacob literally tells you at La Push. He doesn't tell her to go. He doesn't like tell her the story in a riddle. He just straight up says the Cullens are vampires. Like straight up. And then in the movie, he like doesn't. like at all. He like tells it as this like old wives' tale and doesn't even mention vampires. He's just like, they're just a different group of people. You know how my tribe is like supposedly descended from wolves? He says it like he doesn't even believe it.
Yeah.
Like,
because he doesn't at this point.
right. I don't think any of them do. We know that they're vampires because we know it's a vampire movie, and so all of the clues make sense. But I think if you didn't have any clue that it was a vampire movie and you didn't really know much about vampires, even if you know a lot about like the story of vampires, Stephenie Meyer created her own version of vampires, and I respect it.
I don't hate it. We'll get into that in a minute.
But like, literally later in this movie, they're cooking with garlic. Like, oh, okay, cool.
I love Stephenie Meyer's lack of creativity when it came to the last name of the vampires, because Jacob calls them the cold ones, the colons.
Yeah,
it's not even that phonetically different.
I also love Stephenie Meyer's random appearance in this movie.
She's in this movie?
Yes. The scene, the like second diner scene where Bella's there with her dad, and he says, "I ordered you the like spinach salad or whatever."
Yeah.
The lady sitting at like the counter, typing on her computer is just Stephenie Meyer.
She's just typing Twilight.
Yeah, dude, she's just writing the next book as it's happening. It's like Supernatural, where God's writing the story as they're that's just Stephenie Meyer right then. She's writing as it's happening.
Yeah.
Fourth wall break.
She's God.
I mean, maybe. Stephenie Meyer, the GOAT. At least I think. Well, as far as is she?
She's.
I don't know.
A little weird.
Well, a little weird is probably okay. She's not, the other one.
This is true. Stephenie Meyer's a lot better because, in the production of Twilight, at some point in time, Robert Pattinson.
You cut out a little.
Sorry. Robert Pattinson was contractually required to appear in Twilight, right?
Yeah.
He wanted to quit. He was willing to break his. Whatever.
Why are you cutting out all weird?
I don't know.
What'd you do? That was weird.
Too close? Probably too close. I don't know.
I don't know.
But Pattinson wanted to get out of his contract. He didn't want to appear in Twilight. He hated doing all this. Stephenie Meyer was like so in love with Robert Pattinson as Edward, though,
Valid.
that he forced him to do this, essentially, made him feel bad about it.
I don't think that's a bad thing. You signed a contract, dude. Do your fucking work.
No,
job.
but
I don't care.
She was in love with Robert Pattinson. It's a weird thing.
Okay. So was hey. So were 300 million women at the time.
No, but you're the person who's created the character. And
yeah, and she found somebody who portrayed the character perfectly. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You get Anna Kendrick being in the town, but Kristen Stewart's a newer person, so people are more interested.
I don't get that.
Intrigued with a new toy in the block.
I wouldn't be.
That's because you're
a
weirdo.
That's because I'd see the opening of no one else is trying to talk to Anna Kendrick. This is a perfect time.
Geek, if you ever see Anna Kendrick on the street, I want you to go up and talk.
Oh, I absolutely will. I will make.
I love doing Twilight.
Myself.
She's like, I was in Twilight.
Yeah, dude.
She forgets she's in Twilight all the time, and I kind of love it.
Does she?
Yeah, she forgets she's in Twilight.
That's incredible. Then I will go up and specifically talk about Twilight. That is the goal.
Yeah.
Walk up. You should have been Bella.
I think she auditioned as Bella.
I don't know.
Twilight, yes.
Yes, she auditioned as Twilight. Charlie, so Bella's dad in this movie and in the book is such a exactly what you'd expect from the divorced dad who hasn't seen his kid in forever. Like exactly what you'd expect. He I love who they cast for Charlie. Billy Burke is great. I don't know how, but Jackson Rathbone, the guy who plays Jasper, the look, the like barely able to hold back look that he always has is so perfect.
Yeah.
Like, it genuinely looks like he's stressed out in every situation. Like, I'm about to kill all these motherfuckers.
Did you see the clip I sent you, though, yesterday?
Was it supposed to be more than just his face? Not, like, the clip never moved. It's just his face and then the voices in the background.
No, it's...
Like, it never... The scene doesn't play. He's just like, it's just a picture with audio.
That's dumb. Okay, then Discord's just being stupid.
Yeah.
It's the same scene where Jasper's, like, trying to hold back, like, his, like, thirst.
Yeah. Because Bella.
And Alice is talking, and you see Robert Pattinson, and he goes back to him. He gives the dumbest performance ever, and I don't know how it made it past the cutting floor.
Pattinson does?
Yeah, he's just like, what the fuck? Like, what is everyone talking about? It's just the dumbest shit. I loved it.
It's okay, Jasper. You won't hurt her. Yeah.
And he just gives like the most dumbfounded look, like.
See, I always thought. I think I kind of remember it. I always thought it was more of a like, Jesus Christ, guys.
It kind of is, but like he does, like his face is so exaggerated. It's too funny.
I also. I love the scene where Bella walks into the fucking science class and the fan hits her, and for whatever reason, Edwards looks like he's gonna throw up. Like, I thought it was supposed to be this irresistible smell that was so good, and instead it looks like he's about to hurl. And she feels so bad about herself sitting there too.
Dude, the Twilight movies, I love them so much. But God, can they be so fucking dumb?
Yeah, dude. They're like great for periods of time and then suddenly just ridiculously bad. And it's incredible.
That's why I love Eclipse. Eclipse is my favorite of the series just because it is just so like dick measury, like melodrama, like.
Yes.
We'll talk about it when we get to there, but like this film just starts dull and it just
I love I can't go to La Push with you. It's too crowded. And then they get there and there's literally 0 people.
The smash cut. I'm just no one.
It's pretty crowded.
Honestly, I know a lot of people do not like Twilight, but if you go back and you watch the movies as a comedy, they're masterpieces.
No, just watch the movies as movies. I don't know what did you think when you went into this movie that makes you hate it? Like, what were you expecting?
No, but people are like, it's melodramatic, it's like, it's dumb, the vampires shine, which I don't mind.
I kind of love it, actually.
I don't care for it. It's just like, I get why they hide, and I think kind of smart that they hide in Washington.
I mean, that is a correct answer. That's,
yeah.
See, that doesn't help. So we were talking about this last episode where Galaxy, one of my mods on Twitch, thinks I'm a vampire. And I'm planning to move to Washington. I feel like that's not helping.
Are you A, gonna raise a vampire army? Or B, are you just gonna create a coven?
A coven vampires would be sick.
Well, this is a coven. The Colons are a coven of Colons.
I mean, kinda, yeah. Stop it.
Plus C word.
Yeah, you cunt.
Damn, I'm trying to allude to that.
But yeah, I don't know. The scene where I love how hard Edward tries to gaslight Bella after he saves her from the getting squished by the van. He's like, No, you hit your head. I was standing right next to you.
Edward,
Like, I get why
Edward,
he has to do it, but also, like...
Edward discovered girl boss gatekeep gaslighting.
Yeah, dude. Definitely learned it from Rosalie. For sure. For sure.
Also, I fully understand Bella's thinking when it comes to Edward because he's like so back and forth. Like you shouldn't be near me, but I'm gonna be like near you 24/7. Like I can't get enough. But
Yeah.
you shouldn't be near me. Like, dude, you don't allow her to get away from you.
No. And the whole scene when they go to Port Angeles, real place, by the way. I've looked at moving there. Yeah.
Why do you want to move there?
My hope was that it would be cheaper.
Oh, I thought you just wanted because of Twilight.
Yes, I'm hoping to bump into Anna Kendrick there, you know. Like, what?
Forks is real too.
Yeah, no, Forks is 100% a real place.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
I just thought it was a fake place.
No, real place.
Huh.
I don't know if they actually filmed any of this movie in Forks, though.
You know what? I'm gonna look that up right now.
I can't remember. I know there was something weird about this movie in Forks.
It's also directed by a woman, which none of the other movies are.
Oh, really? God dang it. I'm gonna sneeze.
Don't sneeze into the mic.
I thought about it. Next time.
You would.
Next time.
Rude.
Yeah, just because you told me not to.
Does not look like it was filmed in Forks.
No.
A lot of Vancouver though.
Yeah. The scene when they go to Port Angeles though. First of all, the dress shopping's just funny because Bella doesn't care.
She don't give a fuck, bro.
How does this look? Looks great. You've said that about every dress. Well, I don't know. They all look good. The most guy answer, I think. Because
she's a tomboy, really.
But it's also fair. It's like, I don't know. They all look good. I don't know what you want from me.
Is Anna Kendrick asking these questions too?
Yeah. Anna Kendrick's the ones asking how things looked.
Well, I mean.
Yeah. So it's like, they all look good. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
You're Anna Kendrick.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you are Anna Kendrick, okay? There's nothing I can do about
episode.
this. What?
This is the simp episode.
Yeah, Grayson finally gets to see Geek Simp over somebody. It's possible. No. Yeah. But then all the creepy motherfuckers walking by.
So many.
And then they pop back up later after Bella goes to the bookstore. And Edward has a whole freak out moment.
He used to make crash out.
Yeah, he almost crashed out. And I think that would have been awesome, but also terrifying.
It is
so much murder so fast.
So I'm gonna jump ahead. I think it'd be awesome because there's this tiny moment, like a 2-second moment, that you see Alice jump on the main bad guy's back.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, if we get to see more of this, and then realize, no, we don't.
We do in a couple of movies later.
Yeah, in the 5th film, but
like, yeah, yeah, we'll go back to the vampire fight later.
But he has a crash out. He doesn't kill anyone. But they get intimidated by Edward stepping closer to them.
I think it's supposed to be hinted, like, I think this is the movie still trying not to tell you that he's a vampire.
Yeah.
Because, like,
make him say something.
They keep it like, no, so the way they shoot it is like they show his face and then immediately cut to Bella watching from the other way. I kind of think he bared his fangs. And they all saw it, but we are then seeing it from the perspective of Bella, who didn't.
Yeah.
So it's like an implied he did a thing, but he didn't. We don't know what he did. Maybe he did say something. It's from Bella's point of view, he just said something and stepped forward. But it also probably is he bared his fangs and they like went, oh, fuck. Because nobody's going to believe them. They're drunk losers.
That's fair.
So, like, you're not at any fear of, like, actually exposing that you're a vampire. You just scared some idiots and nobody's going to believe them. And what?
Yeah.
To tell that story, they have to admit what they were doing just prior. Like, they're not telling nobody.
So I understand, like, women and Bella being like kind of like into like the whole territorial thing, but Edward steps into stalker territory in this scene.
Oh, he steps into weird territory the entire movie.
Well, yeah, but like,
no, the only reason it's okay is because he's attractive. 100%.
No, because Joel Goldberg and you is they think he's weird.
What?
And you.
I don't know what that is.
The show You.
Okay. And I also
anyways,
don't know who Joel Goldberg is. So.
It's the character in You. He's a stalker.
But it's only okay because Edward's attractive. If Edward looked like me or you, it'd be over so fast.
Wow. Rude.
What do you mean, man?
Rude. First of all, I don't know about you. If a guy randomly shows up in the middle of an attack that is not a masked hero in New York, I'm gonna be super concerned by how the fuck there.
No,
and she asked that.
Yeah. And then he admits to being able to read minds, which is tough.
Then she doesn't realize it though.
No, but I also no. Well, okay. If you told me you were a mind reader, my first thought wouldn't be vampire.
No, but like the fact of the matter that she is so like this is like Anakin Palpatine because he's like I can read everyone's mind here and just tell us who everyone. And it's like either A, it's a really good guess and he's just making a joke, or like he's actually in their minds, which he is. But like she's not like after everything she's been presented beforehand with the.
I love Edward's reaction because she just said like, because he says I can read everyone's mind except yours, and she's like, "Damn, what's wrong with me?" And he's like, "I tell you I can read minds, and you think there's something wrong with you." This is incredible. So ridiculous. I tell you I can read people's minds, and you think you're the weird one. Okay.
No, she is the weird one.
Yeah. She's into a mind reader. No, actually, the weird one is the lady on the date with the guy who's thinking about cat.
Hey.
That was so funny. Money.
He's a cat dude.
Sex. Money. Sex. Money. Cat. It's like, what? And then just the way he's sitting and moving, it's like, dude, he thinks he's a cat. What the fuck?
I love it because he's like, when he says cat, the guy goes, like he's thinking about the cat. I'm like, okay. Not even paying attention to the conversation.
I also way earlier when you first meet Edward, and because she brings it up how his eyes were almost black and now they're that lighter color. Yeah, Edward really was going through it because I think that just means he was really hungry and then had to smell Bella, which apparently is a stronger scent than any other human, which is interesting to me. I don't know how that works.
I don't either, but she also later in the movies unlocks abilities.
I was gonna say, but it's also like her ability is like not being able to have abilities used on her, basically.
Yeah.
Because even Alice can't see Bella's future. She can just see the futures around her.
Yeah.
Like, she can see that Edward turns Bella, but she can't see that Bella turns. Like, it's really weird, and I actually really like it. It's a really cool idea that your superpower is that other people's powers don't work on you. That's like actually just kind of dope.
There's a character in Marvel that has that they never use him. So
Yeah. Um, but I think, but maybe that is why. Like,
I feel like some people have like I don't feel like every vampire has a certain people when they're turned like have abilities that aren't unlocked until they turn into a. And I feel like Bella is just it's an extra sweet aroma that's produced because she has those.
well, it's one of those like she's
abilities.
supposed to be a vampire almost to me.
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. Bella goes on a date with Edward, and her dad does the stereotypical dad thing of cleaning out the gun right as the date's coming over.
Well, she didn't know about the date until
right,
Bella
but he was
told
still
her,
cleaning out the gun. It's like, how is that? How'd this work out so perfectly? I love the way when he stands up to go meet him, how he like, you know, clamps the shotgun back together, then just clang. It's like, can you just be kind?
He means a lot to me.
He means a lot to me. No, he doesn't. I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm yelling at myself. Oh, that's why that noise is so loud. How do I red zone? That's not red zone. What the? How do I? What the fuck? My computer's being annoying. It wouldn't find red zone. There we go. Uh-oh. First update is from the Raiders. Oh. Boring. Cool. I have to go shut that off. I hate it. They ruined Ashton Genty. He doesn't stand in the backfield like Michael Myers anymore. And Bijan is good at football. No one is surprised. You'll see it in 10 seconds. You're a lot behind me for no reason. Was it a catch or a run? It was a catch. Got to check my fantasy teams. It's a little late for a lot of them. Whoops. Yeah. Well, I knew that originally, and then things happened that I didn't know, and now I know again that he's not. Nice. The Raiders do things. Jesus, Bijan already has given me 29 fantasy points, and he's touched the ball twice. Ridiculous. Feels like bullying. Hey, I can resume my timer. That definitely won't go up today. That was evil. None of you saw it, but it was evil. Oh, and Daniel Jones just died. Not actually. He's perfectly okay, apparently, but it looks bad. That's not him. It's wild how far behind my TV is currently. I think you're like 3 plays behind. There it goes. Wow. Haha, Rogers gets sacked. What? This is true. Uh-oh, another kick return. Indy, stop letting the Dolphins pretend they're a football team. What are we doing? Second and 20. Oh, I just got an email about Apple Music, I think. Oh, yeah. How do I do that? I don't know if it would work for YouTube Music anyways. There's a thing with Apple Music that should allow you to like transfer playlists and stuff. I don't know if it'll work with YouTube Music though. I've only seen people use Spotify to do that. Yeah. My playlists are quite large. But meh. Stop pretending Aaron Rodgers is good at football. I hate this. Who wears 14 for the Steelers now? Shocker. Tua's bad at football. Is Rodgers actually going to be good for the Steelers? That'll make me upset. The voodoo might be a thing. Whose soul did Mike Tomlin sell? Crazy. Apparently there was a way. So it's going to be slow, but it's doing it for me. I am a little concerned. There are some songs that I have on YouTube that you can't get. Because, like, songs people haven't actually made yet. They, like, leaked. Or, like, MGK does a lot of stuff on YouTube that's just, like, covers of songs. That very unfortunate. Yeah, well, that is the smarter way to do it if you're going to do it. Let's be honest. God, I hate the Saints. Those uniforms are not good. They're better than some things they wear, but they're not good. You'll see it in a second. They're not very good. Oh, back to the Cardinals. What are you going to do, Kyler? Jack Bash. Oh. Oh, is this true? I thought I already did this. What the hell? Well, that was annoying, but I think I got it. It'll be pass interference. You don't have to. Don't start crying again. What's that about? Making me feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
What did I do?
You didn't. You didn't.
Why did I make you cry again? I did that once already.
No, that's just me. But look, all better. I'm good. I love ya.
Love you too.
Thank you for everything.
I didn't do anything.
Oh yeah.
Not even.
A lot. Thanks.
It's locked still.
Okay.
Love
Lock
you.
yourself in. Love ya. Talk to you soon. Looking forward to running the game with Ty.
Thanks. Crazy. Daniel Jones. What was the Fields pass? I didn't see it. Chad, I didn't see it. A 4th and 5. Oh. Tush push. So, deep TD was it, or did it just short pass? Apparently, I'll find it faster on Twitter. No, that was a real Justin Fields throw. That was a real touchdown. Where's the Raiders owner doing commentary? The Jets failed to go for 2. Spencer Rattler. Wow. Uh-oh, Will Johnson does things. People are doing stuffs and things. Am I not going to get to see whatever Will Johnson did? Austin Hooper. Mo Alley Cox better. Flacco. Handoff. Who's that? No clue. Touchdown. The refs ruined the Will Johnson interception. Uh-oh, who's hurt? Oh, I like being right sometimes. Aaron Rodgers, what are you going to do? Be ass? No, he's going to hit screens to DK, who's going to be DK. Russell Wilson. Wandale. What are the Giants going to do? Nothing because they ass. Russell Wilson. Ingram. Dang. Patriots touchdown. Patriots touchdown. Woo. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. The Saints got a touchdown undeservedly. bop, bop, bop. Ooh, yeah, I don't know, Jim. Tua might be the vote. What Atlanta do? Baker. 4th and 1. Baker. First down. Adonai. Oh, I don't think he got both feet in. Damn. But there's Mo Alley Cox. He's better than Austin Hooper, I tell you what. I tell you what. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I don't think Danny Dimes got in there, bud. I think you got to give that another go, bud. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson. Oh, there's a holding. It doesn't matter. Neighbors dropped it. Had to go hate on Valente a little bit. Poor Valente. He got bullied. Boop, boop, boop. Dwood, dwood, dwood. Dwood, 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 dwood. I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Fourth and goal again for the Giants. Woo, woo, woo. Justin Fields. Imagine if Justin Fields is that dude for the Jets. How crazy. Kyler Murray. Woot, woot. Woot, woot. Kyler Murray first down. That's all that matters. 16-play drive. Field goal. Giants lose. It was Braylon Allen to start. Kyla. Wah, wah, wah. Thought Kyler was out. No. Grayson sees questionable and assumes out, so no Chicago Bears are playing tomorrow. They're going to have to forfeit. Your entire roster is questionable. Crazy. Also, hi, Grayson. What time are we recording? I'm tired. I got a whole 1 hour of sleep last night. Around 5. Boo. Okay. Why we gotta wait until 5? What are you doing before 5? Since when do you have stuff? What do you do? Have a life, you fucking loser? It's all right. Justin Fields is better than the Bears, so that's tough. Hey, Marvin Harrison Jr. touchdown. I'm sorry. I didn't know you worked 7 days a week. That's not normal. But it's all right. Tomorrow, you gonna watch the Bears game with me? You wanna watch your team get smoked, lose by 20? Ow. In case you were curious. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. When are you going to the movies? Oh, you're going to the movies during the Bears game? Yeah, dude, you're not a Bears fan. I'm done. Yeah, you're not a Bears fan. I don't fucking care. No. You don't like football and you hate the Bears. Why the fuck would you do that? You have no service to watch the game. I don't know. It's almost like you have a friend who could stream it to you in the Discord, probably. But hey, why would you want to do that? Crazy. Or I don't know, use fucking Stream East. That's crazy, Grayson. Why does Aaron Rodgers look like a fucking murderer? And not in like the fun way. He looks like a serial killer. Not like on the football field, like just as a human. Like he's actively murdered a bunch of people. Why the fuck is Kenneth Gainwell on the field? Damn. Oh, we got our first ad break of Red Zone season. Hated that. Tua. Is he going to commit another turnover? No, he's going to commit sack. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Something in the way. Is the Jets offense good? Or is the Steelers defense just ass? Or yes. Saints. Rattler. Handoff. Kendre Miller. This is awful. Stop letting the Saints play football. Illegal. He missed. Spencer Rattler throws, and he couldn't even hit a cameraman. Yikes, dude. Less than 5 minutes to play. Crazy. I wouldn't know, Miller. I can't hear the music. I just hear football. But there is a Red Hot Chili Peppers mention. You're right. Hi, Miller. What you doing? If you're not watching football with other people, you should jump in the Discord. I'm bored and alone and exhausted. No way. That's a crazy penalty. Real. Heard, Miller. All I know is the Dolphins are ass. I tried to tell you. Back to Falcons Bucks. I go crazy. You picked them to win the football. This is something new to you. You picked them to football. Can't believe bro voted against Cam Bynum. We all know wins are a safety stat. Yo, Bill. Bill. Wow, look, Galaxy's alive. She just ignored me for the last, 3 hours. It's only been an hour, but... Didn't Jake also pick the Dolphins? Crazy hater behavior. I genuinely don't remember. That was too many 3 days ago. Mom woke me up to take care of the dogs. I was pissed. Nice. Well, you have to take care of your dogs. Noah Fant touchdown. Finally, Bengals did something. Joe Burrow give points. Joe Burrow. Well, because they didn't think you did until they decided it was easier to walk upstairs and yell at you rather than take care of the dogs themselves. Because they're not your dogs, but they're only your responsibility because... I don't know. What was that kick from Nick Folk? It went in, but it was ugly. Baker Mayfield. Deep. Emeka Ibuka. Touchdown. My goat. See, better than Tet. Yeah, Grayson, you're not a Bears fan. And I don't think you're a football fan. Just give up. Never try to have a football argument ever again. Your opinion is invalid and unimportant. Stop it. Emeka the goat. Yep, she left earlier. Not that long ago. Love that for you, Galaxy. Jaden Daniels first down, but there's a flag. Galaxy, what the hell kind of penalty did you commit? Probably. Galaxy, trust me, I know. I got a total of 1 hour of sleep after I left to go to bed. I also tired. I was going to say how, but I sent you things on TikTok. That's after I re-woke up. Yo, Bill. It's going to get loud in here soon. Why is that, Galaxy? Oh, because the crappy Broncos play football. Loud ass football. True. You had a horrible headache this morning? I'm sorry, Galaxy. Get some medicine then. Dealing with morons and it makes me want to die. How I feel every time I talk to Grayson. Got him. I'm looking for my cup for lemonade. Lemonade? Why is your cup in the fridge? What are we doing? Drake May, option. Henderson gets nothing. Boo, lemonade, boo. Duh, Bears. Medicine taken. Woo. Too bad you're stuck drinking lemonade. Fucking lemonade. You love lemonade? That's crazy. Has Caleb gotten a carry yet? Why is Kenneth Gainwell on the field? Yeah, bro just walked off. Get over it. Whoa! What a catch. Rodgers didn't put it on anyone. That was just a sick ass catch. Look at that placement behind him and behind the defender. Had to be a great catch. Hmm. Grayson can't see, apparently. That's crazy, Grayson. Fix your eyes. No, that's crazy, though. And the Colts are up 20-0 going to half. Daniel Jones stood next to Kevin O'Connell for 10 minutes and became the best quarterback in the AFC. That's crazy. Vita Vea. Herbie still exists. Don't care. Daniel Jones has led more scoring drives in the first half than Herbert did all game. Fields. Oh. Yikes. Crazy. Crazy. I got distracted with Twitter again. You ever do that? I feel like everybody does that all the time. Ridiculous. All right, what do you got, Jaden? A handoff to Eckler. Boo. Chuck it to Scary Terry. Ooh, timeout now? Well, sorry, Tom. They know what down it is. Gino with 26 seconds in a dream. Gino has unlimited time. It became limited. And Gino's going to sprint first down out of bounds. Because Gino might be the greatest. I might be the most tiredest. Jaden Daniels, end zone, incomplete. Damn, Harold Landry mention on the broadcast. Go, go, go. What a move, Gino. Daniel Carlson's got a chance to tie it. Gino. Jaden Daniels. Yep. Zach Ertz is right there, Brady. Are you blind or stupid? Daniel Carlson missed. What? Maybe I'm blind. Chad, have we considered? I blame Grayson. Billy Bowman got a sack. My goat. Hmm. Oh, I have a Discord note. Dylan Sampson. CMC is active. He will get 1 carry. Ugh. Why am I so tired, chat? Well, I know why, but goddamn. It's a tough time. Boy, is he making the most of it. No. Spencer Rattler. He's a rat. Yo, what's up, Artie? Tua again gets picked off. How we doing, Artie? How goes life? I tire. Ooh, what kind of pet are you sitting on? I'm also very tired. I slept for a total of 1 hour last night. I can't even decide to go lay down again until like 7 p.m. my time. Or 6 p.m. my time. I have to record with Grayson. Oh? That many pets, huh? Two dogs, 17 snakes, 4 geckos, 1 bit. Who the hell are you pet sitting for? Ah, that tracks. That tracks. But good to know I'm not the only one that's exhausted. Glad you're in the same camp. Shout out $30 Rockies hoodie, though. Well, short sleeve hoodie, but that's still a dub. At least I'm comfy. Ewan Wadjas. Why won't you sleep? Oh, the dogs have no bounds of personal space. These like 80-pound creatures are crawling all over me all night. That's fine. True breakfast and morning shit. Let's go. Like, please, I'm so tired. Real. I feel that. Why is Logan Wilson hurt? Not the Wyoming legend. Joe Fluco, Dylan Sampson, first down. How was football? We're still watching football. Yesterday I was at baseball. I don't know which thing you're referring to, but currently football good. Football good. Baseball last night was all right. It was a fun game. The Rockies lost anyways, but it was fun. I got this hoodie at the game for $30. I also got a new hat. It's very different. It's very odd, but I like it. No, that's real, Artie. That's real. That's real. This is how you wear hats, right? Oh, fuck. Right? It's nice as hell. It's a little big, but like that just makes it more comfy. Finally able to what? God damn. But yeah, getting anything at the baseball stadium for $30 is crazy, let alone a hoodie. It's nice though. God damn. It does. So any any idea what your next concert you're working is? Anything fun? You have one Friday? Ooh, what is it? Anybody good? Oh, never heard of her? All right. If you've never heard of her, I have no shot. I feel like that's how that go. Arizona. The venue is like a block from my place, so I will, in fact, continue to be vague. In chat, that is super fair. Artie, that is super fair. But also, if you've never heard of it, there's no shot, so it's not important. Real. Still, it's sick that that's what you get to do on the time. Oh, I forgot to send a thank you message to somebody yesterday. Shout out country artists. Rules, I love it. This show could be the last of the season, but I'm not sure if we're doing indoor venue. Ooh. Indoor venues for the rest of it would be sick. Also, I'm rooting for your whatever you're calling your a-thon next week. That way I get to hang out with you at TwitchCon. Yeah. How many missed field goals today? Did an indoor venue one time over the summer. It was very skeleton crew, so I don't know how many offers I'll get. Real. Well, hopefully you get some. Sounds fun as shit. My TwitchCon stuff is already booked and good to go. Oh, let's go. Real. There's no free hotel breakfast this year. Real. W. Good. I'm excited. It's nice that I, for sure, outside of judo, will know somebody there. Shout out Judo, though. My goat. Unfortunately, no Padres game for me this year. I don't know what I'll do. W Judo. True. I know me and Judo are going to go probably record a food video at some point. Really? Well, so the issue is the season will be over unless they're really deep in the playoffs, and then tickets will be really expensive. Which is crazy because I offered to take you to the game with me last year, and you said no. So who do you like more than me that asked you to go this year, huh? Who's the better person than me? Who's better? Tell me, Artie. Ah. They wanted to go to the zoo, and I don't know if I want to go again. That's crazy. The zoo was fun. I'm not going again, but the zoo was fun. That's true. I forgot how expensive it was. I disappeared. I wanted help giving fireworks to... This... Ashton Genty! Las Vegas? Touchdown Las Vegas? Why you say it like that, bro? Touchdown Raiders. Let's go Raiders. Spencer Rattler pretending to be a football player, incomplete. Yes, so did W. The VMA is when the announcer was like, thanks to our sponsor, T-Mobile. That's incredible. You had soda? What kind? Oh boy, what flavor? Soda flavor. I'm sorry. ASDF reference. ASDF reference. I'm not on drugs, you are. I'm so glad these dogs came inside. I can't wait to get a coffee. Are you making a coffee, or do you get like access to Ballistic's Uber Eats account so you can just order one? check out all the new merch. Wow. I know how to read. Oh, yeah, Galaxy. I lost another follower at some point. So, 807. Since you want to keep keeping track of every number ever. Wow. Crazy. They're paying me to be here all week. Real arty. Also nice. I go to Starbucks a lot, but that's because there's one like a block away. I have Starbucks right now. I remember we went to Starbucks once in San Diego. Real. And then they took my money. Love that. Luckily, I haven't had that problem yet. Hopefully, I never do. That's tough. Baker Mayfield picked. Oh, it's dropped. Make a Bayfield. Be careful with the football. Go Bake Show. First down and more inside the 10. Do you know how it happened, Artie, or did the app just like freak out? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Luckily, I assume I will never have a gift card because I won't buy one and I don't feel like anyone will ever get me one. You used to get them for Christmas. That's valid. That's real. Like $3 sitting on it for 4 years. That's so dumb. Not being able to split them is dumb. And ordering in person is lame. That involves talking to people. Well, no football, but TV is still out. What do you mean no football? There's all sorts of football on. I'm watching it right now. There's the Atlanta game. There's the Cleveland game. That's a field goal for the Bucs. Well, an extra point, but Joe Burrow. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shoddy trifling. She must be from Dirty Docks. Shoddy trifling. She must be from Dirty Docks. That's what I'm saying. That video's so good. Hey, that just means a lot of coffee, though. That's good. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Oh, another touchdown for the Jets. I dislike the Java monsters. I really do. I don't like them. I mean, I think it would be 4 of my super big cans. Super big drinks. Yeah. Before. That's true. Battle in the NFC South. When is the Panthers Jaguars game coming back? Movie. Oh, right. I was trying to look at stats. Flacco. One touchdown, one INT. Yeah. Ow. Excuse me. Oh, what is up with me right now? This might be loud, but I'm testing a thing, so I'm sorry. Yeah, tactical nuke incoming. Booty. What am I doing? Oh, good. Oh, yeah, because this whole thing's muted. Haha. Good. So if this is loud when it happens, I'm sorry. I just want to see.
Tactical nuke incoming!
A little loud. Lower that just a little. Got. I think I found a way to get in, not have to have my Streamlabs alerts. We're gonna find out though. Both are gonna be active for now, but I think I can get my tips alerts going through Twitch now, which would be a dub. So, cooked 'em. We'll find out sometime. Don't know when, but sometime. Wow, off the upright and in. Gotta love that. Brock Bowers. I like that Ko-Fi has built-in alerts. I've never used Ko-Fi, Kofi, Coffee. I don't know. I don't know what you use it for. My tips just go through my fourth wall store. Little easier. And the alerts it sends just go through Streamlabs for whatever reason. Oh. Yeah, luckily that's why I'm not using PayPal. I mean, I guess, well, fourth wall, you get the choice of what name you put out. For donations. Gotta love doxing people, though. That is nice. Technically, all my fourth wall stuff goes through Stripe. Wilson deep. Ah. I want a touchdown. God damn it. Stop letting the Steelers do stuff, especially if it's not my GOAT, Caleb Johnson. I'm tired, chat. We're only like 2 hours from Grayson recording, though. I might miss the Sunday night game. That'll be tough, but I can watch replays. Travis Etienne. Damn. Oh. Trey Amos with the seatbelt. Crazy. Crazy. Russ's moonball isn't moonballing today. Bayshall Tootin'. What an incredible name that man has. Bro is rootin' tootin'. So dumb. Oh no. The Jets are gonna choke. The Jets are gonna choke. No. Good. Want, 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 want. Want, 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 want. BTJ, touchdown Jags. Want, 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 want. I can't believe the Jets are choking. I blame Miller football. It's true. It's the witching hour. When wins become losses and losses become wins. Drake May catches his own pass. Tua. Devon A-Chain. A-Chan, whatever. Well, the Dolphins don't get fully embarrassed. They score one time. Joe Flacco. Quasi. Harold Fannin. From the Browns to the Bakers. Baker Mayfield shot, nothing. What song's on that we're cat jamming to? I can't hear the music. I only have football audio. This is Justin Fields. Bustin' Fields, some say. Ah, Wallace. That tracks. What a throw by Fields. God damn. Justin Fields again. Jason Taylor. Fields running. He gained a whole 4 yards. Oh, why did you say his name like that? Olufashanu. Justin Fields, voice down. Oh no. That's crazy. Get cooked. Steelers trying to cheat. Burrow. Myles Garrett. Number 2 for Myles Garrett. Wait, did he? Well, he doesn't deserve credit. That would have been crazy. Oh, man. I knew I should have picked the Browns. I'm upset. Give it to Brees. Give it to Brees and score a touchdown. Give it to Brees and score a touchdown. That's not Brees. That's a sack. Wow, what a throw, Gino. What a decision. What a play. What a goat. Fields, go. Fields, touchdown. No. Yes. No. Down at the 1. Great effort. Oh, did Ashton Genty just get hurt? No, okay. Daniel Carlson's kick is up and good this time. Oh, I was worried. 33-8. And the Jaguars are up 20-3 on the Panthers going to half. Hello, Galaxy. Andy got out of bounds. Andy got out of bounds. Andy. Justin Fields. Let's go. What a play design. What a play design. What did Jerry Jeudy do? What did Jerry Jeudy do? What did my goat do? Ooh, good move. Good catch. First down. This is fun. Weirdly, the Jets-Steelers game has been fun. You know what? Shout out to Aaron Glenn. He's been good with clock management. It sucks using your timeouts this early, but you should be fine. All right. What are we doing? Harold Fannin for the Browns gets nothing. Another, not a handoff to Kamara. Play action. Rattler throws it nowhere. Oh, goodness gracious. Ass bodacious. Oh, the Rockies have started good. Chat, the Rockies are cooked. They're down 3-0 already. Wow. Browns need a kicker. Give me a call. I'll move to Cleveland. Give me a call. Give me a call. Give me a call. That's crazy. Bijan does nothing. Yikes, dude. Bijan. Who shot Caleb Johnson? I think Miller Football did. Not another ad during Red Zone. Oh, okay. That wasn't a real Red Zone ad. Colts about to get their first week 1 win since 2013. Oh, oh my God. Rodgers got crushed. Oh, the Jets got the ball. Who got him? Oh, it was Quincy. Browns have a chance. Hand off to Deebo Samuel. He's going to get the first down. He's going to get the touchdown. Deebo Samuel. Ooh. No, that's just a fumble. The Bengals defense did something? Crazy. Oh, you're so hungry? Let's get some food then. I don't know what food, but you should get some food then. Spencer Rattler Legacy Drive. You've returned with coffee. What kind? Olave hangs on. Pumpkin cream cold brew. Ooh. I'm not a big pumpkin fan. Though I do enjoy pumpkin pie, but that's about it. Well, Bijan gets nowhere. Crazy. Rogers, please say you threw it to the wrong guy. Yep. Oh my God. Spencer Rattler. Rattler. Brandon Cooks. Why do I hear? Okay, I was going to say I hear the wrong game. They were talking about Spencer Rattler, but showing me Michael Penix. I didn't know what was going on. What the fuck? Hey, time to wake up. That was odd. Good morning, chat. Spencer Rattler, end zone. Oh my God, dropped. Wow. God damn, Buda Baker with the kip up. What a play by Buda Baker. Bengals barely win, but that means I was right again. The Cardinals get a win. "60-yard Chris Boswell field goal. The kick is up, and the kick is good. With a lot of room to spare. Pittsburgh takes the lead. Oh. So the Jets got to figure it out quick. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Atlanta scored. I'm still so confused at what's up with him. Crazy. Justin Fields, 4th and 3. No, Garrett Wilson dropped it and the Jets lose. Damn. Baker Mayfield got to do something good here. That's first down. Crazy. Hey, Cam Ward in his first start. And Cam Ward, ooh. Nice little play there. And then the Broncos defense might be the woat. Here comes Slingin' Sammy. Slingin' Sam. Raiders win. So far I think I've gotten one game wrong. Well, 2 if we count the Chiefs from the other night, but I was thinking today. I need the Bucks to figure it out, and then I'll be good. I need the Bucks to figure it out. Baker gets Bucky Irving killed. Damn. Good work by Baker. Even though he's having a rough start to the season against a not that good defense. Snap it. Snap it. Whew. Ooh. Ooh. At minimum, that's field goal range. You're still trying to go for the win if you're the Bucks, but minimum field goal range to get to overtime. Let's go. The Falcons defense is fucking up. Ruka ro 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 ro. Ruka rut ro raggy. You watched him throw the ball away and then you tackled him for no reason.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Okay, so it does work. I'm glad that that works because I can fix my alert boxes now. Shout out to someone for buying 18 total items from the store. That's so much, though. That's crazy. Emeka Egbuka! Bucks win! My goat. Wow. I know exactly who it was, but they didn't put the thing on the thing, so I don't know if I should say it. Oh, no. I don't know if they want it said or not. Football sucks. Why does football suck? Did we not see Emeka Egbuka? My goat? Already the best rookie wide receiver this year. I told everybody. Nobody listened to me. Jets sold. Garrett Wilson sold. Oh, my God. Another missed kick, dude. What the fuck is going on? My goat, Emeka Egbuka. He the goat. McLaughlin's not getting on the plane. I hope not. Oh. So, yeah, dog. Wide receiver 9 in Chicago doesn't do anything for me. Doesn't do anything for me. Sorry. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta math the time here. So that. What the fuck? Right. Right. So, y'all want to watch this timer jump like crazy? Oh, God. No, Miller. You're the only person that brings up KJ Osborne. No. Well, maybe. Watch this fucking timer, though. Yeah, Miller, you got me one time. Congrats. 10 out of 10. You got me once. Keep celebrating it. It's not going to happen again. Actually, it might. Well, I win either way. Either the Broncos defense sucks and I get to rub that in, or Cam Ward sucks. Either way, I win that one. That's just not true, Miller. I have admitted I was wrong every time I've actually been wrong. I know somebody who doesn't ever admit it, though. You just pretend that you had the take. Fuck off. Pee pee poo poo. Yeah, just like every take you have. Pee pee poo poo. Fuck off. Dick. Ridiculous. I've been attacked by multiple people today. Look at this timer. I've been attacked. And then Miller comes in here attacking me. I'm working on 1 hour of sleep. Broadcast just called Ray McLeod the best route runner in Atlanta. Broadcast is right. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm sure it's going to get clipped for later, but it was a joke, I swear. Kyle Pitts raw. What do you mean Kyle Pitts raw? You're ahead of me. I'm stuck watching Red Zone. Wait. DRB. Penix. That's Bijan. Jesus, Bijan. Oh, then I just missed whatever the Kyle Pitts play was. I was a little busy fixing the timer. I got a crazy merch order. No, the Bengals looked as bad as we expected, though this is good for them. Been saying that. I've been saying that. I'm glad everybody else wants to join the train, though. Tua is generationally ass. I mean, he has scrambled eggs for a brain currently, so but he's afraid to wear a Guardian cap. If only Garrett Wilson had hands, we'd be okay. Where is the Bucks defense currently? Kyle Pitts, first down. The Bucks defense gotta make a play sometime. Ooh, Tet, what a catch. That was a long time ago, but I'm just now seeing it. That's true. Oh, what a play, Antoine Winfield. What a play, Antoine. The Rockies are being generationally ass today. How you doing, Jakey boy? I don't think Russ was that bad. The offensive line was more the problem from what I could tell. Russ was getting murdered. Though he didn't have his moon ball working, which is a problem. So, but I kind of don't think, is Dart even QB2? I think Jameis is QB2. But I don't actually know. But the offensive line being the way it is why they will keep Russ instead of going to Dart. Crazy. All right, let's see. Does Bozo, not Bozo, does, who the fuck is the Falcons kicker? Younghoe Koo. Does Younghoe have a game winner in him? He doesn't. Not again. What the fuck? Well, thankfully the Bucks win. Yep. The Bengals got some help, that's for sure. Birdie throws, touchdown. $39, what are we doing? I don't know who 39 is, but he's ass. Why were you getting squished by a dog? Have you considered being better? Guys, I don't know if I'm ever leaving my chair. JC Horn! What a catch, dude. Damn. That's crazy. The Bengals offense also didn't look as good as I was expecting. That's concerning. But luckily, this is the type of game they normally lose early in the year, and they won it this time, so that'll help in December when they're trying to, fight for a wild card spot. So, Brenton Doyle hit a homer. What the fuck?
Tactical nuke
I forgot to turn off the second
Want to
thing.
make sure I'm winning.
Misery. Oh, you're insane. I want to make sure I'm winning. Well, you are. Well, you are. Oh, my goodness. Misery, thank you so much. I appreciate you. My enthusiasm's not there. It's because I'm dead. I got 1 hour of sleep last night. So we're over 100 hours. We're over 100 hours. I just want the world to know this. What the Misery, you're a legend. You're also insane. Chat. What the hell?
Fuck your life, bing bong.
Fuck your life, bing bong. Yep. Hi, Grayson. Scared the shit out of me. At least the Chiefs might start 0-2. Probably not. Give me 102, Valente. I know 3 digits is hard. I'm being a bully. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm deleting an alert box because I have functioning other ones. I'm not struggling with anything. Oh, hey. Probably shouldn't have that on screen. Ah. Well, somebody, nope. Somebody not publicly. They might. Gotta be careful. No, Galaxy. That's why it was on screen for half a second. And then I said, oh, that shouldn't be there. I was going through and deleting my dono alert sound so it doesn't keep playing twice. Sorry. I'm way too tired to be speaking to people, apparently. I can't wait to have a conversation with Grayson. I hope he says something stupid. Jordan Love, touchdown. But somebody bought a bunch of merch and then Miz with a dono. Gonna be honest, I haven't had a great day, so I may just start a fight. That's a choice, Grayson. Even on an hour of sleep, I'll cook you. Maybe. Or keep it high. It could be good. Go ahead and listen to what this sounds like, and they immediately cut away so we don't get to hear it. Oh my chat. We're never leaving. Y'all are insane. What is 102 hours? It's only like 4.5 days. That's nothing big. Derek Stingley being hurt is scary. You're here for the next week at bare minimum. At no, the bare necessities doesn't work here. But the bare minimum does. So what you're saying is I will at least be here on Tuesday. Interesting. You look high shit. Grayson, for the 8th time directly to you, I got 1 hour of sleep. This is the 8th time I've told this to you. Fuck. I'm not going to say what you look like. I'm just going to point and laugh. I can do that for like another year. What is happening in these games? Where is Derek Stingley? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Grayson, I'm sorry. Not really. Baker's fine. 6,300 minutes. Sure. Is that actually right? I don't know. Or is that just what you caused? I'm too tired to do math. Well, do math in my head. Hello, mother. You rude. Stafford to nowhere. The Dolphins lost because Tua is the worst quarterback ever, which is unsurprising because you thought he was a good football player. Yes, didn't give him enough calories. Yes. They forgot to feed Ollie. Let's go, Trevor. Travis Hunter. He got tackled really weird. I was concerned. Here comes Slinging Sammy with a handoff. That's not slinging. How good was Ashton Genty today? I know he scored a touchdown. Not very good outside of that, though. That's scary. Cooper Cup. What you know about Cooper Cup? I do hate that the Vikings don't play until tomorrow. Makes today a long day. And Zach Charbonnet with a touchdown. Yeah, Kenneth Walker wasn't on the field. He might be the woat. Who did it? Don't know if I'm allowed to say. They purposely kept it air quotes private. Damn, Bo Nix sucks. Shout out. Also, Misery with a donation. Galaxy the timer. It's the timer. All right. You know what? We'll and somebody else. You know, I'll set up the giveaway now if people want to enter, and you can do with that what needs done. Should be. Also, while we're thinking it, spinny time. The purple one. I literally am not playing a game. That one doesn't work. We're adding we're adding 10 minutes. No. Well, V, you can hit exclamation mark giveaway, but it won't let you in. Unfortunately. Yeah, there you go. Everybody enter the thing. What do you mean you're... Oh, apparently not. Apparently neither of you are banned. And I can't. That's not how this works. It's not an option. I didn't select allow past winners, but it just allowed it anyways. So far, it's only you or V. I don't know why the first time I say words doesn't work. Galaxy doesn't listen to me. There we go. Phoenix and Artie are in. I don't know if it'll let me re-roll. Sorry, that was really loud. I'm sorry. Ugh. I just want to yell at Grayson for my couple hours and then I'll give giveaway. All right. If you win, you get to pick who gets it, I guess. Guess that works. Galaxy, if you want, will you post that in the Discord that the giveaway is happening? Please and thank you. Thanks. Oh. Just too high because Jordan Love be bad. Thank you, Galaxy. Appreciate you. Shout out, Galaxy. Galaxy, I don't have the energy to yell at you like that today, but don't make me come over there. There you go. If Miller wins, I'm sending him a KJ Osborne jersey. Oh, that's fine. What the hell? What was that catch? Wow, that's crazy. You know what? Just for that, you're getting a Commanders Noah Brown jersey. Enjoy. Doug, you gotta stop acting like KJ Osborne's a bad person. Don't treat him like he's Deshaun, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Miller, the hours are in triple digits. Miller help. Miller light. Bryce Young is Will Levis, but Wyoming legend Andrew Wingard's going to score a touchdown. Go, go, yeah. That's all the excitement I've got today. Luckily, the Vikings don't play tonight. Ah. Boo, Bryce Young gets bailed out. You can't be playing this shitty and then get bailed out. That's not right. Tony Pollard fumble. I'm sad. That's not Cam Ward getting bullied. But Tony Pollard getting bullied is also funny, so we'll take it. Kenneth Walker. He got killed. Slinging Sammy, where are you slinging it to? I mean, he's 3 for 4 now, so not bad. But like slinging Sammy, where are you slinging? Exclamation mark giveaway for everybody, by the way. Don't forget to enter the giveaway for the merch. Blah, 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 blah. God damn it, Sam. Shout out Charbonnet for getting murdered on that pass pro. Packers defense can't stop the Lions from getting a first down. Micah Parsons looks weird as hell in that crappy green and gold. It's just the worst. Good, Grayson. Giveaway. Why do I have to deal with morons who can't read a screen? You can't read a screen, bro. And I don't know. Welcome to Twitter. It's true. Welcome to Twitter. They didn't say it, but it was implied. I like Romo so much more on commentary than Brady, and I don't know why. I don't mind listening to Brady talk, but he changes the way he talks on broadcasts. It's weird. Like fucking reading's hard. Sounds like he must be bad. Travis Etienne. Second and 4 for San Fran. Pitch to CMC. I don't know if he did good because there's a flag. It's on Miller Football. For being a football. Grayson, just get home already. And Purdy got killed. Montgomery. Montgomery. I wonder what that mountain looks like. Oh my God. Grayson, why do you have to shower before you can record? And I have been home for how long? It doesn't take that long to eat and or shower. What do you mean? Oh, Geek, I know you're tired, but I'm going to waste time for no reason because fuck you is crazy. That's bullying. Why does Grayson hate me, chat? That's crazy. Can't believe bro's treating me this way. 10 minutes, fuck you. Can't believe bro. 15 minutes left. Shout out Galaxy. I still want to fight Grayson. You posted in the Discord again. Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. I am, aren't I? He's been really mean. No, Grayson, you've been really mean and really dumb. Fuck you. Galaxy, tell Grayson to not be so fucking stupid. Also true. I listen to Galaxy about as well as she listens to me. Grayson, you have never listened to anyone. You're the king of not listening to anything anyone says at any time ever. Sam Darnold. Kenneth Walker. Ooh, what a play. What the fuck, Grayson? Why would you do that? Oh, do I have one of my teams where Gino's on my bench this week? Love that. I don't know if I do. I think there's a team where I do. Me when the shout out 41 points from Bijan. Shout out 18.5 from Devon Achan. Shout out Ashton Genty being bad. I love that I started Joe Burrow today. There we go, Caleb. Shout out Joe True. I had Gino on my bench in one of my leagues. That's tough. Though that league's scoring had him worth nothing, so it's fine. All right, well, this giveaway is pretty full. This is good. Bo Nix with another turnover because bad. Love that. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm happy it happened, but can't be doing that. Keyshawn Nixon, awful. Cam Little, pretty good. He seems to be the only kicker in the league. That's it. Send tweet. Who did I yell at you for picking? Oh, I lied. There's another kicker who knew how to kick. It's the best kicker in football. He's still good. He also made a 60-yard game winner. Can Little. Can Little. Can he Little? It's almost like Detroit lost their entire interior O-line and is bad now. Throws it incomplete because Jared Goff is bad at the bozo. He's bad at the bozo, yes. Ooh, the Lions get to go for a field goal. Is Jake Bates going to be a Cam Little or everybody else? Kick is up and good. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hey, Grayson, it's been a lot more than 10 minutes, but I see you. I'm still here. Fuck. I don't know, Galaxy. Kyle Juszczyk. Nick Bonito. The legend. Miller's late to the party, but yes, juice. Third and 1. Time for. Why is Kittle on the sideline not wearing his helmet? Is Kittle hurt? Hello, Galaxy. I think I've only got one game wrong today. 2 on the year so far. Damn Jets selling. Kittle out? What? What the hell happened? That's crazy. 1 touchdown and then out. Crazy. Quasi. Boo, Jordan Love. Boo. Oh, shit. Wow. Look who it is. Oop. What the fuck you want? You get to pick merch off my store. The don't pick the thing you're having Grayson buy you. Pick second thing. Then I guess I wait until you get an address. Or I just ship it to Maryland and we see if you can figure it out. Yeah, let me know what you would like as soon as possible so I can get it written down. Maybe Galaxy, we'll see. Galaxy, you saw that I did the wheel spin, right? Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I want to make sure everything is caught up on your end. Hand off to CMC, and he gets murdered. Wrote it down to thank you. Is done. We added our time. We've added all the time. You guys remember when Grayson said 10 minutes 35 minutes ago? Nope. No, you didn't. Grayson, I said, how long does it take for all of this shit? For you to do all of this shit? Because it should take less than 20 minutes, but you're a fucking psycho. And you didn't say, I've been home. You just said 10 minutes after I said, when is Grayson going to get here? Why can't you be here now? And then you said 10 minutes. It's not my fault. You're bad at timing. If you want your message to be a specific thing, add more words than just 10 minutes. Don't let it be whatever. Don't let it go over whatever the last thing said was. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That is correct. Maybe ask clarification. No, Grayson. That's not how that has to work. Maybe just don't be ass at everything. Maybe don't reply 20 minutes late to things. Or just, hey, bub. Fuck you. Sick of this guy. Grayson's Sending DMs heard. Damn, bro didn't listen to me at all. What a psycho. I love it. Grayson, apparently you're not buying him anything. Grayson wins. Got it. Appreciate you. Real, I guess, Miller. Real, I guess. When I lose subs on YouTube, do I like reduce the timer? How does that work? Whew. True. Bo Nix almost threw another interception because he's ass. Hey, Bo, stop yelling at people because you're ass. He makes a bad throw and then stop, guys. You're bad. It's not my fault. I'm the golden boy. I could never be as ass as everyone knew you were. Getting to be a hater is my favorite thing. The fact that Cam Ward looks better than Bo Nix is so funny to me. Mo picks, true. Crazy.
I was crazy once.
God, look who's finally here.
Oh my god.
Yes?
Hmm?
You said, oh my God. And I said, yes,
You're not caught.
I might be. You don't know.
Oh, I do.
You really don't know.
So, bad thing about the dog's not getting beds, you can barely see Dean's little head down there.
You could move the beds before they lay down, obviously. Now they're already in them. Well, you could still move them with them in them, but...
Well, the thing is, the door opens up way too far, and then that... I actually opened that one time.
But if you're active, like, you can move them and then move them again. Like...
Yeah, but they're used to this now, so this is how it goes. I'll get another camera.
That still won't help. That's just lame and awful, and you're the worst. Which
Look it up
we've all
eventually.
known by how today has been.
I think you're just grumpy. I think you're a grumpy mister.
No, I think going out of your way to be an asshole when it doesn't matter is crazy.
I've done nothing wrong.
Yeah, I need to take an extra 2 hours after I get home because I need to take a shower.
I got home.
What does taking
at
a shower do for
3:50.
you?
Oh, if I don't take a shower, I will be an absolute fucking horrible human being.
How does that even make sense?
How does your brain make sense, Geek?
Grayson, the only reason I take a shower before I do anything is to fix my hair. Guess what? You don't have hair.
Not to clean yourself?
I take
I do,
2
it's called
showers
my
a day,
beard.
dumbass. So no, it's not to clean myself. I'm the most clean person you know. I shower twice a fucking
doubt
day.
that.
Okay, I don't know who you're gonna say is, but sure.
I don't know. I don't have anyone in mind. I just said I doubt that. There's probably someone that we know is probably super particular. With knowing how neurodiverse our group is,
That showers 3 times a day?
well, there's other ways to be clean.
No.
Yeah. How many dishes do you have on your desk?
What counts as dishes?
Anything like plastic containers that
'Cause,
you
like,
ate from?
This
or you
is
drink
here, but I
from?
haven't drank
Is it-
from it yet.
Okay, then that doesn't count because now that's just decoration.
This is here, but it's clean. This is
Okay.
here because it has water. This has coffee currently. Like, they're both things I'm actively using.
So your clean dishes can go in this place called the cupboard.
No. Because
Yeah.
then I can't just hold up the thing that says for you to fuck off.
That's so sad, Geek. I'm so upset for you.
It's strawberry hormelon.
I didn't see that. That's actually very funny.
Dude, I love this thing. At the bottom it says, "Bitch, don't test me, drink."
I will always test you, Geek.
You test me all the time. Yeah, it's strawberry hormelon with a hint of fuck these hoes.
What's the capital of Singapore?
I'm not answering that. I know the answer. I'm not saying it. You can't get me.
What's the capital of Singapore?
I'm not. You're not getting me, Grayson.
Singapore's too small of a country to have a fucking capital. It's
That's
Singapore's
not-
capital, Singapore.
That's not.
I'm not even going for the joke. I was just testing you. I'm actually testing you, geek.
But that's also just not true. It's too small for a capital, and then says the cap. Like,
Because it's too small.
that's not
it's a
how
city.
that works. If
It's
it
a city-state.
but then it has a capital still. It's still the capital.
It's still
a city
Singapore.
Right. Yeah, well, at least their city is part of their capital's part of their country. Ours isn't. It's not part of a state. It's not.
You are correct.
Right. Like
You are correct. By pure technicality, I'm sorry. All right,
Yes.
semantic man.
Yes. By pure semantics, I am always right. Yes. All right. Dueling Fates.
Yeah. I was gonna buy a hoodie Miller, and I realized I don't have enough shirts. I have too many hoodies. I think I have more hoodies than I have shirts.
Did you buy a shirt? I don't remember
Yeah,
what you
I bought a
bought.
shirt. I buy a shirt. I might buy another one because I need more clothing.
Well, there's lots of options. I paid $30 for this hoodie.
That's sad.
Why is that sad?
For a hoodie? Does it have a hood to it? Can you put the hood up?
Well, not
Like-
over my headphones, but it does
How
have a
fuck
hood.
you? I can put it over my earbuds.
Well, yeah, if I put in some earbuds, I can do. Look, hold on.
I can probably put these over headphones as well. I just don't. I don't remember what headphones are right now.
How does the earbuds work? There you go.
I love that it took you a second to put on the over your.
It got
your
caught
hair.
on my fucking ponytail, bro. It got. Ow.
No.
Did it again. I love that it took you a second. Yeah, it got stuck on my hair.
Spectacular.
Yeah, it was on sale for $30. I bought it at Coors Field. It was on sale for $30.
Does it have a name on the back?
No,
Okay.
but it does have a stitched Rockies logo right there. And that says Colorado.
Nice.
Thanks.
No, only imagine the team's good.
Well, at least we're not going to be the worst team of all time. Probably.
Even if the pre
We still got one more win to tie, two to surpass, but we have like 20 games, so like we're gonna get one.
Dude, imagine you go on a 20 game losing streak.
I'll kill myself in your house.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, I want them to think it was you. You're going to prison.
That's fine. I probably deserve it.
That's crazy.
Nah.
It's all right. They're going on a today losing streak.
Good. They deserve it.
That's crazy. All right. No. There's the fates that duel. We're not doing the Batman though.
No, we're not. You know, you could have done all of this while he was waiting for my ass.
No, I couldn't have. Because then I would have. I can only edit the scene while on the scene.
Uh-huh.
So I would have had to have been on the Dueling Fates scene with just random Discord messages.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Next time I'm leaking RDMs, your address definitely isn't right
Isn't
there.
it? No, because Discord has Discord. OBS has the before scene, right? You could definitely edit it while it's in there, right?
No.
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Hi,
Okay.
Galaxy.
Right, Game of Thrones logo. That's what I need.
Yeah.
Apparently my caps lock is on.
I'm not finding that out. I saw a TikTok yesterday where my beard was really nice, and it made me really jealous of my own beard. My beard's a little too short for it to
Ruin
be
your
that
beard?
nice. Like my beard's too short right now. Once it gets a little longer, it'll be proper. I need to stop trimming down so low. I just don't know how to trim a beard like properly.
Have you considered getting good?
I have multiple times.
Don't worry, I also don't know how to trim it properly. I always end up too short.
Oh, I always trim it like down to this level because this level is like I have a beard still and it's low enough where I don't like maintain every day.
I always end up going too short.
I made sure to lock my garden every time because I can't go back to.
I also unfortunately
Barefaced.
constantly forget what the setting was, the guard. Because
Nice.
mine it adjusts on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's 5 millimeters, I think.
Nice. I have no idea.
Hi, Galaxy. Yeah, Miller, the Lions are gonna suck when they lose both coordinators and their whole interior offensive line. It kind of happens.
No.
They just paid a okay wide receiver $27 million a year.
Dude, I still can't. Also, why are you responding to Miller?
His Twitter is here, and I assume
Oh.
he's still here.
I was like, hasn't said anything in chat, you freak. Because he hasn't. I thought my
'Cause he's
shit
on
was
Twitter.
broken for a minute. Well, I had no
It is.
context for that.
I know. That was the point.
I'm gonna shoot you
You find me first.
right in the. I literally have your address,
Okay, and I'm not always here.
so I'll just wait. You'll be there in a couple hours.
No.
You'll show up, and I'll just be sitting at your desk petting the dogs.
That'd be terrifying.
Right?
Because the dogs may not like you.
Yes, they would.
No, they don't.
Why?
Because you're a man.
Grayson, I hate to break this to you.
They like me because I'm here all the time.
Dogs love me. They'd love me.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Shocker. Grayson's wrong again. The break.
And you a bitch.
No, breaking news. Grayson's stupid. Are you ready?
I guess so.
Okay. I'm not, but fuck it. The fuck was that?
I was stretching.
Oh.
Did you finish the season or did you
Yeah.
just be like, okay.
All right. And 3, 2, 1, go fuck yourself.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Doonly Fans podcast. This week, we're playing a game.
Yes, when you
Game of
play the
Thrones.
Game of Thrones, you either win or you die.
That's not necessarily true. People abdicate the throne all the time.
No.
That one dude abdicated the throne.
What?
The guy on the wall. The Targaryen.
No. I
He
don't.
said, "No, I don't want the throne. Give it to someone else."
No, he had already taken the black. You can't become king. You can't be a lord. You can hold no titles, own no lands.
Yeah, I mean, he took the black and he's like, "Okay, cool. I don't want
That was
the throne."
well before there was a
That's it.
possibility of the throne. And then when it came
Yeah,
up later,
but-
he didn't have that because he was no longer it. Dog, they explicitly tell you.
I know, but it's also been like 2 days since I finished the season.
Dude, get a memory or take notes.
Oh, I was planning on taking notes and then I just.
I was planning on it. I don't care what you planned on. Your plans are always fucking wrong. Just do it. It's not that hard.
He's really cranky today. He hasn't slept.
I haven't slept and he's an idiot.
I think it's the first one, not the latter.
Everyone watching knows you're stupid, Doug. It's tough.
That's no. He is doing a stream-a-thon right now, a Geek-A-Thon.
Everybody
we're
go
talking about
check
Game of
out the
Thrones.
healing pool clip.
Yes, we're talking about season 1 of Game of Thrones. I've never seen Game of Thrones before.
Real quick.
Well,
Speaking of the healing pool thing, my mother was here And this morning
yeah.
she was looking at the store,
Yeah.
and she didn't know what that was from. So I
Oh.
explained it to her by having her read the book and then telling her what you did. She laughed for 8 minutes straight.
Does it help that I was a little drunk when we did that?
I don't care, man.
I think the last time I was drunk.
Yeah, you realize you're extra stupid when you're drunk and you stopped.
No, I just don't like being drunk. It makes me feel really
And
bad.
why do you do it?
Well, I haven't
right.
done it since.
Because you're stupid.
Fair. But yeah, Game of Thrones season 1. I've never seen Game of Thrones before, but Geek loves Game of Thrones. So he's
Yes.
making me watch it.
Yes. Was this even my idea?
Yes, this is absolutely your fucking idea.
I don't think it was. I think this was your
No,
idea.
it was absolutely your idea. I know it was your idea. Because remember how excited you got when we were like, I was like, hey, we need Friday episodes because what we're currently in
Right.
right now. And I was like, do you have any ideas? Because I have a few that I'm throwing around. But you're like, oh, we could just watch Game of Thrones. I'm like, oh, okay. That works, I guess. I've never
Alright.
seen it before. So
Well-
it's a big spot from what you usually do, which is usually I've seen a movie you haven't.
Right. It's exciting. So we do the swap, which we only have done like for Troy, which is So Grayson.
There's definitely another thing we've done it for.
I don't remember.
Tombstone.
But still, So Grayson.
Cool.
What did you think of season 1?
Though the start of it's so fucking rough, man.
What do you mean?
The fucking first like episode and a half are rough.
What do you mean?
They're so slow.
The TikTok brain rot is crazy.
No.
Yeah, no, because a bunch of things happen. You're just stupid and needed to be on your phone.
a bunch of things happen, but the pacing's rough.
I don't think so.
They figured it out later in the season.
I don't
Like,
think
later in
that
the
much
season,
actually
like,
changes.
episode
I think you're just missing.
Maybe it's because I get
everything.
more accommodated with the characters and what we're dealing with. But like, still,
Maybe.
those first 2 episodes, we have a lot to go through, a lot to get us set up with, and it's rough. And then once we get to like episode 4, it really hits that stride, and it gets really good at that point in time.
Crazy. I don't
Would
know.
I say this is one of the best TV shows I've ever seen from this season alone? Not really. I'd say it's pretty good.
Yeah, but you would say
I can't
something really
letterbox it.
stupid is better, so I don't really care about your thoughts there.
I'm trying to think of what TV show I'd put it over, but without recency bias right now, because I'd be like JJK is better, but I'm like that's recency. That might be recency bias. So what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
how
like,
does
yeah,
that work?
episode
Is an anime a TV show?
Yes, it's usually 12 to 24 episodes of 20-minute episodes that conclude usually in a season.
That make it a TV show? What's the requirement to be a TV show? What,
To be
what
an
does
episode that airs
JJK
on TV.
air on?
It airs in Japanese TV. Like
Okay. I genuinely
gets-
don't know. These were real questions.
then that's why I'm answering without like call you a fucking loser. And then like they get sent to like Crunchyroll or Hulu or something
Gotcha.
stuff like that, and then we can watch them here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they premiere live in Japan.
Gotcha. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I see. Give me more than you hate it. Come on, get to
I
it.
hate it. No, okay. You put words in my mouth every time we do this.
Yeah.
Like, we have a thing where I'm like, it's okay. It was rough at first. It gets better towards the end of the season. Like, it's a good season. I enjoyed watching the TV show. I'm excited to watch season 2.
Okay, that's good.
But like, I'm not like if Miller's here, he's probably have a fucking like orgasm. Because like season 3 of JJK is gonna come out, and I'm super excited for I'm super fucking hyped. I'm not super hyped going to watch season 2. Maybe it's because I had to wait for season 3 of JJK, but still, like, it's weird. The plot lines they set up are really exciting and they're really cool. I just don't. it didn't end in like this climactic cliffhanger, which I thought it was going to happen. Because I don't know how much this covers in the book, because I've never read the books. I read half the first book.
I only know kind of book things. I'm not gonna get too into that, except for there are certain things that matter. That I think it's so weird because I think a lot of the castings are both great but also awful.
Yeah. Why are we growling?
Why did you like bark at the dog? What the fuck was
That was him barking at me.
Oh, okay.
Can we
I was
look-
so confused.
Well, I'm hearing growling. I thought Dean was snoring. I was like, really? You're not even asleep? This one's just wanting to growl and bark for whatever reason.
Real.
Anyways,
Sam does that sometimes.
yeah,
The moose just needs to be heard.
probably. Now he's going back to bed. There you go.
He just needed to be heard for a moment.
Sounds like him.
I really hope that
Yes,
audio's not coming through the recording, but I'm gonna pause.
I'm not hearing
Yes.
anything besides.
Well, no, thanks, dude.
Is the growling?
No. Oh my god.
Oh. I don't know.
The music on my stream. It shouldn't be, but I genuinely don't know, so I'm gonna pause it there, and just in case, we'll go no music for now.
Okay.
Right. So, what did you think of the actual opening? Like the very opening scene? Well, yeah.
I've actually read that opening scene. I read it in
Right.
the book.
Yeah.
I don't care for it.
Really? Why?
They don't really come into factor in the season. I know they're setting up for like the eventual White Walker invasion, but like it's loosely connected to the rest of the season besides the wall. Like,
Because bro's mad that they introduce
no, I'm not.
the antagonists of the
I'm
entire
not
story.
mad about it.
No,
I'm just
but
saying
you don't like that they introduced the
in the
antagonist.
context of the scene of the season. The White Walkers have little to do with
But
the
it's
season.
not
They
just
have-
about the season. It is setting
I
up
know- no,
the
I-
main
I just think
antagonist
it-
for the entire
Geek-
show. No,
Geek,
saying
I
I think it's
understand that.
stupid. Then don't set
Remember
up
we
anything
cover-
for future seasons.
Remember when we talked about Saw? You're like, I don't understand these things because of the other movies. I don't have the context of it. Same fucking thing here. I don't have the context is of the other seasons.
No, but you don't need the context. It is showing you who the.
I
Dude,
know that.
When you are no, apparently the fuck you do. Like you don't. You just straight up don't. You're saying I know that and then arguing that you don't know anything. So which fucking one is it? Do you know or do you not know?
I'm saying I don't care for it because I don't know exactly what the White Walker invasion is gonna fucking look like. It don't give us any. They tease. They talk about the Targaryens and the what are the fucking called coming, and we see Daenerys and the whole group prepping to go towards Westeros. Like we see that, and that's a exciting thing. We don't see what's happening with the White Walkers, and
Because you get the one scene that is just supposed to set them up as a looming threat. I don't.
sure.
Don't say sure as if you understand that, since apparently you don't. Like, genuinely. Well, they didn't give us
understand the concept
80
around the
hours
scene.
of the White Walkers, so they didn't give us an entire episode on the White Walkers, so this scene is stupid and pointless, and I hate it.
I'm not saying it's a stupid scene. I understand the concept of the scene. I understand what it's setting up. I'm just saying it's less impactful when you're watching just this season because I don't exactly know what the White Walker invasion is going to look like or what
Right.
we're
So
preparing
everything
for.
is less impactful anytime they talk about something or set something up because you haven't seen what it is yet, so it doesn't matter. Bro
No, because
doesn't
most
want
of
any
things
fucking
come back
setup.
at the end of the season.
That's not how series that expand more than one season work.
Sure.
And if that
Which-
is how they work, they're a bad show. If you don't set
we-
up for future seasons at all, you're a shitty show.
No, I'm-
Genuinely, that's it.
But
End of
you're
conversation.
you're asking me explicitly what I think about this one scene that at the beginning of the show, and I'm saying I don't really care for it just because I don't know exactly the lengths of or the gravity of the situation when it comes to the White Walkers. Because they say they've been sleeping for 10,000 years. They don't even know what the White Walkers are. Cool. And we see two White Walkers in inside the wall for like an episode.
Incorrect. We see whites inside the wall. They're technically different. The White Walkers are the beings. So the guy you see behead the one Night's Watchman with the blue eyes, the really creepy looking one. That is a White Walker.
Okay.
Whites are the like regular zombies that the White Walkers create. So those guys are. So the guys inside the wall were just whites.
You know, they could have a better name for
why
that. Just cause.
It's fine. Obviously,
the whites on the wall.
No, the whites are obviously the big bad evil guy coming to
Fair.
destroy the land.
Fair. Like we said about like 4 different clans in this fucking show.
No.
Yeah, I mean, all of them believe the other ones are bad for everyone else. That's kind of how politics works. And this game, the Game of Thrones is politics.
There's nothing political in this show.
Everything is political, my God.
Yeah, I know.
I know you know that.
That was sarcasm. Yeah. No, I can't say I understand your point of view.
I think I'll gain more appreciation for that one scene later in the series because I don't have enough of the context around it.
I guess. I don't know. I don't feel like there needs to be. So when you saw the post-credit scene of Thanos the first time,
sure,
did you think it was pointless and you didn't enjoy it?
No, because I knew who Thanos was.
Yeah, you have to be the stupidest person of all time. I don't like setup until I know what the setup leads to is the dumbest take of all time.
I'm not saying I don't like
it. That is what you're saying.
I don't like the scene. I never said I didn't like the scene. I said I don't appreciate it enough. I don't have the appreciation.
Not being able to appreciate setup until you know what it leads to is stupid.
Geek, this is our point in time. It's like a rookie. It's like a rookie in the NFL. We see one game with them. It looks promising, but we don't know what they are yet until year
Grayson,
2.
You overreact to them before you see them play. That makes your argument is arguing against you. Your own argument, as always, is arguing against you.
I'm not saying it's a bad scene at all. I never said it was a bad scene. I don't care for it just yet. I'll probably care for it more later.
But that's just, you are straight up. Your exact words are, I don't care for this setup because I don't understand fully what it's setting up yet, which means you think setup is pointless until it's finished, which is that's stupid.
Because it can't.
Bro doesn't like build up, he just likes the climax. That's crazy. No foreplay, only climax.
I love foreplay. Fuck off.
You don't. Obviously, by your own argument here.
The foreplay is too short. How about the foreplay here is too short, my guy? I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more from it.
It was just supposed to be a tease, bro.
Like the Targaryen invasion gets plenty of setup. We get plenty of foreplay here. I'm ready to get jumped into that
happens first. It's almost like winter isn't here yet. It's almost like winter is coming.
Oh my God, that was a meme for like 5 years. Are they not coming for another 5 fucking seasons?
I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that.
Is it the full 7 from what I
Do they ever actually come? Phrasing?
Oh my God, no. Man. They couldn't have butchered it that bad. No.
Sure. You're right. They couldn't have.
Anyway.
So, the next scene.
Are we going scene by scene?
No, I don't know.
For a whole season?
Yeah. We're already 16 minutes in. We're going scene by scene for the entire season.
Jesus Christ.
We'll be done in 12 hours.
Yeah, when you're done with the Geek-A-Thon.
No. There's so much time on the clock, dude.
I can add more if you really want.
Please.
I don't like how he wants that.
I don't like how bro wants money. That's fucking weird. Do you hear
Yeah,
this
but-
idiot talk?
Sometimes.
I can't be the only one who hears this.
Yeah. One thing I found really interesting about this season, and from basically my perception of it beforehand, is the treatment of women in this series. It's so interesting
Okay.
because a lot of them are props. Well, like there's a lot of women in the show that are props. They are meant to look good, prop up the main characters, and be basically eye candy.
Okay.
But then you have characters like Daenerys, who are already like from this one season that their arc is already super well done. Like it's a buildup of them gaining respect for themselves, gaining like actual power for themselves throughout the whole season. It's interesting because just from that aspect of things, and then you have what?
Bo Nix. I'm so
Think another
happy.
pick. Let's go.
I'm so happy.
But and like you have like characters like Daenerys who have this really well done arc that are really built up really well from the start of the season to the end of the season. It's a really awesome arc, and I'm really excited to see how that pans out. I know it doesn't pan out well.
Well, it does for like 6.5 seasons.
But,
no, it's great until I'm not going to say until exactly one, but it's great for a long time, and then it's very suddenly very not.
Fair. And but we have characters that aren't. I don't feel like are built up well enough. Like I don't think Cersei's built up well enough in this season. She's given a lot to do, and she does a lot of things. But I don't know exactly what Cersei's up to. I don't know what she wants besides power. Like everyone wants power in this whole series. I want to know what she wants more than that.
She wants her family to be the one in power. That's it.
But now she has to go through this obstacle of her son now causing issues.
But she doesn't, because her son is now king. That's the power.
Yeah, but her
And then
son
her
is
father-
also causing issues for her because she makes a handshake deal and it gets pulled out from the rug from under her because Joffrey's a little fucking
I was going to
cunt.
say she also causes problems for her because she's not always the brightest, though she is not the worst of them.
Sure.
Catelyn Stark is the worst.
That's the one who's in the Vivitch and has a little fucking
No,
twit, right?
No,
No,
that's the sister
No.
of Catelyn.
just
Catelyn is
Thank you.
Ned's wife, who like captures Tyrion with no actual info and causes every problem that leads to every problem for the Starks, and actually causes every problem that ever happens in Game of Thrones. She is the worst.
I don't really care for her all too much.
I don't think
and
that'll
then-
ever change. It's not even that she's a bad character. It's just her character
She's
is written as the problem. So you never really like her. And she continues to be that way. And like it's very obvious right away with how she treats Jon.
Well, it is her husband's bastard. I don't know how well I would treat that person as well. I'd be
I
better,
don't remember what
probably.
season it is, but you'll find out how much worse it gets.
Oh, it gets worse. Cool.
Well, no.
Awesome.
Well, it gets worse by like telling you about things from before. So like I don't think she ever sees Jon again. I can't remember, but I don't think so. At least not in the show.
Yeah.
The show and the books vary a lot when it comes to Catelyn later.
Yeah.
Because my biggest complaint with the show is that it's too dumbed down. They get rid of all of the mysticism of Game of Thrones.
Mysticism. What do you mean by that?
There is supposed to be like actual magic. And like
They talk about magic every so often.
they talk about how it doesn't exist, which is just untrue. There's and like all of
So
the
this is supposed to be
Starks.
full on fantasy, not like
Yes.
medieval.
Yes. And like the Valyrian steel is supposed to look so much cooler than just like the shittiest version of Damascus they could find. They couldn't even get a cool smith to make real Damascus. Like they just got like this really crappy Damascus that I also have on my like $100 steak knives. Like it's fine, but Valyrian steel is supposed to be so sick.
Mm-hmm.
The next, like, magic not being a thing, I don't think you're introduced to one in this season, but all of the Starks are supposed to be wargs, which means they can take over animals, kind of like see through their eyes and make them do things. So like they're supposed to be able to control their dire wolves. They don't do that in this show for no reason. I don't understand why they got rid of all the cool
I mean,
elements.
I can tell you that they probably did that for general audiences, thinking more a wide appeal. Because eventually you might fall into like warrior cast territory, where it's so odd that only a certain group of people enjoy it.
That's dumb.
I didn't say it wasn't dumb. I mean,
said it's one of the most
that's
popular book series of all time. Yeah, I think it would have been fine.
Fair.
Like, and you don't even have to do everything, just some of it. Just like the other thing that makes me mad, you couldn't have given Daenerys and Viserys fucking purple contacts, really? Like, why is that so fucking hard?
Did they give the House of Dragons Targaryens? Really? They didn't even try there?
No, they just don't try.
Let's just try purple here, and maybe like years of inbreeding leads to.
There's one thing that the Targaryens have, and they just don't give it to them. Well, it's that in their hair. Well, no, they don't have dragons at this point.
Well, they do.
That's at the end of the season. That we're not there yet.
Yeah. But like going back to like the women being written weirdly, because you have like again, like I said, Daenerys is so well built, and then you have Sansa and Arya who aren't given a lot to do besides peddle to Joffrey and complain.
Arya's
Sansa just wants to.
Yeah, Sansa. Sure, I don't. Yeah, that changes later because that's the point. She is currently doing what she has been told her whole life is her role.
That's fair.
Like,
and again,
Arya is actively not doing that and is actively going through a character arc.
Oh, yeah, and the arc,
but the arc with Arya comparing them the
with,
exact same. She's not the same as Sansa in any way. She is actively doing things and actively being different. And her interactions with Ned are incredible.
Yeah, I like Arya much better than Sansa. I think Sansa's a little.
Arya's great. She's great.
But like Arya's arc, it's cut off in this season because it's going to lead into the second season. So I don't know exactly where it's leading to. I'm very excited to see where it goes. I just we ended strictly at episode 10, guys. So I'm going off of like Arya still in the middle of the arc. I don't really know where that's going. And I like her much more than Sansa. I fucking hate Sansa. She doesn't know how to do anything for herself yet.
No.
And it's pissing me off. But like again, like I said, like sorry, Jedi's comment was weird.
He just quoted the show.
Oh, well, fuck off.
Dumbass. When Jon gives Arya the sword?
Yes.
Do you know how to use that? Yes, stick him with the pointy end.
But that's my complicated like sight on it when it comes to like the writing of women, because like I'm Daenerys is my favorite character so far.
Sure.
And I think before we started this, I said Daenerys is probably my favorite character outright because she is, from the outsider view of the show, was like the standout.
Sure.
And the biggest women figure from the show. Like people were naming their character, not the character, their kids, Daenerys.
Sure.
And Jon. People are naming them after Jon Snow, which is like so basic. Which I know it's supposed to be basic because he's a bastard son. But like people in real life naming their kid after Jon Snow is stupid.
Yeah. Well. Why? Jon Snow's a great character.
The character, fine, but name your kid after just a basic name, and not like Tyrion or something like that.
Sure, but
Wait, you don't like Tyrion?
in the first season, no.
Really?
No. He,
You didn't enjoy
he shows
him
flashes
wheeling and
of the
dealing?
character that he will become, but he's not that yet.
I enjoyed him wheeling and dealing out of every situation he's into.
It's not wheeling and dealing to just say, my daddy's rich. I'll give you money, let me go. That's not wheeling and
Sure.
dealing.
It is wheeling and dealing,
No.
just not with your own money.
No, and it's not wheeling and dealing. It's just say it is just the spoiled rich kid playing the
No,
spoiled
then-
rich kid.
Sure, it's much better than Joffrey.
Is it? I find Joffrey as much of an annoying little cunt as he is, and as much as I
Despise him.
yes. He's so weird because he's a coward, right? He is
Sure.
Samwell Tarly, but he's also evil. And also, like, when he's talking to Cersei about, like, how would you handle the North? What do you... He's got a... He has the mind, not to be a good ruler, but, like, to be a ruler. It wouldn't be good. That's kind of the point of...
tyrant.
Right. That's kind of the point of most of the Game of Thrones characters is
Sure.
they don't have the mind to be rulers, and if they do, they don't want to be.
Sure.
Like Ned Stark, who is
Yeah.
the main character of season 1, which is
Well, he's gone for 20% of it.
every character's gone for most of it. Like it, much like the books, bounces between character
I
point
mean-
of views, like they do.
I mean,
for the
Ned's no longer around after
Well, that's
episode
true.
8.
Which, what were your thoughts on that?
I knew it happened.
Well, yes,
I thought it happened in season 2.
but in a
but, like-
show, killing off the main character, not just in the first season, but like in not the end of it,
I
just
did
middle
think-
of the
okay.
first season.
When they were leading up to it, when they were starting to like be like, yeah, we're probably gonna kill Ned here. I honestly thought they was gonna be cut his head off and then close the season. That's how we do it. And then having it like at episode 8, I'm like, where do we go from here? Like, cool. Like you could pivot really easily into like to season 2 with the dead main character. Cool. But finishing off that season, I think they did it well. I mean, it sets up that Arya's arc more, and it's setting up more of the stakes that we had to set up. But
And it gives
like-
us some of the view of what Sansa might become.
yes.
She grows a lot after Ned dies.
Well, when your parents usually die, you typically do.
Sure. But like it helps lead forward. I love it because it is the good version of subverting expectations. It's the immediate thought for the rest of the show that any character can die at any time. It's not it'll happen maybe in the first episode or the last episode of a season.
It's not like a Walking Dead thing.
Right. It's just any random episode. Like, it creates stakes for every moment moving forward.
It creates states for the audience, yeah.
Yeah. Which I like. I think that's a wonderful thing that this showed that, because, yeah, like you said, it doesn't end up like The Walking Dead.
I do think if the end of the season there, I think I would have had a less. I wouldn't like the season as much because I like the end where we have Rob and what's his name, Greyjoy.
Yeah, Theon.
Thank you. Like they're trying to figure out how to rule the North after their dad's death and encroaching on Lannister's territory. That's exciting. I like those standpoints, and I think that's why I like Tyrion a lot, because that last few episode arc of him where he has the girl and he's talking to his bodyguard, which don't know the fucking names. I'll figure out the names
Bronn and
eventually.
Shay.
Thank you. That their character moments there, and they're growing, and they're showing. I love small moments like where you have those characters interact and talk about things, but it's such an entertaining way.
Sure.
And then having that end battle where Tyrion, ready to go to war, ready to deal with his consequence, and then gets immediately knocked the fuck out. I think it's hilarious because
Yep.
he's a coward and he's like, I just lucked out of this.
Well,
and
the issue is he's not a coward. A coward wouldn't have went even
Well, he
tried
doesn't
to go
want to
into
do it.
battle. Well,
He doesn't
a
want to
lot
do
of
it.
people don't want to. That doesn't
Well, it was like,
no, it is very they make a very big point of showing us what cowards are.
Yeah.
In this show, and Tyrion does not act like any of them. He just actively knows this is not what he's good at.
sure. Yeah. Other time.
But he still was gonna go.
Yeah.
He just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he's always a lucky bastard, and I like that. I think
Yeah.
it's a fun character to follow. Yeah.
So what do you I'm gonna cut away from talking about like storyline things, because I think this, what do you think of like the actual like atmosphere that Game of Thrones creates, the set dressing, all the
God,
stuff,
how expensive that shit must have been.
right? It's so good.
It's like, I want to know the budget for this season. I don't
want
know
a
if
cloak
we'll
so
find anywhere.
bad.
But
Oh.
like just the Lannister armor. Like when we go to watch, when we follow the Starks at the beginning of the show, and their armor, it's a little run down, it's a little rusty, it's a little crappy because the cold. It's like, okay, I can see how did you find the budget?
Yeah, but that was an
Okay,
AI overview, so I don't trust it. So
Ooh, gross.
I'm looking at a thing.
I was like, okay, I can see how a show might be able to afford this. And then we get to like the Lannisters and looking at their armor. God damn, that was expensive as fuck. And then we get to like the things like the throne room, which I'm guessing is mostly CG from the just because, building a whole room like that, probably expensive as fuck.
For what? Which room?
The throne room.
Oh, okay.
The throne room. Because it's such a large room.
Apparently, the estimated budget of the first season was $60 million, so $6 million an episode.
Wow, that's a lot cheaper than I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be in the 200s. Because this feels like it'd be especially you do 8-hour-long episodes, not 8, oh my god, 10-hour-long episodes. I apologize. That's insane. That's 5 movies.
69 million the second season, 56 the third, 79 in the fourth,
I didn't know what
91 in the
cost-cutting
fifth,
servers.
115 in the sixth. I don't know about season 7. They didn't
I
post
didn't know
it,
what cost custom measures they did because goddamn, that seems way too cheap.
right? Maybe
But
the
yeah,
budget is just why they got rid of all the mysticism. It was nothing about the audience, but it's too hard to do. Because I feel like the budget later.
They make dragons.
Right. And they look pretty good.
I mean, the dragons even at the end of the season look decent.
Right. Right. I love that as the cliffhanger instead. Now there's dragons.
Yeah.
Rather than it being where Ned dies, it's. I also just. I love this version of Jorah because he's not what he is in the books. In the books, he is like a really old, really ugly, really creepy guy who is like actively existing only to try to not marry Dany, but just to fuck her. That's it. That's in the book. He's just that.
They talk about that. But now he's Batman.
What?
England, who's the actor, he plays Batman in the Titan series.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah.
But like, yes, they talk about it, but I don't know, he doesn't feel as weird as he does in the books. That's all I can say. Maybe it's because he's too attractive. I don't know. Her brother's also a freak, and I hate him.
Oh yeah. When her brother says, I've seen how you've been eyeing her and how you just want to fuck her. I'm like, honestly, I never saw that. I would be like, he's kind of just like a father figure to her, and like there's some moments where I catching glances, and like I'm guessing that I know allude to, but like honestly, I feel like he's just trying to get her through this.
Right. But yeah, it really is different from the book, but I don't hate that in this spot. Maybe I just
Adaptation's proper. Sometimes you have to change things to make it better.
Make it better or just feel less weird.
Sure.
Which they did for much of this show. That's why like everybody's an adult now.
Yeah. Who was not an adult?
most of them. In
Well,
the
like-
book, Danny's only like 14 in the
That's
book.
fucked. That's so fucked.
Like a lot of them are much younger than they are. How old's Ned in the book?
That's so fucked.
Ned is 35.
Well, back then that's like ancient.
Right, but then you have to realize Robb Stark, who is then going to war as his eldest son, is only like 17.
Oh.
Ned, Eddard Stark, the one who get Sean Bean.
I was thinking they Sean Bean.
Because he's not Sean Bean. He's just whatever old-timey character he's playing.
Yeah.
He is the most perfect actor for anything fantasy or medieval. But yeah.
Sure.
Ned is 34. Catelyn's supposed to be 33. Daenerys is 13. Tyrion's 24. Jon Snow is 14. Sansa's 11. Theon's 18 or 19. Arya's 9.
That feels so wrong to have Daenerys and Sansa be around the same age.
Well, yeah.
Because like Daenerys could be anywhere from like 18 to like 25 in this season.
Yeah.
You know what? That feels more okay when she's being married off to a warrior
Right.
king.
All of this feel like the show went out of its way to make it better.
Yeah, it's not
Like-
great all the time, but it's better than
No, like
what the book did.
right. Yeah. Yeah, Samwell's only 14. Samwell Tarly. Cersei's 31. Where's Robert Baratheon? Though that's a change I love too. What is his name? I have it written down in my notes. One day I'll get there. Mark Addy. Great. I know he's supposed to, if you go by the books, he's supposed to be like 31 or whatever. I don't care. The idea of him as Robert, older, and like, he is so good at yes, I used to be the greatest warrior in the land. I became king, and now I'm none of it.
Sure.
And my favorite scene, maybe in the entire show, well, my two favorite scenes are both him in whatever that chamber is, when he's talking to Barristan and then Jaime, when they're telling war stories. The acting and the writing there is one of my favorite things in the entire show. God, so strong then. I don't know. It's like he's actually reliving it. It's such a great performance. And then the look on his face when Jaime tells him about the Mad King as if it's the first time he's ever heard it. What was the Mad King's last words? Been saying what he'd been saying for hours. Burn them all. And Robert's face of just like, oh, maybe Jaime did the right thing, which has always pissed me off. I hate that they call him Kingslayer when Ned and Robert were actively the rebels trying to kill him. I get he swore an oath to protect the king. But also, does that not extend to the realm as a whole? Like, is the king, like, it's so weird to me, but it bugs me because it's just actively, you guys were trying to kill the king. He did the thing for you and stopped a bunch of awful shit, and now you're treating him like shit, and that bugs me. But also, Jaime's kind of a cunt and deserves it, so, like,
Yeah. Jaime's a weird character. I don't think we spend enough time with him.
Yeah, we get there. Moving back, though, a little bit, back to what I was saying. The other scene I love is Robert and Cersei in that same room right after he, like, tells... Ned quits, and then Robert's, tells him to fuck off and die, and I'll have your head on a spike. And when he's talking to Cersei, and they are for the first time talking about his love for Lyanna Stark, and the whole, she was the only thing I ever wanted, and I can't even remember what she looks like. That entire scene. I don't know why Mark Addy is so good as Robert, but he is. It's incredible.
What else has he been in?
I have no idea.
That's probably why. He's like, I got one season and I gotta make it. Not even one. I got like 6 episodes and I gotta make it worth it.
But it was so good. Mark Addy, what has he been in? He was in A Knight's Tale, apparently.
I feel like that makes sense.
He was in
He was in
the
Jack
2010
Frost,
Robin
God, no.
Hood.
I don't ever seen that one.
It's I don't remember who that guy is. I know, helpful.
Very
you know,
helpful.
he's in a lot of things, but none that I really know.
Fair.
I do love Sean Bean as Ned,
Mhm.
but I think that's just Sean Bean.
Fair. I love that there's this. It's very tense all around, of course, because it's politics, fucking political as fuck. But
Yeah.
But the blackmail when he figures out, which I think is a funny scene, just because of how he figures out that Joffrey is not the king's.
Yeah.
Because he goes to this book, it's like black hair, black blonde. I'm like, you've been around for a while, haven't you? And you figured out that that's kind of how the
Well, is it like, okay, is that always how it works? Like, is it always
Dominant
the
gene.
father's gene that is?
No, it's just dominant genes. If you have dark hair, which
Every
the king did.
Lannister is blonde of hair, and Cersei's a Lannister. Every Baratheon
Sure.
is black of hair. What happens when they mix? Is it impossible for them to be blonde of hair? Like,
It's not impossible, it's improbable.
why?
That's just how the genetics work. Blonde.
So it's-
blonde's actually a recessive gene.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Black
Okay.
hair is the dominant gene.
Actually, I
The
probably
dominant-
did, but
If you're doing a Punnett square, the most
Yeah.
times your dominant's gonna be black hair, brown eyes. Those are your
Okay.
dominant genes. The recessive genes are actually blonde hair, blue eyes.
interesting. But so yeah, I don't know. It's also one of those things. I think nobody ever questions it, like
Sure.
throughout anything. Like if you are, unless the father questions it, it's never questioned.
Sure.
And Robert never did. Weirdly
Yeah.
enough, I don't think he really cared.
Or he just didn't think that Cersei was gonna cheat on him at all
Or that.
because he's he's the king.
I don't
He's
know
going to
why
be
he'd
king.
think that though, because he was cheating on her all the time.
The gender roles at that time.
Yeah,
it was
that's
more
fair.
Like men could do whatever women
At that
couldn't.
time, they could be in the future from us. We don't know. It's just a different world. They have dragons.
Well, the time they present of
Yeah, I
being
know, I
medieval
know.
time is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you? Well, we're doing a lot of things.
Sure.
My notes are weird, and we've kind of jumped around more than just
We
followed.
do that.
Because my notes are like episode by episode, just things
And
that
that's
I
crazy.
liked or whatever. I love the Stark sibling relationships, like all of the Stark family. A lot of the other families are really weird and creepy.
Well, yeah, the Lannisters are inbreeding, and
And then the Targaryens
are inbreeding.
Well, no, they're not. That never actually
anymore.
happens. He just wanted to. It never. Well, it did at
No,
one
c-
point,
I would
but
say the Targaryens are an inbred family line.
Not
They want to keep the
entirely.
bloodline.
just
Well, there's a line that
Cersei
says,
says that, but that's not always a thing. It is sometimes a thing, but technically, Robert's a Targaryen. His like grandmother is a Targaryen. That is why he had a claim to the throne.
Okay.
Like that was a big part of it. Robert is. It's never revealed in the show, but like Robert is in the family tree of the Targaryens.
Well, isn't the thing being like if you killed the king and you get to sit, you sit on the throne first. You basically become king. Because that's what Jamie did. Jamie did, right? He had claim to the throne.
No.
And basically, Ned said, "No,
No.
get the fuck off."
No. Jamie never had claim to the throne because he's a Kingsguard. He can never have claim to the throne.
That's
Much
fucked up.
like the Night's Watch, you forfeit all lands and titles.
That's dumb.
You are a Kingsguard and that is it.
Still dumb.
Because that's like the whole thing with Barristan at the towards the end of the season when they force him to retire. And I love that scene. I love Barristan because he is actively like the greatest swordsman alive. The show tells us this. Jamie tells us this, who actively brags about being the best sword. He also just says, Barristan's better than me. Because again, going back to that scene in the thing where that whole conversation, went talking about Jamie's first kill, and it's, yes, I remember that day. You killed what's his name with a counter riposte, the greatest move I've ever seen. Did your first kill have any last words? Well, I took his head off, so no. Jamie would be a perfect. I can't remember his actor's name. Couldn't say it if I did. His name's weird.
I'm not gonna look it up.
But he would have been a perfect Prince Charming.
Sure.
Got the perfect look.
I think
for
more of a
Prince
Shrek
Charming.
Prince Charming, not like a Cinderella Prince Charming.
But yeah, I hate Theon. By the way,
Why?
he's a cunt. What you like Theon?
The fucking basically the one who was chilling out with Robert the whole season
with Rob. I don't know if his actual name's Robert. It probably is. I mean, he's probably just named
would
after
be, right?
King Robert, but I don't know. It might genuinely just be Rob.
Sure.
Like, I don't know. But
the one who was chilling with Rob the whole season.
Yeah. Because the one who I don't take orders from you, take orders from your like constantly being a douche in every situation, except for when he decides to proclaim Rob as king in the North way later.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's constantly a douche.
Hey, Geek, what are you?
No. Only to you. And that's because you deserve it.
Not only to me. Yeah. I see how you interact with other people. Okay. You're a douche with a good heart.
You do not get to say I'm being a douche when those moments are all because I'm actively being rage baited.
Yeah. You can still be a douche and be rage baited.
No, because I'm actively not a douche until I get rage baited. You're doing it right now, you stupid cunt.
I'm sorry you're autistic, man.
Yeah, you guys just like to bully the autistic kid, but somehow I'm the douchebag. That's crazy. Yeah, it's easy. And somehow I'm the douche. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's just the relationship. I don't think he's like. I think he has a good heart. I think he's just
okay.
He does it in the worst way possible.
I don't think.
See, Jedi even says your autism is douchey.
Yeah, but Jedi, that's just because you're a whiny little bitch. Got him. Kidding. Don't you look into the camera?
I'll look into the camera however I want.
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delete you.
I'm gonna delete you.
You permanently. Can't. You have no power here. You're a Bears fan.
And you're a Vikings fan.
Yeah, man. Your team hasn't beat the Vikings since before COVID. I don't want to hear about it.
And your team's never won a ring.
Yeah, man,
your
get
team
it. You
hasn't won it at the NFC since before the Bears.
We get it, man. Your team won a ring before you were alive. Get happy.
Sure. And my team won the NFC when I was alive.
How'd that go?
I actively saw the game.
Mine would have. We literally got cheated out of it. Shout out.
Oh, poor little baby. You had to have a Packer in your team to get anywhere close.
Do I need to go make a list of '06 Bears that were Packers?
There's one.
There's more than one.
So Game of Thrones? Yeah, Game of Thrones would be a good thing to talk about.
No.
I miss Game of Zones.
So first, when Ned has to kill Lady, the dire wolf, for no reason, because Cersei's a cunt.
There's a reason. It's because Joffrey's a little cunt.
That's still not a reason, and it wasn't even Joffrey who was demanding it. It was Cersei.
Yeah, because Joffrey was bitching.
No, it's because Joffrey got attacked by a different direwolf. Because Cersei is the only one who brings up killing a direwolf. And then she's the only one who brings up killing the direwolf that had nothing to do with it. Joffrey's a cunt, but we're not going to blame Joffrey for things he didn't do.
Well, it gives Cersei the excuse to
Cersei's Cersei. She would have made the excuse anyways. She's queen.
Sure, but like this is
and
the
Robert
easiest excuse
is
you could
the
have.
biggest pushover in all of the world.
I mean,
which we'll get back to in a second. But the minute Lady dies, being when Bran wakes up, is like one of my favorite things.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
Why
You'll
is it
learn
interesting?
why. You'll figure it out.
Life gives.
I haven't
life
watched in
brings
a minute.
Death brings life.
No,
that's the whole
that's
thing.
not it.
That's not. That's like the whole thematic instances
not
of
it.
life and death.
That's
in
not it. None of that matters.
any fiction. Well, I'm just saying.
Fiction's not real.
Yeah, that's kind of the fucking point.
No, I mean, it's not real as in all of these stories are true. They all happened somewhere.
Yeah, you're a cunt.
No, if our universe is infinite, then all of these have to have happened and have to have existed somewhere.
Not if our universe. Not if our universe is infinite. If
our universe is infinite. Because if it's truly infinite,
we know it's not infinite.
We don't. That's incorrect.
We know that it's rapidly expanding and it will eventually just.
We don't know that. We think
Well,
that.
we don't know,
but we also don't know.
We do know it's expanding, or has expanded.
Well,
so
only kind of.
To expand, it has to come from an origin point, which means it's not infinite. There's a point. So
except we don't know if it's come from an origin point. And all we know is what. No.
We can see
the cosmic microwave background. The Dark Age, that's not it.
That's what it's called.
No, it's not.
I swear to God, that's what it's called.
No, it's the cosmic microwave background. Nobody calls it the Dark Age. The Dark Ages were a time where science wasn't obviously, you fucking don't.
It's got a fucking name.
The cosmic microwave background.
No, it's called the Dark Ages. I found it. It's called the Dark Ages. You fuck.
No, it's not.
You can't even fucking see it. You have to fucking pull out your phone.
Then okay, I have a phone.
I'm sending you the diagram.
The diagram. Made by who? You?
It's the Big Bang.
But Grayson, I need you to know this. It's
called the Dark Ages.
So I'm going to send you eventually every video I've watched in the last 6 months that is actively about astrophysics. Stop using what you learned 10 years ago as if it's the only science that we understand now.
2 years ago. Fuck you.
Well, you're still wrong.
Probably.
And I actively watch stuff about this all the time that is actively new from actual physicists.
Yeah, sure.
And I don't trust a random diagram I got from Google's AI, but thanks.
That's not Google's AI.
Probably is. You're lazy and stupid, so.
No, I actively go look for things.
Disagree.
No, you can. I mean, that's
you don't even have eyes.
But like, at some point in time, there was a point in time in the universe where it was called the Dark Ages. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, that was like what 800 years ago or something.
probably called. I mean, no, dark ages I think are for like 800 to 1500.
Hey, Grayson.
Yeah, you waiting for like the middle point. You're like that was 800. That was like
But
ended.
what was
that's not
800?
right.
No, 800 years ago wouldn't have been when it ended. If you just said till 1500,
Yeah.
what's 800 years ago?
Well, fuck you. Okay, it's probably actually less than that. I'm thinking about it because it like the Renaissance era is 1700. Oh my god. It's been a while since I looked at my fucking textbook. I'm sorry. The Re-Enlightenment era. The Enlightenment era is the 1700s. There we go. The Renaissance era is like 15.
So Game of Thrones.
Sorry, we had to go on a little tangent about science and history. Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah, I got dogs.
Nobody can see him.
I know.
I can't.
That's your fault.
No, it's your fault. You designed
There's a
this
little
shit.
black bar above my camera. I can see it on the fucking stream. If you lift it up my camera a little bit, you'll be able to see.
No.
You're just saying no because you don't want to do it. There you go. There's the old dog.
Well, there he is. Anyways, now there's a little black bar below, and if I zoom it in, it would make him disappear. Anyways, oh, well, he's gone.
And the fucking camera. Yeah,
Right,
he's right
but
here.
it would cause him to disappear anyways. You dumb motherfucker, because things would get cut off. You do realize that, right?
Sure.
Genius.
I am genius. Maybe of the sky even.
No. Ever compare
the-
yourself to her again, I will kill you.
But I want to be like her, dude.
Tough. You'll never be that cool. None of us will.
Oh, I definitely won't. No, coolest motherfucker alive. But anyways, I remember there being a Game of Thrones Telltale game.
Huh?
There used to be a Telltale game. You know Telltale games? Like,
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
there used to be a Game of Thrones Telltale game. You can look it up. It's been delisted from everywhere. I want to play it now.
Why has it been delisted?
Probably because lost rights.
That's not how that works.
I mean,
if you
it's
had
still
the rights
Batman
to
game.
create it, you can't.
Or I don't know. I don't
Losing
know
the
why they-
rights, you can't. That wouldn't cause deletion.
Well, the original Telltale went out of business. Remember that?
Well, yeah, but none of the other games are delisted, and they're actively remastering some right now.
Well, Back to the Future Telltale is delisted as well. But it used to be Game of Thrones Telltale game, and I want to play it. It's you can buy it. It's like for PS4, but I don't have PS4 anymore.
Do you have the disc version of a PS5?
No, I can get the add-on, but
Okay. So they tell you that Ned
Yeah.
walks in and finds Jamie sitting on the throne.
sure, yeah,
In like after he killed the Mad King.
yeah.
In episode 3, when
Yeah.
Ned arrives in King's Landing again, and they basically recreate that scene, because I've never actually assumed Jamie was on the throne. He was just near it, because he probably was, but that's never what I actually think.
Sure.
I think that's one of those, like, most of the book, because it's written from the point of view of a character, it's the unreliable narrator.
Sure.
And like to Ned, sitting directly in front of it with the dead king in front of you would be the same thing. So that's always been it for me. So I think that because in this scene, the way Jamie is sitting directly in front of it, I feel like Jamie is, because of the way he talks, recreating that moment. The last time Ned was here, I was here. And he's doing that again.
Yeah.
Like, to me,
Sure.
that's what's happening. And I love it. I love the mind games Jamie tries to play.
Try.
Dude, Ned doesn't give a shit. And it's my
No.
favorite thing.
Ned in this series is like the straight man to everyone else's like chaos.
Yeah.
Like he's supposed to be the normal person in every situation, and then they kill a normal person, which is fantastic for the rest of the series probably. because no one else is going to be sane besides maybe Jon Snow, and I don't even know if he's going to be sane.
More so in the show than he is in the books.
Well, we don't know what happens to him in the books because
Well, we know for quite a while. It's not like the books
Yeah.
ended in season 1.
when do they end? I'm guessing season like
I
6.
don't remember.
Right?
No.
Well, I'm guessing like season 7. Every time I hear someone talk about Game of Thrones' downfall, I start with season. So
Yeah, no, it's more like I think it's season 3 or 4.
that's where the books end.
Yeah.
At season 3 or 4? What? What did George write, dude? Nothing?
A
2
lot.
books? A book?
No, there's quite a few books. But there's also the prequel books and like side books, and then
He's doing anything but write the actual series.
I think they're done.
Well, yeah, but like,
No, my theory is that they've been done, and I think the show does the ending he was going for, but
Sure.
really rushed and shitty. But now he's
Sure.
seen the reaction to what his ending was going to be,
yeah.
and he doesn't want the vitriol, so he's just never going to release them, and then they'll come out after he dies.
Well, people like the series until season 6, like until the end of season 6, right?
Yeah.
Then season 7, it's like when people start hating it, right?
Well, they just
So why doesn't he just do everything up till season 7, and then just rewrite the ending?
because he is probably working on, because all of the things that the show does that people end up hating, because he like knows how to do things, he's probably already setting them up, and he knows
Sure.
people will hate that. And
Sure.
if you want him to change the ending, that means he has to change all of the books.
So wait until you think he's waiting until he dies?
I think it's done, and once he's dead, they will release.
Oh yeah,
That is my take.
that's true. So any day now. I don't know how old the man is, but he looks ancient. He's
I
really
have no
notification that he
idea.
did die.
How old is George? George is 76.
He's younger than our president.
That's crazy. Probably in better health too.
I meant this episode comes out in November. Imagine something that happens.
It's crazy. To either one of them.
Exactly.
The fight between Ned and Jamie.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
Uh-huh.
I love the way that Jamie is portrayed as dishonorable.
Sure.
But in every situation, it appears he actually has quite a bit of honor.
Yeah.
It's just things that happen around him make it look bad. Like
he's opposite of Tyrion. Tyrion has the most luck in the world,
Yep.
and Jamie just doesn't.
right. It's like the Lannister soldier interfering in his duel with Ned.
Yeah.
When it happens, Jamie looks pissed. I mean,
Yeah, Jamie
he
fucking
doesn't
knocks
just
the guy
look
out.
pissed. He knocks him out. I still wish he would have killed him, but whatever. Maybe he does in the book. I don't know. But like, I just want to see that fight is the problem, and we never really get to. Like, we see that it's like kind of close, but like, I just want to see who actually wins these fights. You know?
I think Jamie would have won that fight.
I don't know. As Barristan says to Ned, Jamie is said to be the best swordsman.
Sure.
He has never shown to be the best swordsman. He's
You think
never
he's a fraud?
shown to win anything.
You think he's fraud?
Yes, like all of the Lannisters.
Well, Lannisters aren't frauds. No. They always pay their debts.
That's not.
And if you repay your debts, it means you're not
No.
fraudulent to the IRS.
Well, the Lannisters are the IRS. Because as I was saying about the king being a pushover, none of the. So the crown is in debt 6 million coins.
Sure.
3 million to Tywin Lannister, another million
Sure.
to the Iron Bank of Bravos, and a bunch to the Hightowers. I almost said the Martells. That's the wrong family.
I know about the Martells. That's where Pedro Pascal comes in, right?
Yep. So they owe a lot of money to all of these places, and those places love King Robert being around
Sure.
because he's a pushover. They continue to make all this interest off of the payments that that the king is having to pay because he has no desire to be king, so he's bankrupt. It's said in the books that the Targaryens actually were really good with money, and there was a lot of gold when Robert took over. But he bankrupts the kingdom by throwing feasts and galas and balls and tournaments because he wants a distraction from being king, because he doesn't actually want to be king.
Sure.
He just wanted a lot of people.
I think a lot of people say they want to be king, and then realize
Robert never did. He just wanted the Targaryens to die, and then he got stuck there, which is also crazy because he's a Targaryen. But
I do have a question.
Please.
So the Targaryens are I mean, the Mad King's killed, and then it's not Aegon. Aegon's a different guy. Aegon's an old guy. But like
There's like
Daenerys
8
and her brother.
Aegons.
What the Aegon they talk about?
Yeah, the Conqueror.
Yeah. Daenerys and her brother are sent out. Are they the direct descendants to the Mad King?
Yes. I
Because
always
they-
get them confused.
Because they escape and then just come straight, like start their trek right back. Like that insane turnaround time.
Well, the show is very clear. It's been a long time since this war. Viserys actively says he was 4 years old when he was in Westeros, and now he's an adult. So it's not insane turnaround. It's been a long time.
No, that's still pretty insane turnaround. The only person that like turns on like that is Napoleon.
So yeah, she is the Mad King's daughter.
Connor?
Yep.
Got it.
I'm too tired. I got scared that I was phrasing that wrong.
No, that's fair. I double checking your work is always best, because if I find out later that it's not, I'm like, oh, you.
Right? No, I just mean in the moment. I thought I said like she is the Mad King's father or something. Like it took me a second. My brain was like all confused. So is Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is confused.
It is.
I stand by. I think the best warrior in this show died this season.
You think Ned died?
No.
Oh. That's fucking
Khal
died.
Drogo.
Ah, yes. Brother, he's not dead. He's not technically dead. He's.
He dies, gets a funeral pyre, and gets burned. The fuck are you talking about?
I totally forgot about that. I remember him sitting there, and she'd be like, "He's not dead. He's just everything else."
Right.
And then they do the
they
fucking
burn the
Darth Vader
witch,
thing. And then she joins and
who never
gives
really
birth to
does
dragons.
anything witchy. She just poisons him.
Yeah. Well, I think Daenerys is too trusting.
Yes.
She's like Superman.
Daenerys, at least now, is very much only wants to do good. Doesn't want to see people hurt. Doesn't want to believe that other people want to hurt people.
Sure.
It's very dumb. Very naive.
I do love to see her brother die. That was very satisfying.
Crown for king.
Because like Joffrey's bad, but he's also a child. That guy, a fucking adult, doing basically the same thing Joffrey's doing.
Yeah, dude. I called Drogo. I think Jason Momoa deserves more credit for his performance as Khal Drogo.
Sure.
His performance speaking a made-up language, crazy.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
Crown for king.
Again,
His delivery of that line, I will never get over. It's so good.
it's probably good effects for a show that's apparently made pretty cheaply.
Yeah.
For like the size of a show and melting someone's head off.
Well, it didn't melt his head off. He just got a
Or
crown.
melted into his head.
Yes.
Again, back to I don't know what the fucking group's name is. I'm not going to try. Are they called the Kyles?
No, the Dothraki.
The Dothraki. Thank you.
The Call is like the king of them.
Thank you. Like it's such an interest. Like going back to my original point of this episode, is like it's a matriarchy society, the Dothraki, but they put the Khaleesi in such a powerful position, but it's also gets undermined at every point in every turn from the people who are under her. It's just this weird like interaction she has with the Dothraki, and I love it at the same time as I'm confused by how they don't respect her when the cow is always behind her, no matter what decision she makes. You're gonna say something, then you
well, because you I don't think you used the right word there.
Patriarchy, not matriarchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you called me the wrong word. I just got off of work. You're tired. This is how it works.
I get it. But yeah, I don't know. There's again more that you'll see from all of that moving forward. So I'm not gonna get too into it.
The Dothraki still exist after like 2 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe that they go past the books after like season 4. That's crazy.
By so much.
Sense. That makes no sense.
Why not?
Because again, everyone's like the Game of Thrones starts sucking in season 7, and I'm like, okay, that means season 6 is when they get past the book. Then
is season 7 the last? Yeah, season 8's the last season. Because season 6 really is where it starts to go bad.
Sure.
4 and 5 are weird. Like, they're not bad, but they're not as like, you wouldn't go, oh, this show's really dipping in quality. You just like, there's minor things you start to notice, and then seasons like 6 and 7, it's like, oh, and then 8, it's like,
yikes.
Now, I will say, so I didn't do the thing most people did. I didn't get into Game of Thrones until season 8 like came out, like as it was releasing. So I got to watch all of Game of Thrones in like one big binge session over like a week.
Sure.
I
don't know how that mathematically works, but okay. Because that's 60 episodes, an hour and each, and 60 hours. That's
really easy to do in 7 days.
Me and your binge styles are are wild.
Then apparently you don't know how to binge.
I don't like binging. I hate binging.
Then you don't have a binge style. You just don't binge, you dumb bitch.
Well, when I binge, it's like 3 episodes at a time.
No, I
just
wake up, watch it, and then I go to sleep.
Basically, I can watch in spurts like a movie.
I watched like all of Supernatural in less than a month.
That's insane for 15 seasons.
Well, it wasn't all the way to 15 yet. I think it was at like 12. Still ridiculous.
The dog from the mirror. The dog from the mirror.
Let's go, mirror dog. The fuck was I saying?
You're talking about the dip in season starts really in like season like.
Oh yeah, I don't know. No, but yeah, the Dothraki are around for a while. How did you feel about Ned having PTSD?
I mean, he's a soldier from a war that happened not too long ago.
Right. You caught that scene, right? When he's watching Arya and Syrio?
Yeah.
Because the wooden swords are clanking, and then suddenly it turns into the metal swords, and then it's full battle sounds, and he's just like fully lost.
Yeah.
Love that. It's even worse when you realize he's written to be only 35.
I don't know if it makes it worse.
I don't know. I feel like realizing that he like overthrew a country at like 16 is crazy.
Yeah. But that's also a lot of main characters and a lot of media we read and watch. Katniss is, I think, 18 by the end of the Hunger Games series.
That's
and
true.
Percy Jackson's literally 16 when he defeats Kronos.
I hate Viserys, by the way.
You keep throwing around names, and I do have to remind you, names take me a bit to catch on to.
Well, you can't catch on to him.
Cool.
Crownful King. the other Targaryen, Viserys.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Could just say Daenerys' brother.
Oh, Crownful King. Goldman. I'm gonna start calling him C-3PO. Will that help?
Yeah. No, because I hate C-3PO as well. You remember we talked about this?
It's crazy. But yeah, no, I hate him. I'm glad he's dead. I hate that he kept calling himself the dragon.
That's what I was going to bring up. It's like he kept whining that he was the dragon without being the dragon. And I think Daenerys says she's the daughter of the dragon, right?
No.
At the end of the season?
No.
And she says something like that. The dragon's daughter.
Nope.
She didn't call herself the dragon.
Nope.
The mother of dragons.
There you go.
Well, I know she eventually calls herself the mother of dragons. Shut up. But like, it's because he's claiming to be the dragon, and I think that's where he's going wrong with their heritage. And she's like, "I'm not the dragon, but I am related to the dragon." Is such a different way.
Jorah specifically says the last dragon was Rhaegar,
Sure.
who was their older brother,
Mhm.
the like actual heir to the throne of King Aerys,
Mhm.
which I've always wondered what would have happened. So the story is that Rhaegar stole Lyanna away
Sure.
from Robert.
Yeah.
I've always wondered what would happen if that's not how Robert perceived events. Because, like, pre that, everyone loved Rhaegar.
Sure.
Even Robert and Ned. Like, had it just been a Mad King issue, I wonder if they would have just gave the throne to Rhaegar. But instead, Robert kills him at the Trident.
Probably.
And that's really why Robert becomes king, is because he kills
Fair.
like the battle at the Trident is the like Darth Maul fight, the that sets the future of the realm. It's just the battle at the Trident. It's nothing else. Whoever would have won there was gonna rule moving forward.
Fair.
Should have been Rhaegar. You'll learn more about him later. He sounds like a great guy.
That sounds like sarcasm.
It's actually not. I've lost control of my tone at this point.
Fair enough. But like I said, I think Daenerys' removal of herself from being the dragon by just being related to the dragon is important for their standpoint of like how they want to rule. It's just like a complete difference between the two of them that is subtle enough for people who may just be casually watching, not really like just fully into it, might not get, but people watching me and you are gonna catch on to and be like, this is a simple but perfect way to make Daenerys look in a better light. That she's not the dragon, she's just related to it. She doesn't want to be the dragon.
Speaking of subtleties, did you notice all the subtleties when it came to combat and how they made characters feel? Like how they made, like in any scene where there was fighting,
Sure.
they made sure you knew in every situation who the actual good fighters were.
Oh yeah.
Bronn, Tyrion's little guard guy. Jaime, anytime he's on screen normally. Ned, Jon Snow, Robb Stark. And they go out of their way to like point out these guys are really fucking good.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm
assuming that means they're living out to like, hey, you know, these guys are good. Let's put them in a fight together and see how you guys feel about it. Come on, they. I feel like a Jaime Jon Snow fight had to happen. That's fucking insane. Because I know that Jaime survives for a few, like many seasons.
Yeah.
So, and then I know that Jon does and doesn't, but
yeah, does and doesn't. Yeah. Okay. So the doesn't. I don't remember what season that is, but
Four.
Okay, so that is where the books leave off.
Really?
The books end with John
John.
with him dying. In the books, he has not come back. We don't know if that
Crazy.
happens.
That's insane.
Um,
He's not going to now.
maybe not. Well, if the book's never released, then he really won't.
But yeah,
This is the canon ending. So many characters that are really important don't exist in this show, and it's really funny.
That they introduce more characters. I mean, I guess
so
if,
many.
they eventually run out if they just went, which they had. But like,
No, like this show, I'm not saying the show introduced, the book has important characters that do not exist in the show.
oh, that's insane.
Yeah, like really major characters that just don't exist.
That's insane. I'm starting to realize why those guys got fired from Star Wars. Besides, they let their show go to shit.
Well, yeah, that too. But that's what I thought. That's what I got.
Yeah, I like the season. I liked it. And not like I'm excited for watch season 2. Like, don't get me wrong. I especially with that cliffhanger being Daenerys finally having dragons and.
Did you like how angry Bran was with Catelyn, with his mother, when he woke up from his coma and she's not there, and he just is like,
I'm gonna be real. I know what happens at the end of the series, but like I don't really care for Bran.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean I like his dynamic with the slave girl. Because I don't know what the motherfucking name is, but like other than that, I don't really care for her.
The wall in this show.
Wall.
The
Yeah,
wall.
where John it turns into a fucking servant instead of a ranger.
Yeah. I don't believe that. I think they made it too big. In the books, it's said to be 700 feet tall.
That sounds like about 700 feet tall. Yep.
Do you think the wall is like half the size of the Empire State Building in this show?
Yeah.
No.
Do you know how big the Empire State Building is? Bud?
Yeah. Do you realize how big that wall is?
And the wall is fucking huge. I'm going with the thing that I know best. Yeah. So the Sears Tower is 1,400 feet tall,
Yeah.
and I see that on a monthly basis at least.
Yeah.
I can see that being half that. Yeah.
It feels like it's so much bigger than that.
Well, yeah, because it's wide. It's fucking fat as shit.
Well, that too. But like, no, I mean the height of it when they are standing there and you see the horse,
Yeah.
like riding up.
Yeah.
When they're, that is not what that feels like what it would look like from the top of the Sears. Like it feels like they made it twice as tall as it's supposed to be.
They might have to give it the gravitas.
But I
of the
also don't
situation.
know if that's just because there's part of me doesn't know, because it also could just be because there's nothing else around that it feels that tall. But like there are actively mountains in the background that are shorter than it, and I don't love that
Why.
because those mountains aren't. Those mountains aren't.
Our first argument of this episode was about the White Walker. I think the wall being that huge actually helps your case of, hey, the White Walkers are this dangerous that we need to put the
Well,
wall
that's
that's
always
that
been a
big.
thing. That's but like that's the reason it's a 700-foot tall wall. Is because
Are they like
that is why they
Titans?
built the wall.
I know that's why they built the wall. Obviously, I'm not fucking stupid, but like,
It wasn't to keep the wildlings out, I promise.
no, but like, my next question to come to that is like, why did the wall need to be that tall for the White Walkers? Because they look like they're normal human size, unless they become Titan size from Attack of Titan.
Well, giants do exist.
Oh, but magic, fuck that. No, fuck that. No, magic, fuck that, man.
Yeah.
The logic here.
And like we get some magic later on, but it's not as much as it should be. If
Sure.
that makes sense. Like it is
Sure.
very toned down. Trying to think. Other things that matter. Lena Headey as Cersei is some of my favorite casting in this show. She's so good.
I'm excited to get more of her because, like I said, we don't get much more than she wants to be in power, and like, I mean, Joffrey's in power, but like, I'm excited to see her because I know that Joffrey doesn't survive I know spoilers of this show, but like
Yeah.
I know Joffrey doesn't survive eventually. I know that she eventually does get power. I want to see her progression into that power. So
Cersei and Ned, that interaction in the garden where Ned
I
like
love that
warns
interaction.
her, it's so good.
it's that's like besides like the Daenerys stuff. That interaction between Ned and Cersei was like the standout.
You didn't like the Robert and Cersei and then Robert, Barristan, and Jaime scenes?
Like I told you, the beginning of the season was a little rough to like get into,
I guess.
especially when I'm not as accustomed to Game of Thrones as you.
I guess.
When you can sit there and be like, oh, I know this shit, and then like, I'm guessing it's probably a little better. But me
Sure.
having to sit there and be like, okay, I have to figure out what the fuck's going on.
I might
it's a little
remake
harder.
you watch some of those scenes once we're through. It'll especially hurt because it's the a lot of people use the "Gods, I was strong then." A lot of people quote that because like when you get through season 8 and then you watch season 1 again, you really do the "Gods, the writing was strong then." it's real.
Why.
Gods, the writing was strong then. Yeah, I love. There was a thing I wrote down that doesn't matter for this season. It's a theory that I have, but you're not introduced to the
game
next
theory?
part of it. No. I also love how unintentionally funny Robert was as he's dying. And he's trying to
I
get...
think it's intentionally funny.
It's not intentional. He's just dying. But the I, Robert of the House Baratheon,
You did it.
titles. Hereby grant Eddard Stark titles.
I am a little
crack
pissed.
up every time.
I'm a little pissed at Cersei. Like that wasn't like breaking to everyone in that room. Like Cersei tears it up, but no one has any like
Barristan
objections.
does.
Well, yeah, he
guy,
does.
but it's
The only guy.
but they explicitly talk about how no one in King's Landing has any honor. That Ned
Sure.
is the only honorable one. And then it shows that, oh, actually, Barristan Selmy also.
Sure.
Because the only other one that's ever claimed to have honor, or that seems to have honor, is Jaime, and he's not there. And he would have sided with his family anyways.
I think it would have been again. Like I know that's why they killed Ned, but but having more objection and then them killing Ned and be like, okay, now there's no objection to the throne. It is Joffrey. There's no one else in line. It is now him because the
Well, that's
person in
what
line
they
would
do.
be.
Basically.
Well, I know that's what they do, but having people be up in arms like that were in that room, like the guards, stuff like that, and then they're like, okay, we're just gonna kill Ned,
Right.
like right away, like just pull him to the guillotine, like.
Sure.
But instead, they make him sit in the fucking chambers forever.
Yeah. I also love Varys.
The bald dude.
Yeah.
Okay. The
Who do you
it's not, he's not
truly-
concubine.
The
Concubine
eunuch.
thank you. Well, concubines and eunuchs, they're like
But I love the interaction with him and Ned, where Ned's like, "Who the hell do you serve?" The realm. I love that Varys is not attached to any of the houses or any of the characters. He is he is actively the only person trying to do what is best for the entire realm. Ned's trying to do what he thinks is right, but that is not always what's best for the realm. You know? What is right is not always what's best.
his interactions with the guy who's got a crush on Catelyn.
Littlefinger.
Is that his name?
Well, yeah.
They're so weird, but I think they're so fun. Is that they're always talking about? Well, are you always thinking about like what I have under here?
Right? Yeah.
Just like a weird little tidbit they have in this.
As much as I hate Littlefinger, he's such a good character, like good at what he does.
He's so acted though.
He's what?
He's so well acted. Like his actor does a fantastic job.
Do you know he played Deathstroke once?
Where? Not an Arrow. Was it
Dark Knight.
Titans?
You know, in the plane scene, not the Dark Knight. What's the
Dark
plane one?
Rises?
Yeah, the plane scene when he's the guy on the plane. That's supposed to be Deathstroke. Now it all goes
No.
back to when we recorded that
No.
episode and I called him Littlefinger and you didn't know what was going on. Now you do.
That's dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's. I don't think that's true. Because a lot of people like to point at Nolan movies like this is who it's supposed to be. But now, I know who you're talking about now, and I get
Yeah.
what you're like. Stupid.
No, but he is like the master manipulator in this show. He is able
Not
to.
really. He tells you exactly what he's gonna do.
No, he doesn't. Well,
He says he literally tells Ned, "Hey, you shouldn't trust me. I'm going to be playing you the whole time."
well, yes, but also no.
He's like Larry Bird.
He is out for himself at all times.
Yeah, sure.
He is
He's
trying to gain power. The show shows you how his aspiration is the Iron Throne.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I hate Littlefinger, but I like good character, but you're supposed to hate him, and I do.
Like Loki, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a theory to tell you about a character, but you haven't met the next character yet, so I can't.
Crazy.
I still hate Catelyn. She is the cause of the downfall of all of it. Dude, it doesn't get better.
Sure. I just don't really care for it at this point in time. Besides, like, I'm a little confused about what the fuck the veil is. Like we were there for a little bit, and they kind of explain it, but like,
It's another one of the
do
kingdoms.
yeah, but like, I guess they hold power then, but like, do they? Like, do they have enough power to be like, we'll kill Tyrion, who is like the son of the richest person in the
Everyone
realm,
has the power
go
to do
war.
that if they have him.
Yeah, but like, are you willing to go to absolute fucking nuclear war essentially? Because the Lannisters aren't gonna let that just pass, as we've seen.
Well, the Starks are ready for that because Robert does.
Well, the Starks are like the like they're the startup, like in the ghetto, like
There's
we'll fight and throw hands at everyone against like the rich people.
the Stark theme song. I don't know if you remember it from the show. You might have to go listen to it just on its own so you know which song I'm talking about. Is one of my favorite things ever. It's so good.
I remember the theme.
But so Charles Dance as Tywin is incredible. But also he plays Tywin too smart. Tywin is good with money, and that's it.
Sure.
Like Robb, as we see, we only get to see one real battle from Robb. And we don't see the battle, but we see the tactic from Robb, right? The fake. Where
send 2,000 people to their death and keep 18,000 to go.
But also the like
things.
letting the spy in to see everything, telling him that we have 20,000 troops, and letting him go back to Tywin. The fake out. Charles Dance plays Tywin too smart that you don't believe that would happen.
Well, I think it snuffs out that he's being faked out, but it can't get out of the battle until it's over.
I don't think he snuffed it out until it was over. Because he also never claims to know that something else was happening. Like, it's tough because Charles Dance is just too, I don't know. He feels too good to be what Tywin actually is.
Sure.
Because Tywin kind of goes with the Tyrion thing a lot. He gets very lucky a lot of the time. And, but also this continues this way, and I guess this is a slight spoiler, but like Robb just keeps winning.
Well, I think it's like it's arrogance versus I need versus desperation.
Yeah,
like the
Robb
Starks need
has
to
to win this.
But like the Lannisters think they already have it in the bag. They think it's done. So
because
it's like
the boy's so green. I can't remember the exact quote from Tywin.
It's like Belichick going against a rookie quarterback. I mean, that typically ended up bad for the rookie quarterbacks, but like that's like what I'm thinking of. It's like it's Robb Stark's a rookie quarterback and Tywin's is Belichick.
But it turns out that Robb Stark's I don't know which one actually got Belichick, but like Andrew Luck or whatever, where it's like actually a
I'm gonna look up
what rookie court. Well, I think there's one, but I refuse to claim. I refuse to say that name. What are you seeing?
Give me a second. The guy who should be in jail, much like Watson.
That's the one. Wait, much like Watson?
Yes.
I was just thinking of Watson.
The original one in the AFC.
Oh, okay.
We
Gotcha.
don't talk about. Russell Wilson,
There you go.
the Sanchez,
Yeah, the Sanchez is the goat.
Tua,
That's crazy.
Geno Smith, Colt McCoy.
I don't want to
I'm
compare
gonna go with
Rob
Russell
to any
Wilson.
of these. Yeah, I guess.
I think Russell
I can
Wilson
give him
of all.
Russ. But like, I also love Rob as a commander. He is very like
He's not from Washington.
die. Like he's very good at leading his army, even though even his own men don't always believe him. Like Big John Umber always questioning him.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, he knows what he's doing. Weirdly, for some reason, he's good at
Well, it's
this.
because he was under his dad the whole time.
He is Ned Stark's son.
Yeah.
And I love the speech he gives. I love the remorse he feels. I sent 2,000 men to their death today. And then one battle, one win doesn't make us conquerors.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't it.
Fuck.
Like, I love that. What happened now?
The Green Bay won
This is
by
good.
14. No, I'm so upset. It's like the Packers win. It's a bad day.
You would have rather the Lions won?
More than the Packers, yes.
That's crazy.
If the two are facing off, I'd rather tie. But like,
Nah, not currently. Give me the team that's...
It's always fuck the Packers. I don't care.
Well, I understand that for you since your team can't beat them when they actually play football.
No, hey, we beat them the last week of last.
Yeah, you beat
Here's
their
the-
backups, bro. I don't care.
Oh shit, Jordan Love played the whole fucking game. Their starters played most of the game, okay?
Yeah, man, you got them once in the last decade.
And we'll get him again this year.
Okay.
We almost had him the first time, but if Cairo Santos can kick a
Close
field goal
only
a
counts
little
in
higher,
Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, dog.
and guess what? I'm gonna throw a hand grenade right into Denver.
That's not gonna do much.
Yeah, but your apartment blew up.
So, well, no, unless you get it into my actual apartment, no.
Yes.
I loved. Again, I'm just finishing out my notes before we're done.
Yeah.
Barristan, when he gets told like you need to retire, and him drawing his sword, and even now I could cut all 5 of you down.
Yeah.
I so believe it.
Yeah, but you know that like Joffrey's gonna run up and just stab him when he's not paying attention.
Joffrey would run away, guaranteed.
Well,
the
fair.
only guy there that would have a chance is Sandor Clegane. Clegane. I added an L. The Hound.
Sure. Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
The big one.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I love that they tease the Hound versus the Mountain in this season.
Yeah.
I hate that it doesn't happen for a billion years. There's even a
Did
new
you know that-
actor for the Mountain later. He gets
I was
a
gonna say the
different
man didn't
actor.
look right. Yeah.
Because it's not, because it goes to Half Thor later. Right? That's who it is. Half Thor Bjornsson? I don't know. I might have the wrong guy. I don't know. It's one of the big dudes.
Yeah.
Some sort of monster.
Yeah.
Um.
I mean, he just broke a record like today.
Yeah. But I
100%.
also love, again, back to the Rob speech, because that's the final thing I have written is
Mhm.
Theon, after he says that I
Pretty
sent
cool, yeah.
2,000 men to their deaths, the bards will sing songs of their glory.
Mhm.
And the dead won't hear them line goes so fucking hard.
Mhm.
It's so good. He's so right. Dude, I watched the first couple of seasons of this show and I just fall in love with it again, and then I just get hurt every time. It's like episode 3 of it's like Revenge of the Sith. I just hope it's different every time, and it never is.
You know what they should do? Since they're doing House of the Dragon, be like, hey guys, you remember season 8 and season 7 and 8? Redo them.
I don't think any of the actors would come back. You've seen
You
the
don't think
video
so?
of them reading the script. I think they were all so done. I don't think they'd
Well, I
want
think-
to.
I think they're reading the script and seeing how bad the script was.
That is so good. Watching Varys' actor read the script and just fucking throw it and sit back all pissed off. I loved it. Amelia
remember
Clark,
watching
when
the-
she read the script,
Yeah.
went on a walk for like 10 hours or something. She just went on a walk and cried because she hated it.
Well, that's the thing. I remember watching that table read before I watched the show, obviously, like right after season 8 released. And I remember being like, oh, they just must be really upset that they, like, after 8 years that everything's coming to a close, and, you know, they're upset that it's over. And then now that I'm hearing everything about it, I'm like, God, that must have been sucked to be the showrunner and just sit in that room and be like, yeah, we fucked up. But we can't change the
They
script
didn't care
now.
anymore. They didn't care anymore.
True. They were like Star Wars, and they're like, no, you don't get a job anymore.
That is my favorite thing that Disney's ever done.
They say, you fucked up Game of Thrones, fuck you.
Yeah. I think that should happen more. Like, I'm sorry, if you take an IP that is very major and you destroy it, you should just like lose. No more.
So
You're done.
The Duffer Brothers, who are running Stranger Things, just got a massive bag from Paramount. And I'm like, I've heard this story before. I know how it ends.
If they ruin Stranger Things, I already didn't like Stranger Things, so I don't get involved in this. But like, if actual fans of the show come out with the end and are like, this fucking sucked, this is the worst, they shouldn't. Paramount should just back out. Be like, no, we're good. Actually, fuck you.
But like, I'm like, you could have waited to release that information after Stranger Things came out, and it would have done nothing. No, everyone would be like, oh, Stranger Things like was good, or whatever, or bad, or whatever, and they'd be like, okay, cool. Now we can release this information that they're running stuff for us.
But you gotta do it now, so you get like the extra hype.
So everyone's like, oh yeah, this is exactly what happened to Game of
Yeah. What about Shaq and Game of Thrones? The issue with Stranger Things is not even close to the cultural phenomenon that Game of Thrones was.
I think most people think it is, but it's.
I'm sure
The fact that
Stranger
I
Things
know-
fans think that, but
Oh yeah, the fact that I know spoilers for Game of Thrones, and this is the first time I'm really interacting with the source material. And I know about Stranger Things, but I've watched part of Stranger Things. Like, I've interacted with that plenty, and that it showed in my feed because of that. And I don't care. No one cares. No one's cared because it hasn't come out in 5 years.
It's also the amount of like, I remember, even though I wasn't watching it at the time, I just remember everyone I know talking about it.
Freaking out.
And
It was
like
everywhere, dude.
it was an actual cultural phenomenon, the likes of which I don't know if we'll actually see again.
I'm trying to think of the last time we had a phenomenon that big.
It was Game of Thrones.
Well, yeah, besides that, like The Walking Dead early seasons, but that was technically before Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I mean, the first season of Stranger Things maybe got to that level.
I don't think it did. But
I think
part of me thinks that's because streaming. I don't know if we'll ever get there because of streaming.
But that's why I think like shows need to start releasing how they used to on streaming stuff. And Galaxy's all puppies. Like they need to start doing it week by week. Stop doing the whole drop at once, because that you cut off your entire hype.
You cut off the build.
Because everyone's like, that's why water cooler talk is the source of any cultural phenomenon.
Yep.
If you can talk about the newest episode, that's why sports are so huge. Like the game last night,
Yeah.
you can talk about it. You can talk about the water cooler. You can talk about it. But like having that drop all at once, you're like, oh, 10, it's like it cuts it off. But when you're all at the same level, all gotta get it.
Yeah.
Will we ever see that again? Probably not. I think movies have taken that place.
Like, and so, like, shows try, like, Disney does a lot of, like, weekly drops. They did it for The Acolyte. But there's also just this thing now where nothing, like, it doesn't matter good or bad, nothing will ever get a reaction like
Because with
that.
streaming nowadays, there's no FOMO.
Well, like, there kind of is. There's fear of spoilers. It's not missing out, it's just spoilers. But like, no matter what comes out now, there's going to be a group of people that, whether they watch it or not, whether they actually enjoy it or not, are just going to spend all their time talking shit on it, hating it.
Yeah.
And that totally ruins the chance to build up like that.
Yeah. Hi, Steven.
So yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen just because people just hate everything all the time.
Fair. I have no idea what walking into season 2 is going to be like. Because, like, I knew about the Ned stuff. I knew about, like, Daenerys eventually getting dragons. Like, I know a few things. I know they happen in later seasons.
Yeah.
I just don't know what happens in season 2. Like, season 2 is probably the biggest blind spot.
I was going to say
Spoilers,
season 2 and 3, you probably got nothing.
No,
which
I
is
have
good.
no idea.
And then later you'll have some stuff, but it'll be different. But I think season 2 will let me get into my theory that is fun.
Game theory.
Yes. Well, no.
True, I'm a hater. Steven, you are a hater.
True. Taru.
True. But
We're 2 hours in, basically. You're
oh
ready
my
to-
god, fuck. Yeah,
Yeah, 1 hour, 48 minutes for...
So sorry to everyone watching this episode. You'll have to wait till December 19th till we get to see.
True.
It's nearly a month away since we get to. And the reason why is I'm terrible at watching TV shows. It'd take me a while to.
Well, no, the reason why we did this is the next movie we have to do is the first one in the MCU, and we're going to have a guest, and that guest currently doesn't have anything, so.
True. Fun times. Or we could just skip ahead and just do the one after that. We'll talk about it later. Anyways,
I don't
David
know.
McKean.
But, no, yeah, I was going to do an outro. What the hell am I doing?
You could do the outro if
No.
you really want to do the outro. Do the outro, man.
No.
But until next time, whenever next time is, remember to like, subscribe, do whatever. On whatever podcast format, whatever you want to fucking call it, platform you prefer. Until then, bye-bye. Steve's in like, oh, fuck! I have so many notifications, dude. San Francisco beat Seattle?
Bye.
Rude.
What do you want?
Just want to talk to my friends. Is that such a crime?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm low-key having a top 5 day of my life. I'm not even
That's
lying.
crazy.
Fuck
Grayson,
off.
you cost me another follower, Grayson. What the hell?
Why did I do that?
I don't know. Why did you do that?
What do you mean? I'm confused.
I don't know. I apparently lost a follower while we were doing that. Oh yeah, Steven,
Good.
look at the timer.
Oh! Holy shit, brother, you're cooked.
Yeah, dude,
I
I got
guess
an
that was
hour
one
of
of your two
sleep last
friends.
night. I'm tired. Well, they happen too, but dog, why did the Seahawks decide to lose? The 49ers aren't even good.
Yeah, I'm having like one of the best days ever.
Is it just because the Packers
You beat
won?
a
Or?
really bad
No.
team. Congrats.
So,
Oh, okay.
like, I was in Kansas City earlier.
Sure.
Also that. My grandma spoiled the fuck out of me for my birthday.
Real.
I got an Imaginal Disc vinyl and a Leve vinyl. Fucking shout out to her. And I got new shoes too.
It's not Laffy?
Leve is how it's pronounced, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I've noted.
And then the game started on our drive home. I watched it then and I came home and we fucking obliterated them. Like, and then I got my car back, which was broke down. So I'm just like Nothing can tear me down today. I don't care what you got to say.
I would never want to tear you down, Steven.
I don't
only
know.
wanna tear
I'm
down
having a
Geek.
pretty good day because both Cam Ward and Bo Nix look awful at football, and that's such a big win for me. Also, Emeka Egbuka is the greatest rookie wide receiver ever, so I am just... And
Okay,
Quentin
Justin
Johnston's
Jefferson
doing
did
good. I'm just...
exist.
Yeah, Doug, Justin Jefferson basically didn't play in the first game of his rookie year.
Okay, I'm just saying, you're clamoring about this one guy who's not even playing for your team. Are you even a real fan?
See, Grayson, he's not an active division rival. And also, you actively said you haven't gone out of your way to watch football in like 2 years. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. I have other things to do.
But Steven remembers my take was that Emeka Egbuka was the best receiver in last year's draft class. Him being this good is good for me. Just like Quentin Johnston now being good at football, that's huge for me. This shit means something to me. This shit means something to me.
The Texans lost?
Yeah.
Yes, I just watched the end of that game.
Sorry, I'm catching up through fantasy.
Speaking of being a hater, by the way, I fucking hate Amon-Ra St. Brown. Fuck that guy.
Real, but what did he do now?
Oh, he's just a baby. He just
Oh,
just cries about everything.
He's just a baby.
God. I hate that one of these teams gets credited with a win from this game.
Who?
Broncos Titans game.
Oh. I forgot they were playing each other.
Yeah, Cam Ward went 12 of 28 for 112 yards. But Bo Nix was 25 of 40, 176 yards, a touchdown, 2 picks, and a fumble. He had 3 turnovers today. This is big.
Hey, Geek.
Sup?
The thumbnail should be Ned Stark, right?
What?
The thumbnail should be Ned Stark for this episode.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I should probably get that uploaded so I can go to bed.
Probably. Be a good idea.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed these pups. I should have done that before, but someone was bullying me.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm fucking dying.
Tonight,
and
you
were
get to
just
go to
being
bed
slow
and
as
wake up
shit.
at fucking midnight.
Dude, who knows when I'll wake up? I will either sleep for 29 hours or 2 hours.
You'll be up by the time I am trying to get ready for work. I know you will.
Maybe. Maybe I'll just force myself to go back to sleep by bashing my head against the wall until I stop being awake.
Well, that won't work.
Well, it'll work.
The geek is EP.
Dude,
The Geek is
so
sleepy.
I did the Rockies game thing yesterday, came back, streamed, tried to go to bed before football, got a whole hour of sleep, and then was just awake and have been back here since then.
And then he was mean to me.
Well, yeah, because Grayson goes, let's plan for like 5 and gets home at like 3 and then is just
I
wanting
get
to
home at
sit-
3:30
and just sat in my stream telling
Actually,
me
I was
how
doing
he
stuff.
needed to do stuff, but he wasn't doing anything.
Oh, I was doing stuff.
You said you had to shower and eat, and it took you 2 hours to do that. I don't
It
fucking
took
get
me
it.
20 minutes to eat,
No, it
and I was
didn't.
also feeding, letting the dogs out. I didn't feed the dogs. I let the dogs out.
Yeah, now he's just lying to me, Steven. This is what's been happening. I've been being
I'll gaslight the
gaslit
fuck
and
out of
lied
you if
to,
you don't
and
stop.
You have been.
Not well enough.
I'm developing a headache or an aneurysm. Maybe I'll just die.
You guys play Monday, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I thought so. That's exciting.
because we have to do Music Monday, but I also somehow have to have you stream me the game. So that's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't know how to handle that.
Is it bad music? You've gotten a lot of money.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, it's bad music.
I
I
didn't
think
sign
I'm
up for
going-
this.
I'm going to the movies then.
Yeah. So, Steven, I was yelling at Grayson about this earlier. There is actively a Bears game, and he's choosing to go to the movies instead.
I'd rather go to the
priority.
movies than watch the Bears.
Okay, would you rather go to the movies than watch the Packers, though, dipshit?
No, but it's the
Right.
Bears.
Right, but for you, it's the Bears. For him, it's his favorite team. I hate you.
Higher priority, man.
Yeah, we get
Okay,
it. You're
but
not a football fan.
Have you seen that video where it's
That's
like
what's the movies.
where it's like, oh, the Bears did this good thing? Well, it's the
It's the
Bears.
Bears. That's my reaction to every Bears season. It's like, oh, this looks good, but we're the Bears, or we're the Red Sox, or any team in Chicago. Somehow we end up fucking things up until one of us wins the championship one time,
You can't
or if
think
we do
about
win a
that. You weren't alive.
championship, multiple championships, then we get caught in a scandal because that's always what happens.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Your scandal is that you are from Chicago, and that sucks.
No, well, the Blackhawks had a scandal, the Bulls had a scandal.
When does this go up?
Oh shit, I should tell you that. This one goes up, it's November 28th.
November 28th. Nice.
Yeah. We can definitely just jump ahead and do the second and third one.
Well, I think we
in
can
that-
just get
yeah.
Miller next week because he might not be
Yeah, I don't think
actively home, but he has his computer. That's how we did D&D.
This is fair. This
That
is a
was the
fair
concern.
assessment.
It wasn't that he didn't have an active living, his actual like renting place. It was that he didn't have his computer when we were planning.
That's fair.
What the fuck am I listening to? Is this? That is not
Good
one of the
question.
songs on this playlist. I'm so happy. My mom has Apple Music and didn't have it as a family plan, but she just made it that way because she was already paying for it, and it doesn't
So
actively
you're off on
change that
YouTube
much.
Music.
Didn't
I'm
you have
going to be off
Music?
YouTube Music. Well, I still am going to have YouTube Premium. I'm just not using YouTube Music anymore because it's so ass.
Okay.
Taru, the one YouTube Music user I know, is gone.
Taru. You made your arena character W. Oh yeah, Grayson. What are the odds we can steal you one extra night a week for a D&D related task?
Unlikely?
Unlikely?
Unlikely.
Okay, fuck off. Steven, you want to join us?
What is it? I need explained.
Fuck you.
It's
Okay.
dungeon crawling in D&D. And
Here,
you
I'm
get
just going to send
points.
you the thing. You can read it. Grayson's not joining because he's a bitch. So,
Steven, what's your favorite MCU movie?
Does Spider-Man 2 count?
no.
MCU.
Spider-Man No Way Home.
I'm trying to find
Did
that
you-
on our fucking list. Holy shit, I can't read.
Did you expect a different answer?
No, I assumed that. But I just want to make sure. Okay, we'll steal you in May.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Right now, the group for
We
it looks
finished
like
Game of
me,
Thrones.
Jedi, Miller, Caleb, and then you if you join.
PDF file. Goddamn, 3 pages.
Taro.
So, Geek, when we finish Game of Thrones, is the week after we'll steal Steven.
Set up.
Maybe. We could finish Game of Thrones next week. Not true. We could finish Game of Thrones like in November if we really tried. We're not gonna, but we could.
I mean, you could.
For this, you need like a good character.
Well, I mean, I can help you build a character and teach you how to play them.
It's not much roleplay, is it?
I have no idea, but
It
probably
sounds
not.
like not much roleplay. That's why I'm very disinterested.
I
Not very
see.
disinterested. I'm just disinterested.
Skill issue.
I like roleplay.
Sure.
Pause.
No,
Look.
I like roleplay.
So we were talking about this because I sent you the invite, the like you in with the thing, and then I deleted it because I was talking and I was like, you know what? I don't even know if I want to invite Grayson. He's been playing a paladin for a year and still doesn't understand how to play a paladin.
I figured it out. Fuck you.
And Miller goes, I don't know. I think he'd be able to lock in, and I'm like, I don't.
Yeah, now it's combat.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Bro can't lock in. He doesn't know how to combat.
No, that's a fair assessment.
Right. What am I doing? Oh, right. Uploading. Uploading.
I don't know. I'm low key iffy on it because my week is already so busy.
Okay.
At least currently with football season.
Well, so
Like
I was gonna
Sunday's
say,
gone, Monday's gone, Friday's gone.
that sounds like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to me.
Sounds like I also have other things I like to do and enjoy.
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
Sorry, not everybody's job is streaming, geek. Damn.
What's fucked is I don't even get to stream it
Well, that's no fun.
because the guy who's running it's gonna stream it.
Hey, geek.
You can both stream it.
What are
I
you
hate
doing Tuesday?
doing that. I don't know why.
Well, we could finish Halo Tuesday.
Ooh, okay. No, Caleb's gonna be here on Tuesday.
God fucking damn it, fuck Caleb.
You would, you little freak.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This man's. I probably should finish my homework.
Bro's got a homework.
Yeah, it's a discussion post I have to respond to.
November 28th,
Correct.
6:00. I can't schedule it yet
Why?
because that's not Anchor doesn't let you click the schedule button until it's uploaded.
Oh yeah.
Something. I'm tired. I'm not gonna
Go to
watch.
bed.
I'm not
Go
gonna
to
get to
fuck
watch
bed.
the Ravens Bills game,
Go the fuck to bed.
or I will try to just from bed and end up passing out during it.
Go the fuck to bed.
I can't yet, dipshit. It's not uploaded yet.
You're a cunt. You know that?
No,
Passing out during a football game, that's relatable.
real.
I didn't do that this Friday.
You passed out during a football game and a D&D game, and
3 Galaxy says go to bed.
well, now I just can't. Go away is crazy.
No, it's proper.
Ew, what are these Saints unis?
The
Why
Saints
is
unit's
everybody
really hard for me
acting
to
like they
see.
didn't see them already?
Yeah.
I know, but now I see them in game and they're worse.
No, you know what's the saddest thing about them? Those are by far the best Saints uniforms currently.
No.
I like their standard away.
Where they wear
They're-
all white and don't wear any gold because anytime they wear gold, none of them match.
Yes,
They're all
literally that's why,
uniforms
because
that wear
the gold
pants.
doesn't matter.
That's why these ones fit there also because the gold doesn't matter because there's only gold on the jersey. So it
It's not even
matches
gold.
itself.
It's fucking sand.
That's the color their gold has always been.
It's so much worse because my eyes can't adjust to it. So the white on the gold,
well-
especially like in the trenches, I couldn't see.
Well, I was going to say, for that, blame the Cardinals, not the Saints.
Well, you don't. Most people don't like color on color, and I think you
but-
guys are racist.
what? Oh, Galaxy doesn't want me here. Same, bro.
Then go to bed.
I can't. I don't have access
Why?
to that page, should I? Because the fucking Spotify episode isn't uploaded. If I have to say that to you again, Grayson, I'm cutting off your left nut
Too
and
bad.
feeding it to you.
Too bad. Too bad.
For you?
I'm telling you to bed. Just go the fuck to bed.
When you leave, I'm probably gonna play some Overwatch, so it's gonna be a perfect day.
And because I'm going to leave, so you get to play some more. Steven doesn't
Well, I
want me.
was gonna talk to you, but if you're gonna go, I'm gonna play some Overwatch.
When Geek leaves,
I'm
I'm
tired. I'm
edit
dying.
and do homework.
Hello, Jakey boy.
Hi, Jake.
Oh,
We
Jake's
had a
here. Oh my
day
god.
Today. Hi, Jake.
Jake, check the time.
Before you leave, check the time.
Steven, it's a great day.
Yes. It's a
Oh,
fantastic
fuck
day.
Fuck off.
X to doubt.
Romeo Dobbs narrative pushed. I'm up.
Hey, oh.
Pick the
Hey,
Vikings. Get me mad at him.
Jake, I picked the Packers. So
Good choice.
our jinx
Hashtag
didn't
good
work.
choice.
It wasn't even a jinx. I just despise the Lions. That
True.
and the Packers currently mean nothing to me. I am actively overlooking them. No, I really wasn't. I just didn't want the Lions to win. Geek going to
is going to
sleep.
sleep.
I have not slept. Well, I slept for an hour.
Geek looks like me when I came back to D&D.
I have actively looked like this since noon.
Oh, no.
It's been rough.
When Steven came back to D&D, I was legitimately laying on the floor.
I will just rewatch it later, Jake. I will not miss it. I will see all of. I will at minimum see all of the important stuff.
Those are called highlights.
No,
No.
Wait, what time
it
does
might
that
have
game
the
start?
lowlights too. I think that game starts at 6:15, so in like 30 minutes.
Okay, bad.
So if I'm still
I'm
awake
excited.
in 30 minutes, I will at least catch the start.
I need to
Go
watch
fight the
that.
bet.
No, well now I'm waiting this last 6 minutes so I can pause on an even number.
Oh my god, you are so autistic.
So true.
Is that news? You say this every day.
No,
You
no, but I'm
bully
saying
me
you are
because
so-
I'm autistic.
No,
you
no,
rage
it's 'cause
bait me
you-
because I'm autistic.
We know you have autism. It's just that you're so autistic. Like I have ADHD, I have neurodivergency, but you are so neurodivergent. It's crazy.
Unfortunately, a bar from Grayson. Unfortunately, a bar.
Ugh. You are so autistic. It's great. I'm gonna make that into my next merch. You
Why are you
are
barking?
so autistic.
Why are you barking?
But
Sure.
no, it is a great day, Jake, because Cam Ward and Bo Nix looked like shit. So I'm up.
No, that was the elite QB battle you missed, bro.
I promise I didn't miss anything. I mid episode of Dueling Fates that comes out in late November, I was cheering because Bo Nix threw an interception, his second interception against the Titans.
Keep in mind, bro is in Denver.
Yeah, man, I am the Broncos' biggest hater. That's why I live here. Got to stay close.
Why isn't one of the
Boots on
why
the
isn't
ground.
one of the goals buy a Bo Nix jersey?
Because he hates Bonet.
Because I did that.
No, wait, you
the
said
point.
isn't.
No, because I
Isn't,
already
yeah.
own a Broncos jersey, so I'm not going to
Is it
own
Bo
two.
Nix?
No, it's Russell Wilson.
It's Russ.
How about buy
Yeah.
a Cam Ward jersey?
No, I already have a Titans jersey.
Oh my god.
D-Hop?
This guy's a jersey for every team.
No, Julio.
Julio? Low-key better.
Yeah, because remember I have the Julio Titans and the Calvin. What was the weird one? Yeah, the Julio Titans and the Calvin Ridley Falcons. You thought that was weird for some reason. I think that was you I was talking to. I don't
Me?
remember. All of my days are the same.
Calvin Ridley Falcons is like not that weird, I think.
Not like somebody thought it was, or maybe, do I have a different receiver? Somebody thought something was funny. I don't remember who or what or when or where or why at this point. I have an
Real.
Aaron Jones Packers jersey.
Go. Love him.
Weirdly, because remember last subathon, one of the goals was to buy a Lions jersey at full price. So I have a Barry Sanders
Mhm.
jersey. Yeah, I have Justin Fields, Barry Sanders, and Aaron Jones. It really sounds like I hate the Bears the most when I say it that way, doesn't it?
Well, I have Mitch Trubisky.
But like also shout out because Justin Fields played so good today. Garrett Wilson
Did
had
anyone
hands.
expect that shootout?
No.
Yeah, shout out to Garrett Wilson. I have him on my fantasy team.
Yeah, but if he
My
had
IRLs.
hands, Rodgers loses.
Yeah.
If CeeDee Lamb had hands, Jalen Hurts loses.
True. If
And then
Patrick
when he-
Mahomes
Jets have
could
a
have figured out how
total
to
of
throw in the
negative
first
2
quarter.
yards.
Who had -2?
The Titans had -2 net yards.
True.
God, why did the fucking Broncos run orange?
Because they said. Well, I'm not waiting for the timer to drop.
Whoa! Shout
Jake,
out to
thank you.
Jay.
Jakey boy.
Thank you for the 500 biddies. I appreciate you. Why did it just? What the fuck?
Chris,
I
you
gotta
missed
add
an
a bunch
elite
of
joke
time.
the
My
other
timer
day.
broke.
I missed the
When-
what?
You missed an elite joke the other day. We were playing Portal.
Timer broke.
And,
We fixed it.
and Geek had gotten a couple of donations, and his oh my god for a donation is the same as him being fucking mad at me. So so
It
he looks
was.
so he gets a big ass
The
donation.
autism is speaking.
And he goes, "Oh my god!" I was like, "What did I do? What did I do?" And then I look over, and his rent is paid.
Ugh. I wish my rent was that. That'd be way nice. That'd be way cheaper. That'd be great.
That'd be way nice. Is crazy.
He's sleepy.
My rent being
Leave
only
him
like
alone.
$200 would be way nice.
Oh my god! If your rent was $200, I'd be going to move to Denver.
Real.
I'd be living under your bed.
You already
But yeah,
are,
no.
you little freak. I added the
You
time,
said it,
Jake.
not
Thank
me.
you, buddy. Appreciate you. It might not sound like it, but that's just because I'm dead inside currently.
Fair.
True and real and real and true.
True and real and real and Torah. All right, I am gonna set up to go to bed.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Bye, Gwayson.
Bye, guys.
Oh, bye, Steven.
Well, are you gone now?
Not yet. I have to set everything up.
Okay. I wait for you.
Takes a
I'm a
second.
nice guy.
Preach. I feel bad, but I ain't got nothing. I'm gassed.
Just got nothing left in the tank.
I gave it all I had, Coach. I gave it everything. I gave it everything I got.
Oh. Well, Discord has new things.
Hello and welcome back to another. Oh, why is that my voice? It's because it's supposed to be, but it's still gross, and I hate it. Where is Dueling Fates? Because we did my videos. Did we do my videos or Dueling Fates this morning? We did Dueling Fates this morning.
I wasn't there.
True. It's your brother's 21st. Just go to bed. You don't want to be there for that. I'm not going to have a specific time this time. We'll return at some point.
Close enough.
Yeah, because I can't do that. We'll return at 3 p.m. tomorrow. I'm not going to be gone for fucking 20 hours. But I have no clue when I'm going to actually force myself to get up.
In about 3 hours.
Maybe. I'm just going to let myself rest as much as I can rest is my current plan.
I give it 10 hours max.
That's crazy. Well, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. I thought you said 2.
No. But maybe that should be my line.
And I was like, whoa. Well, I mean, that would be literally double what I previously had. Oh, I got to write down Jake's stuff. Stuff.
Hmm.
Two, 8, 9, 7. Woo, what about 7? That's
6, 7?
No. No, God, please, no. 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 Geek sleep. All right,
I have. It's thundering so bad.
Hidden and seeing her.
Oh God, I sound almost as tired as I did in that video. That's crazy. It's also crazy.
That's great.
That's my opening line, is me sounding like dead inside. It's shaking the house. I love that. I had thunder wake me up one time like that. It thundered and like everything in my room shook and rattled together and it woke me up.
That's pretty sick.
It's terrifying because like people actively have trouble waking me up. And it woke me up. So it's like, how fucking loud was that shit? You know? Like most of the time,
You know,
my
if you-
alarm can't wake me up.
I love to steal your thunder.
Rude. That's it, just rude. Where the fuck is this playlist, Steven?
Probably in the thing.
Found it. Yeah, the timer is paused because I'm trying to get ready to go. I'm just struggling to do everything
Today
actively
we're trying.
because I'm ass. Why the fuck you whistling at me?
Are you this may be a dumb question. You playing Black Ops 7?
Maybe because it'll be
doesn't
on
even
Game
roll off a
Pass.
ton.
So
Doesn't even roll off
it's
the tongue.
technically like free.
Yeah, I hear you.
So like there's a chance I play it mostly because I want to check out zombies.
I think my cousin's getting it. I'm gonna game share it from him
Just
on
lose
PlayStation.
another follower. I don't remember what number I was at.
On my screen it says
806.
806. Yeah,
I was at 810 at one point.
I blame Grayson.
Dude, real. I can't believe there's 101 hours on the timer, dude.
Bro, you asked for
No,
this.
I know, but still, I can't. When has it
and
ever
you
hit
jinxed
triple
it.
digits?
And you jinxed it because you were like, I think this is gonna go for 24 hours. I'm gonna be done.
Well, no, I say that every time. That's the strategy I have to take. The jinx would have been pre-titling something. Like I started on Monday, pre-titling my Thursday podcast episode to be, it's over, right? That's the jinx.
Mm-hmm. It's not over. It'll be going by the time I get up there.
That'd be crazy.
I kind of think it will be.
That's crazy. I don't know where that's going to come from.
Well,
Could happen.
it's only a month.
That's a long time. This 101
Yeah.
hours is like 4 total days. If I just like
Right.
stream 24 hours a piece. So like 8 days. So you're coming up with another like 22 days. That's a lot to figure out.
Perchance. It'd be kind of awesome.
Bro's
though.
going to be DMing random YouTubers and streamers all night.
Yeah, I'm doing Mr. Beast. Like,
Please
you got
don't.
a YouTube video
Pick somebody
donating
better.
to
Oh,
streamers.
true, though. Do that.
Because who cares who he is if he's giving you money?
You know what? That's so fair. All right. Steven, I appreciate you, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Trying something a little different.
Goodbye, chat.
We're hopping into Madden. We're loading in as the New York Giants, who are the worst rated team in the game.
I will see
And
you
we
all
are going
Umarote.
to steal a player from every team that we beat. So let's look at this. If we beat the Vikings the first game of the season, we get to steal a player from them. Now, we aren't just going to steal their best player. We get to steal based on some wheel spins. We're going to spin 2 other wheels, an offense and a defense wheel, and then a starter or a backup wheel. And then we get to pick from there so that it kind of makes sense and fits the team. But throughout the season, we are going to be stealing, hopefully, from multiple teams. So let's start with our first week. We got the Minnesota Vikings. We could end up with a pretty good player here. I just want to go through, show y'all how this is going to actually work out. So as you can see, we lost to the Vikings 27-21. So looks like we aren't getting a new player yet. All right. let's see if we can beat the Commanders. They have a rookie quarterback we could steal. That would be pretty great. And we can't. All right, the Browns don't have a quarterback we could steal, but maybe they have somebody. No, because we can't beat them either. Can we beat the Cowboys? This might end up being the worst team of all time. I cannot lie. We can't beat the Cowboys. Can we beat the Seahawks? No, we are 0-5. What a start to the season. Man, oh man. We beat the Bengals. Okay. We finally get a wheel spin. I don't know why I said there was going to be a wheel spin for the team, but we can do the offense and defensive ones. So let's spin our wheel. We get an offensive player from the Bengals. This could be great. This could be great. Now we head to this wheel. Starter, backup, or third string. We get to pick a Bengals offensive starter. Now we go and pick out who that's going to be. And obviously, I think it's going to be Joe Burrow. It just makes too much sense, at least to me. Who else could it be? I mean, Burrow's in 97 overall. There's no way it's not Burrow. Beat the team, steal the player. The Giants might get better really quick. And there you have it, Joe Burrow, now your quarterback for the New York Football Giants. By the way, we're not ending this video until this team wins a Super Bowl, whatever that takes. Let's see if we can beat the Eagles. Maybe bring Saquon back to New York. That would be interesting. Can we win back-to-back games? That is the question. No. We played them close, which we'll accept right now. Let's go play against the Steelers. We do beat the Steelers, so we do get to pick that. All right, let's get our wheels spinning. Offense, defense, or special teams from the Steelers. We're getting a special teamer. So backup and third string won't work here. So we're just picking one of their special teamers. Let's go pick who that's going to be. I mean, Chris Boswell is the best kicker in the game, but we can get Cordy P to be our return man and like some other things. But I think Boswell is going to have to be the guy. He is the best kicker in the game. And I doubt we have to give up that much. Sick. See? Not much. Chris Boswell is welcome to the team. All right, now we see, can we beat Washington? Get win number 3 or nah? Or nah, actually. Unfortunate. What about the Panthers? Can we beat Carolina? We cannot. All right, now we get a bye week, so if we win the bye week, do we get a free agent? Nah, that's not how that works. Would be funny if it was, though. The Buccaneers, they have a bunch of good players. We would love a Buccaneer on this team. We do get one. Let's figure out which one. Offense, defense, special teams. Incredible. I do wish I could change the size of special teams. But we get an offensive player, and it is going to be a backup. We get to pick a backup from the Bucs. There could be a backup that is beneficial to this team, though. Could be one that is a benefit to the New York Football Giants. Because technically a wide receiver 2, well, a wide receiver 3 in Madden would be a backup. So we could take whoever their wide receiver 3 is. We could take, technically it would be Jalen McMillan. I don't know why Godwin's not listed there. And I think that's going to have to be who we take. Jalen McMillan wouldn't even play here, though. That's okay. You got to make moves eventually, and we're making moves now. That might not be enough. I just didn't want to have to go edit things, but all right. Jalen McMillan is now here to be our wide receiver 4, I guess. And I think I fixed the wheels a little bit to be less bad, at least a little bit. Not perfectly even anymore, but that's okay, because now we get to play the Cowboys. And my goodness, wouldn't we all like the Cowboys to be bad? Let's advance to next week. Can we steal a player from Dallas? No, we cannot. How about from Nolans? Can we steal a Saint? We can. Barely, but we can. Let's steal a New Orleans Saint. And who's it going to be? Offense and or defense? We're going to get Another special teamer? No, we're going to get an offensive player. We don't build the defense in New York. And then are we going to get a starter, a backup, or a third stringer? We will get a starter on offense from whoever. The Saints, yes. My goodness, memory lapse. So who do the Saints have that would be of the most use to us offensively? Alvin Kamara's fine, but we could hope for better. Chris Olave's injured, so we can't trade for him even if we want to. I think Eric McCoy is the move. The Giants O-line sucks. Eric McCoy is one of the best centers in the league. So we're going to trade for Eric McCoy. And there we have it. Eric McCoy is now the starting center for this team and one of our 5 best players already. So that actually is a big move for this team. Will it move us in the right direction? I don't know. We aren't making the playoffs this year, so we'll see. Maybe we can beat the Ravens and steal somebody useful from them. And we sim past the Ravens to see a win. We're at win number 5. We are not the worst ever, which is good. So let's see what we get from the Ravens. Starting with where on the team we're going to steal a defensive player for the first time. Let's go. Finally, some defensive improvement. And then we are going to steal we're stealing a backup. Unfortunate, but we're stealing a backup. So let's go see who that's going to be. Ravens defensively, they have any backups that are any good. Malcolm Roach looks like our best option right now. Maybe a Trenton Simpson, maybe an Adisa Isaac, but I feel like we can get better at that specific spot. I don't know. Riley Moss might be okay for us. Marcus Williams might be. I think we're going to go after Trenton Simpson, though, because at least right now he can grow with the team. And we said we needed a backup. We did not say which one it had to be. And we're taking one that will do. I didn't want to edit him. I wanted to trade him. The nice thing about trading for Trenton Simpson is he is going to be able to develop with the team over time as we slowly build this out. All right, now with Trenton Simpson on the team, we get to play the Falcons and hopefully add another great player to the team. Unfortunately, we won't. We do get to play the Colts. Can we steal a Colt? Yes, we can. Let's see who it's going to be. Let's start with where on the field they play. We're getting a special teamer. No, we're getting an offensive player. Wonderful. If we get a starter, we're getting Jonathan Taylor. Ooh, or Quentin Nelson. We're getting, oh no, a third stringer. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. So we can get Sam Ellinger. We can get Tyler Goodson. We can get a receiver who wouldn't matter. We can get Will Mallory. We can get... That's it. Those are your third stringers. That's so tough. I'm going to say screw it and go Will Mallory, I guess, because that makes such a difference. None of this really matters. Technically, we're getting worse. Why would you not accept it? Daniel Bellinger. His name is Daniel. Dude, fucking good God. All right, man. Ridiculous. Will Mallory. We made our team worse, but that's the wheel, man. That's what the wheel does to you. Makes you suffer from Will Mallory. All right. Can we beat the Eagles to finish out the season? No. All right. We got some holes in our staff now. Or not. All right. Sweet. I'm glad we don't. I don't want to have to deal with that. Let's keep it moving. Season recap. We have the Ravens beating the Bucks. Baker falls just short, but Lamar Jackson finally gets himself a ring. Nnamdi Madubuike is your Super Bowl MVP, though. Love to see that. So the only thing we can really do in the offseason is re-sign guys. We aren't going to go out into free agency, obviously. But is every guy worth signing? No. But starters, we definitely want to make sure they are staying. Like for now, Darius Slayton. I don't know what we're going to have on this team. Maybe we should bring you back. He wants to test out free agency. We can't stop him. Anybody